Is a good day for RDI.
Yeah,
Today's a
welcome.
good day to die. Wait, what?
Luck, you
What?
guys, 2 sessions in as many days. Wild. Wild.
I mean, it's not the first time we did this though.
No, it's not the first time we've done something like this, no.
But it is the
it's good.
first time that we are doing it back to back without a very long episode in between.
Yeah, so good stuff. Obviously, we're missing one person. They'll join when they're able to.
He'll pop in. As long as we don't start running major stuff. Like we can start it obviously, and then
Yeah, you'll get the background, but and possibly sent to the mirror area, where you need to the starting zone. I'm able to run you through the starting zone. I'm not able to make you go further than the starting zone until I have everybody. So we'll be taking care of some filler stuff first.
So
filler.
Let's start with the quick and dirty one. Guess.
That's quick and dirty. I mean,
Yours is quick and dirty. Yours is easy, obviously.
I mean, I'm still waiting on fucking Anubis to message me.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Everybody just got back from the familiar forest after meeting with a kind old man. They landed. You guys teleported back to the new and improved danger room, the ecosystem section that actually has a viable ecosystem that was made by Ezra and Robin. Yeah, Ezra, Robin, and Y'shtola. Obviously, you didn't see Robin there, but you saw Y'shtola.
Oh yeah,
Lilith. Ezra, Robin, Y'shtola, and Lilith. Each of them had their own roles to play making the damn thing, but they all were very much needed. Because Lilith has a doctorate, so she would know a lot about different biomes, especially on a planet like Pandora.
fair.
Borderlands.
Yeah, Borderlands. Y'shtola has knowledge of aetherite, which helped keep the ecosystem actually an ecosystem. Robin had her esoteric magic with her fell energy to make sure that, magic was there. Fire Emblem. And Ezra was there for the runes.
And to dance a little jig.
Okay, what's going on here?
What?
But you all make it back. And obviously, Shia and Sergey.
One sec. What's going on, Shia?
Just stuff being stupid.
Fair enough. Yeah, so Shia and Sergey. Sergey was given 2 dream metal that he calls Dreamtanium.
Because it's dream steel and titanium.
Yeah, so it's dream metal.
Wait, is it an alloy now?
No, so basically what metal spirits can do, given enough magic, they can grow more of the metal. Obviously, the higher quality of metal, the more magic is required.
So stuff them into a bunch of ley lines. Got it.
If it was a dream steel and a titanium alloy, I was just gonna call it unobtainium.
Unobtainium. Right.
Avatar.
Unobtainium. It's going to be
based on an actual periodic table element.
So dream steel is not actually steel. There's no iron inside of it. It's just they call it steel. It's dream metal. It's metal from the dimensional gap. It's metal from the dream. So they just call it dream steel because it rolls off the tongue and it's shorthand. You can call it literally whatever you want, but the scientific name for it is dream metal.
Give me some metal. What type? The dream stick. What?
Give me the metal and free my soul.
Can I give him a yeet, boys, and free my soul, and I want to get lost in a fucking hole and drift away?
Yeah, okay. All right, so, guess.
Going to Ezra.
You're going to Ezra. You have a very special feather. A very special feather. You're going to Ezra. What are you asking Ezra?
Can I just influence? Do I have
you have to say something and then roll influence. Ask the question and then roll influence, so I know how to answer it if you pass the DC.
That's fair. Hang on, wait. Where was I going? Hang on. Oh yeah. Okay. Is he in his office?
Yeah, he's in his office.
Okay.
He just
perfect.
finished with the thing. So the danger room. Obviously, he wasn't doing the danger room the entire day. That literally took like half an hour. He was spending most of the day with Robin and Y'shtola and Lilith. He was
spending time with his peerage
yeah.
All right.
for the short form.
The short form, he was spending time with his peerage. Long form, he was spending time with his harem.
Yeah.
Obviously, not his entire peerage is not part of his harem. He has Tommy and Iroh that aren't part of it.
Yeah, but they're currently busy.
They're currently busy. Iroh is currently in Japan, and Tommy is currently working with field agents.
All right. I'll walk into his office, and then
He's just lounging. He's literally have his feet kicked up on his desk because paperwork's done. He's just relaxing until everybody's ready to get to dock.
I'm gonna break your relaxation for a second.
Oh joy!
Do you know any a specific way I need to use this that's better than most? I'll just pull out the feather.
Specifically for you?
Yeah, specifically for me.
All right, roll me influence.
Gotta pull.
Yeah.
25.
That's not bad.
Nope, not bad at all. A 1, 8, and 5. Not too shabby. Ezra looks like, well, you could weave it into your coat. He looks at you. You don't know what I mean by weaving, do you?
Not a fucking clue, no.
Okay. What I mean by weaving, you right there have a magic item. Okay, it's a thing from a magical beast. Your new familiar.
Yep.
Were to take a guess.
Yep. The Phoenix, yes.
So you could weave it into your coat or any piece of armor you prefer, and it would give that piece of armor properties. But it's not just something like simply slapping it on or making it a patch. It's a very specific method, like in enchanting weave.
Okay.
Um,
Do you have a person that can do that?
No.
Yay. That's great.
Okay, I wondered why nobody was
But
hearing me.
you can weave it into your armor. I don't know exactly what it will do. You'll have to ask a weaver. RDI does have a weaver on their payroll, so I can send you to them. They weave simple armor for rank 5 and above.
So that would work.
Yes.
Potentially.
Obviously, you'll have to pay them, but it'll come out of your RDI paycheck.
Thank God.
Don't worry.
Too much stuff.
Don't worry. This one is not favors. This one's just monetary. It'll just come right out of your contract pay. Easy peasy. Look at the bright side. You don't got to pay mundane taxes. What you see is what you get. Well, you never even realized that I don't. Once you reach rank 5 in RDI, which is the knowing of the supernatural, I'm able to get away with using the supernatural to avoid you having to deal with most mundane laws. Obviously, you can't go around on Main Street killing people, but
well, yeah,
fooling bureaucrats is
Easy.
like child's play these days for us is funny. It's easy, and I get a good kick out of it.
Get to pick out a lot of things.
Oh yeah, but yeah, just go to a weaver. Do I have one in? Is there a weaver in already?
No, Valve isn't making index parts. iFixit makes the parts for the index now.
Roll me a d100. Is there a weaver in Raccoon City? Just a simple luck roll. Oh
No. Oh no.
Oh shit! Yes.
sorry, it's something simple. I can't really fuck you over on this one very too much without fucking over RDI in the long run.
This is why I don't roll.
There is no weaver in Raccoon City.
Hey, Storm.
All Ezra says it might take a bit before I can get in touch with the weaver that we have on our payroll. Where were they?
Because Tokyo.
Oh,
Where
right.
Kyoto.
They're in Scotland.
No.
The one we have on our payroll.
There are probably weavers within the yokai that would charge them for it too.
Yeah, but a lot more than what my guy's going to charge.
Yeah, you know.
Semantics. Well, yes, also, before we continue, don't forget to do the whole as thing at the bottom of your screen, because you're still a different picture than the rest of us.
Yeah.
There you go. It's all good. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. So, good. Ezra just looks like it's going to take a while. It's actually really good that you rolled that one on a D100.
Yeah.
Because that allows me to set up a next story point for your own personal character. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. I've actually managed to get a nat 1 once for a shooting a crossbow, and then a nat 100. Yeah, the fucking crossbow bow broke in such a way that the bolt turned around, shot into my arm, and yeah.
This is what?
Oh, I love it.
They're just
The
funny.
third time you've told this story on stream?
Not everybody has heard it though, so
Mm-hmm.
nat 1s are fun. Not.
Well, we can't help that she is not great at using their supposedly super good memory.
I was talking about Gez. I know I haven't told it to him.
Okay, so Gez, I'm sorry, you won't get your cool coat for a while. Not until you're ready to progress your own personal storyline.
Oh, wait, I have another thing to ask before I forget.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So Ezra, I got stabbed with this thing. Does that do anything?
Well, how clean is the Phoenix?
Can I just summon Freda?
Just you don't have to. Just you can say whatever you want.
There's so many things that can be clean. Sure.
Pick one of them.
Then you're fine. Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen. Maybe you might find that your affinities, magical affinities, have been increased based off of the Lightning Phoenix. Most familiars, it's a give and take system. Me and Twilight, I gained an increased affinity for Senjutsu. And Toki, as I already knew how to use Toki, but I got increased affinity for Senjutsu, which helped me out with Chakra later down the line. But you, depends on your familiars. Itachi might give you probably affinity for chakra if you ever open chakra pathways. Obviously, you'll have to go through the same training that Edward and Shia are going through.
And
Yeah, I'm
Drax.
good.
Twilight. and Drax with loose. If you with Twilight, you have to go through the training that Twilight's giving people. That's if you want to use the affinity that Itachi gives you. Freda, being a lightning phoenix, will probably give you an increased affinity with light, wind, and lightning.
Yeah.
So you might find that your light is more potent than it used to be. It might be a different color. Instead of your blood red, it might be an orange because of the yellow added to it.
There's a way I can test how potent it is.
Do not stab Drax.
Didn't plan on stabbing him, but it was Drax.
Gaz, we have enemies that are devils. Save
Yeah.
it for them.
That's no fun.
We have scans of your light level. Just train with your light and we can get a new scan of it.
You're no fun.
Or wait until we're up against the old Satan faction and then you can try to vaporize an enemy.
When the fuck are we going to do that?
Whenever I get back from my intelligence department about where their movements are.
Fair enough.
You do realize that what I do is not just sit around and wait. I actually have to coordinate things, right?
But that was your entire job.
Sit around and wait?
I mean, that's what it seemed like.
I just don't show you what I do because you would not care.
Shit, he's got too many things right.
Anyways.
Obviously, with Robin and Y'shtola and well, everybody in my peerage, things have been a lot easier on me in different areas. Lilith with R&D, I'm able to handle them a little bit more better. Y'shtola, similar the research department rather than the development. History, all the different esoteric magic knowledge. Robin with the overarching things. Tommy with the field agents.
Yes, Storm. We have Y'shtola in our
Iroh
D&D
to make sure that
settings.
that makes a one mean cup of tea.
He does make good tea.
And
He also helps with training
in,
the new recruits.
The
And
D&D,
just
he also
open-
helped me with
she is
training.
going with.
Yeah,
She's
he
going out
helped
with
with
Ezra,
people who have
so
recently achieved rank 5.
does make sense considering he's the head honcho. She's part of his dragon peerage.
Well, clearance level 5, I should say.
So yeah.
Is Declan back yet?
Declan went up to Doc's place. If you want it, you can head up there with him. Once everybody gets back, we're going up to Doc's anyway.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Have fun.
I'll try.
Obviously, I'm going to have you guys run through a rot run first before we go to Doc's.
Yeah, which I'm currently in my soul, so want to quickly get me out of my soul first.
We'll get you out of your soul first. The dragon, as you rolled a 90 on a D100 last time, even with a low roll of a hack roll at a 21, which means the DC of the luck roll was very high, and yet you still passed it on the luck roll. Fucking wild. You feel that the dragon is looking at you with far more intelligence than it used to. But not quite as much, but it's there. You feel a nugget of power, a fragment of power that you feel you can shift into at any point in time. You don't know what's going to happen when you shift into that nugget of power. All you can tell is it's a dragon aspect.
Which I already know I have that because I accidentally changed into it at one point.
Yeah, you accidentally changed at one point, so you know what could be when you accidentally changed into it at that point in time. But this ain't an accident anymore.
No.
You'll have full control over it when you do. The concept of balance magic, well, they've really only seen balance magic in one area, Egypt.
Which
Egyptians have balance mages.
Which makes me think I gotta go there anyways. So I'm like,
you would have had to gone there anyway. But balance magic is used in lots of places, but Egypt has the most for some reason. You don't know why. Nobody knows why. Not even the Egyptians know why.
It's just it happens.
It just happens. So you're still waiting on the letter from Anubis. It may take a while.
Which I'm just like, I look at the dragon before going out of my soul. I'm just like, good talk. Hopefully we can have another, and then leave.
It bows its head as you leave. So he understood you.
Oh yeah. Which I'm just like, maybe and I'm thinking to myself, maybe try Dovizil next time.
Maybe you didn't try it this time. You could try it next time. All right, let's quickly cut to Shia, Edward, and Lucy in Kyoto right now.
I have to say something. It was like, good talk. No, it wasn't.
You've already met with Yasaka, and she has given her blessing to help with the to allow the metal man
To be in the ley line.
Be in the ley lines. So Yasaka is currently channeling energy in her super big fluffy fox form into the metal spirit. Whoa.
Probably sitting there talking with her daughter.
Yes, she's currently teaching Kano what she's doing, following step by step, because eventually Kano is going to take over. Obviously, not anytime soon.
Yeah,
but it's good senjutsu training. It's good practice. Good showing what's happening about how to focus magical energies like the ley lines through fox form. It's very good use. It's very good training. Very good lesson for Kano. You guys are just watching the process as well, because you guys are the other two. You, Lucy, and you, Edward, are technically RDI representatives right now. So whatever you guys like to do, or you can just watch this man as he starts. You see Sergei standing in the middle as he's being funneled with the energy of all the ley lines. Oh, this is good. Very good magic power. So what you have to do?
Ow. I just got static shock to the tip of my big toe.
Cat is a very good conductor.
apparently.
That's not how static works, you
We're
idiot.
gonna rock on to
Electric Avenue.
All right. So, yeah. So you can see from the dream metal. The dream metal is kind of like it's a kaleidoscope metal, but more along the lines of a sunset type, color scheme. Because it matches great. Yeah. It matches more great red in the dimensional gap, so it does have the kaleidoscope type colors, but it is.
The kaleidoscope is more a reflection color thing than it is the actual main color.
Yeah. So you start seeing it grow from Sergei's titanium chest. Obviously, remember, this guy doesn't wear any. This guy doesn't wear clothes. He's technically just naked. Technically. Then again, he's a metal spirit. He doesn't have genitalia anyway.
He's like a
big,
golem.
bulky. He's like a golem. He's big, bulky. He looks like the Silver Surfer right now, but bigger and bulkier.
So Colossus, got it.
Yeah, the Colossus. So you see his chest. Okay, you see where he put the metal in start to change color from the titanium it was into the dream metal as the dream metal starts to grow. It takes a while. You can see it grow, but it's not like super fast growth. It's like an inch every 5 minutes.
Okay.
But quickly expanding the more there is.
Yes.
Because of how growth works.
Mm-hmm. So it's growing, and until finally, his entire body is dream metal.
Okay. Well, during that process, while they're doing that, I'd like to focus on my senjutsu to try and understand what's happening better, maybe to improve myself.
Obviously, yeah. Yusaka will directs the lesson to you as well. No rolls for it. I'll just make a mark.
Okay.
And of course, Edward's paying attention because, well,
He's got
You,
one,
I
Knowledge
will.
is
Re- I,
knowledge.
you, I will require a roll because you're not Yaokai.
Hello.
fair, but knowledge is knowledge.
Knowledge is knowledge, so you will require a hack check.
which I'm currently still at RDI. So
Yeah, we went over to
But I
Kyoto.
also have to roll a hack check if I wanted to.
Yeah, but your hack check will be easier than his since you have Shinto magic.
Okay.
23.
Oof.
Okay, not the best. Your first die, that 8 saved you. Well, at least it saved you from a horrible, horrible time. It's hard to understand what Yasaka is doing because it's not normal senjutsu that you're used to. This is literally a divine kitsune, a heavenly kitsune. And
So what Twilight is approaching?
what Twilight's approaching, but Twilight's more of a Yako kitsune than anything else. She's
Yeah.
a yin yang split fox.
26 from Lucy.
Yeah, she's a yin yang kitsune, so she's there are many different kitsunes. The main ones is you have the Yako kitsunes, which are the earth kitsunes born of the earth. And then you have what Yasaka is, and she is a heavenly kitsune, so she has the divine energy, the ones that are associated in
Vape Nash. Okay.
Shinto mythology as good versus the Yako evil, mischievous, following their instincts. Twilight's kind of the middle ground.
Mhm.
I'm still listening, but at the same time, I'm still not understanding. But I'm just like, Merlin, could you record this so we can discuss this later and try to.
You can hear the confusion in Merlin as well. Cool.
Ow.
I'm not really picking up what the fuck is going on either. I'll make a note of this. What is this? All right. Yeah, so he makes a he's confused as well. This is not how I use senjutsu. What? So yeah, you'll be able to go over that later. It's just gonna be a while. Lucy, you have a better understanding of what's going on because this kind of fits with some of your guardian spirits, as they are technically divine spirits. Suzaku, technically. So you understand what's going on a little bit better.
Okay.
You might be able to use the energy training from what you're seeing to help better channel guardian spirits. So channeling guardian spirits and their energy is easier for you now. Which means you can do cooler shit. If only you know. You tell me what cooler shit you're gonna do. All right, so that's that. Sarage finishes. Yusaka cuts it off. Changes back into her mill fox form and not into the big fox form. And sits back down. She's not really winded. Not even breaking a sweat. That was easy. And that is
All right. Thanks,
the
Saka.
lesson.
Or Sky.
No problem, dear.
No,
Take it easy,
Sky
please.
was was my chat.
I thought you said thank you, Yusaka. I was like, okay. All
No,
right.
I was actually gonna. I was gonna walk up to her, bow my head and go. I know that Neko shows are a lot more powerful than regular Nekomata, and I had heard that. You know, I have my smaller cat form, but I had heard of some of them being able to make themselves larger to fight, like like about the size of a lion or something. Nothing as large as you, of course, but
Yes. Once you get strong enough powers, you will be able to understand your combat form. The easiest way? Continue working on your senjutsu, dear.
I've been training with Twilight quite a lot on it.
Twilight is a wonderful teacher.
We're doing the rot one runs to unlock my chakra pathways.
Oh. Please be safe, dear.
Oh, she watches over us very carefully when we do them. She
Merlin was confused.
Then I am content. If anything happens, I will be very sad.
and I
don't
would
think
not
you
want that.
And I don't think you want Kuno missing you. She
No.
taps you on the nose.
No, and I am very thankful that you had took me in when you did and have cared for me since then.
You are family, dear. Kuno looks up to you like a big sister.
I reach over to Kuno and
Oh,
she's ruffle.
She's currently hugging you. She doesn't want you to go. She doesn't want you to leave. You just got back.
I'll come back and visit more.
Oh.
Well, maybe sometime your mother will let you come do some training with me in Twilight.
She like her eyes light up like you can see stars in them, and she goes to Yusaka going, Can I? If you do your work. Then she just pouts. You do good in your lessons, and I will allow it. She like kicks the ground.
Well, do good in your lessons then.
Okay.
I'll try and stop by when I have time to see you again.
Yay! She gives you.
Maybe we'll go get some sushi or go around in our animal forms around town and just kind of watch people like we used to.
She nods very fast. And Sergei goes, Are we ready, little cat? Magic Man is confused about what happened.
Well, I mean, it is a different level of senjutsu that she was using than even what I can do.
New level magic confuses magic men. It's like new higher level metal confuses me until I get to know the metal. Understandable. I understand made of magic like because I am man of metal.
Thank you for all of your help, Yusaka, and we will see you again.
Thank you, Lady Big Fox. And then he walks over and gently pats Kuno's head. You as well, little fox. And he's literally like, his color scheme's completely different. It's dream metal, but you can feel the magic energy radiating off of him. It's massive. I feel energized, like I could punch Moon.
Well, we'll
Your
definitely.
energy is currently off the charts.
It is good.
I can feel it too.
I feel like I can do a lot more in this body than I could in titanium. Wait. Freda always talked about mortals and mortal things. I am made of dreamtanium, dream metal. Does that make me people's dream guy?
My hand goes up to my face and like just covers my eyes, like just face palm, just like.
Am I dreamy? Is that the case this time?
It's more along the lines of you have
his mouth's moving.
More potential now.
His face. Well, he's got facial expressions now.
You have face expression, which is something you didn't before.
Oh, must be magic in metal. Good stuff. Used to be only able to convey emotion through voice, but now I have face. I can make funny faces like this. and he makes a funny face, or what he thinks is a funny face. It just kind of looks weird. All this, and then he scowls. Oh, this is good. Oh, yes. I cannot feel face, so I don't know how it looks.
We'll work on that. You can can you see your reflection when you look in the water?
No.
And
Do
then a
not
mirror
have-
probably wouldn't work.
I do not have ocular sights like you do.
Ah, makes sense.
I can see world, yes, but not same way. I use energy to see.
Well, I've heard of some things. I'll have to consult with
Oh, wait.
Magic Man.
Yes, man of magic. You must be able to see. How do you see with magic as you are made of magic?
Hmm.
This is
Roll
gonna
for
be
bullshit.
interesting.
Roll for bullshit. Roll for bullshit.
Roll what, a D100?
No, bullshit. He's trying to throw together a quick hypothesis on how he can see with magic based on imagery and, how he can see images with magic. So it's a mix of an influence and hack.
So roll influence and hack, I guess.
Probably hack first and then influence.
Hack to make the theory and influence to see if you can explain it. Enough to where he can understand it. 29? Okay. Roll influence.
Holy
Holy shit!
Roll me again. That's a crit.
Oh shit.
Roll me another.
6.
Okay,
42.
40 fucking 2. Yeah,
God damn.
you do bullshit no jutsu. And,
Bullshit no
hit him
jutsu.
hit him with the unholy, like a fucking
unholy amount of information that he just somehow perfectly understands, which is just like,
Of course, I never thought of it that way. Let me see. Metal is shiny. Maybe if I do. Oh! Magic Man, you are good. As expected from man made of magic.
Not made of magic. This is a bunch of bullshit that comes out of his
Little
ass.
cat, I can see now. Like you do. His eyes, he actually makes his eyes kind of like look like they become even more of a metallic steel, like a sheen. So he,
I don't know either, but there literally was an explosion somewhere, and it happened right as I rolled that crit.
That's hilarious.
Bullshit no jutsu is strong.
Bullshit.
Bullshit no jutsu OP, please nerf.
I look over. I look over at Yusaka and I go, Yusaka,
I turn off this.
Yes.
do
Yes,
you
dear?
happen to have that mirror you normally keep near you?
Always. Why?
Can you turn it around so my familiar here can see if he can see himself?
Of course. She just pulls out a hand mirror, easy peasy, and shows the Sergei. Oh, man. Very nice. Good. Facial expressions. Very good. Duh.
Well, you'll be able to look in the mirror and come up with some expressions for feelings.
Very nice. Very good.
Just an explosion.
Very good. Very good. Thank you, Magic Man. You are truly made of magic. Very wise.
I mean,
Merlin's probably
that idea on the spot.
Merlin's probably just sitting there like, damn, I wish I would have thought of that.
Merlin's so what he's literally spewed it. This is just his instinct of his theory that that's finally processing in his brain. Merlin's going over it and he's like, only half of that was not bullshit. Like somehow, some way, the bits and pieces that were scattered throughout the entire thing coalesced together into an actual thing of magical imaging technology. I have the formula. I'm going to send it to you. You're going to give it to Ezra, and he's going to use it to update the badges.
Yes, this is good. This is good.
Visual communication over the badges. Interesting.
Motion for the superb owl?
Wild. This is what magic's all about.
Discovery.
And
Correct.
bullshittery.
Not correct.
My comment was out of character.
You guys,
Magic is powered by bullshitium.
Apparently in Edward's case.
so you guys, unless you guys need to do something here in Japan, otherwise, Edward, Lucy.
Drop by a hobby shop before we head back.
Easy.
Gunpla.
I go by my well, I go by my room because you know I kind of lived with them.
Mm-hmm.
So go by my room and just get a couple of things.
Easy peasy.
Thunderstruck.
Yeah. So, Lucy, is Lucy doing anything? I know she's
I
not,
also
probably
go
not.
to a hobby shop.
Hobby shop, same hobby shop, different hobby shop,
Same hobby shop.
same hobby shop. Okay.
I'm like,
So you got
I'll be waiting. I point across the street to a building. I'm like, back of that building is where you find me. There's a little yokai bar there. I'm just gonna go sit there and wait for y'all because they have good sushi. I'm gonna grab some before we leave.
Get to the gunpla.
You get to
You
the
get to the
gunpla. Gunpla.
You get to the gunpla. All right, so you get your stuff. You made back up. And you guys head back to RDI.
Yep. Just as quick as coordinates locked, transporting now.
Easy peasy. There's
I
no
know
interference.
Chaos is gonna
Nothing.
Kick my ass.
I look over at Edward after we get back. I'm like, do you think I could learn how to do the transfer spell stuff?
It's arcane.
You would need calculations.
Well, I really just want to be able to transfer back and forth between there and, RDI.
Oh, that's just using magic circles. Yeah, you could, but it, still, it's gonna take a while. You still have to learn some things, but
I was asking if it was possible.
But we can make pre-built circles. In fact, we've got one on the roof. I was just using my own.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's nearby. It's obviously not in Lucy's rooftop garden, but it's there.
No, that's where she and I do little performances.
It's hidden in the helipad.
Yeah. So
Makes
all right.
sense.
You arrive back in RDI's office, main office. Everything's on fire. No, everything's fine.
Drax is sitting there, kind of like with
This is
Ezra, and
fine.
I'm just like,
Ezra's drinking a cup of coffee. This is fine. No.
no, seriously. Drax is sitting there with Ezra, and I'm just like, the dragon seems pretty cool. Chill. They understood me when I left.
Must be good then. Must be close to understanding dragon speech.
Maybe. They're able to understand me just normally, so.
Can't speak back, so probably can only speak in Dovazul. So,
Yeah. Try that next time, right?
yes, you might be able to have a conversation with them.
But I got like the vague understanding that they just chill right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, their nature as a balanced dragon would probably mean they're really like super chill.
Until pissed off.
Are we talking like God dang it. What's your familiar's name again, Edward?
Shade. Not that shoot. That's a depressive chill.
But
that's a depressed chill.
I do say to Ezra, I go, I do think I'd have more control over my dragon aspect now.
That's good. That is good.
Mhm.
I was worried about that ever since last time during
Yeah.
the abyss of time.
Yeah. I was also more worried about it when we were helping out Drac,
True.
because that's when it
So-
came out.
Twilight's already sitting there. Are you ready? Is everybody ready?
Slowly starts walking out of the room.
Up, 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 up,
I-
up, up, up.
Grabs by shoulder. You're not
I,
going anywhere. If I'm
no,
joining
li-
in on this, I'm making sure you're joining in on
Yeah.
this.
Ezra snaps his fingers, and in the doorway you were walking towards is Lilith. Sorry, killer. You ain't moving. I've got all exits watched. You try to go through the other door, and Yashtol is waiting for you.
Okay, can I go to the kitchen to grab a coffee then?
Sure,
That's
Robin's
where I
waiting
was
there as
going.
well. Robin's in the kitchen as well. She likes making tea.
Looks over at Twilight. I do go, no disrespect to you. You still scare the living fuck out of me.
She just smiles.
But
Sorry, dear.
I do know that I need to do this, so I am going to go get a coffee, because I kind of was meditating for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Robin has some good soul-enriching coffee that will help ease the pain. You could drink it now or after. The results will be the same.
Anybody want a coffee then?
Dr. Pepper for the healing of the soul.
Yeah, I'll take a coffee after we're done.
Okay. Ed, Lucy, you two want a coffee?
I don't like coffee.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't like the taste. Smells fine. Don't like the taste.
Oh, Robin can make it in tea form as well.
So I'll just bring you two back some tea.
Sure.
Cool. Yeah, you
With
go to
a
the
can
kitchen.
of Dr. Pepper too, please.
Can of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, that's easy
Can't
enough.
make it in soda form.
No,
look,
but-
No, I want the can of Dr. Pepper on the side with the tea.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's doable. Robin's in the kitchen smiling because there is like a emergency exit in the kitchen. So
I just walk over to the fridge, grab the Dr. Pepper, and I just look. It's possible to get a coffee.
she starts making all the coffee and the tea, sets them out in the cups. I heard everything. So good luck. Good luck.
Thank
I
you.
wish you well.
I look over at Sergey.
Oh, yes, it is time. I am ready.
Just like all of a sudden, I walk back in, he just fucking vomits up fucking ingots after ingots. It'd be fucking hilarious.
I will punch the rotten face. Oh, right. Hands rated E for everyone. I will punch green in face too.
Oh my god, that is an old joke.
Oh, these hands are rated E for everyone.
Did I use saying right? Freda says that is way to use saying.
I mean,
Yes.
you're
I
not
mean, you're not
wrong.
wrong.
Did very well. It would,
Hence-
like, give the thumbs up.
Good. Magic Man is wise. He says correct, it is correct.
Taps Dr. Pepper to Ed's cheek to get his attention.
What? Cold.
Yeah, so you guys can all get your drinks. Twilight's just waiting there with a smile on her face. It is a very malicious smile. Well, drink.
Chugs tea, sips Dr. Pepper.
It is
Chugs
very
coffee.
delicious. It's
I-
very
I-
delicious
I
coffee
set-
and tea.
I set my coffee down because I'm going to drink it after.
Fair enough. Okay. So, Twilight gets ready for everybody. Hold on one second.
Which I already noted turned into my fox.
I mean, not
Aspect.
really, not really, but you
It'd be easier for
if
me.
you don't know anything about it, you're gonna learn something about it to be able to do it. Does that answer your question, Dragon?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you can, as if you want to participate in the lesson with Twilight. Obviously, you don't have to know anything about Senjutsu, but you're gonna learn about Senjutsu while doing the rot run anyway.
I might as well.
Oh boy,
Oh,
Oh
yay.
boy.
I'm gonna get
complete
chakra.
a complete noob. So you actually decided you
Yeah.
want the affinity for chakra, did
Yes.
you?
I already
realized
wanted this.
shadow codes are a thing.
Yeah, you did. Obviously, you're not gonna have Naruto level chakra level, so you
Well,
can't summon
obviously.
100 clones.
I wasn't going that far.
But maybe like 1 or 2 if you're really good at it.
Still, it's a clone.
1 or
Yeah.
2 is all you needed to turn the tide of battle most of the time anyway.
Exactly.
Okay, so, yeah, all right. That's lovely. Oh man, everybody's doing it, huh? Except for Declan. Declan's not there right now.
Just like all of a
Declan
sudden,
really-
Declan pops up.
Declan
Remedial training.
Declan doesn't
popped
need
over
to do
to
this. He
fucking
has
Knox
a
and then
different
came back.
issue. He has a different issue he's got to deal with.
Yeah, he has to deal with his sacred gear.
Yeah, he's got to work with that. His is a little bit easier, but harder because I'm forcing him to actually come up with new ideas.
Yeah.
Like that radar trick, I'm making
Yeah.
a mark of that for his sacred gear. So if once he if he thinks of new ideas outside of,
That.
sessions, and then he uses them in session, I make a mark that he's actually evolving Artificer's Forge.
Also, not gonna lie, that shit was on the spot.
I figured it was, but
I mean,
you
it
know
wasn't
what?
wrong.
It's still good.
It is. It was. It
Saragate
was.
was
It was
made
really
up on
good.
the spot. So you think I'm gonna yell at you for making shit up on the spot? No.
So
There's only certain things there's only certain standards of mine that are double. That's not one of them.
I look at Twilight and I go, Twilight.
Yes.
Before we start, I just wanted to ask, because I had spoke to Yosaka earlier. And she
Of course.
speaks quite highly of you. I
I
also
think
offered.
quite highly of her.
I also offered for Kono to come here and train if she does good with them to be able to spend a little time with me under you.
Of course.
And
While my training system may not work for Kuno, as she is a celestial kitsune, there are aspects of it that will work wonders.
I just wanted to let you know about that because she loves spending time with me. She kind of looks up to me.
Of course.
And the other part of it is I spoke with her about the larger version of my cat form, which I can eventually get, not as big as hers, but she called it my combat form. All of this training with the rot runs and everything should help with that as well. Yes?
Once you get your third tail.
Third tail. Okay.
Normally, Neko shows top out at 2. But much like every Yaokai, you can get more tails. You will get your combat form access at tail 3. Even you can get 9 tails.
Mm.
Obviously, it's going to take a lot longer than 180
yeah.
years of life.
Yeah, huh?
But the rot runs
I do
will
have
help
2
you-
tails.
it will
Thankfully.
help you advance. The rot ones will help you advance much quicker than anybody else.
Awesome. I'm even more dedicated to this then.
It won't
But-
help Kuno progress any faster because she is a celestial kitsune. But
It was more for her to spend time with me than anything. Because
that
I
is
feel
always
bad.
good. She will
But-
be able to progress further with the other senjutsu techniques. I'm pretty sure her mother knows techniques that are exclusive to celestial kitsunes.
I do
I
just
got a
flop
little bit of a
tail.
lesson while I was there.
By the way, I just flop a tail on Shia's head because 9 tails.
Yeah.
Just flop.
And then there's some who cheat.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
I look over at Drax
You
and go,
are the
yeah,
individual
yeah.
being talked about, Mister. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking
Obviously,
about.
he has 9 tails, but he does not have the power of a 9 tails.
It's form only.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
oh, don't get me wrong. He's getting there. If I had to take a guess, I would say he's around
I just hold up.
4.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I hold up 4 tails.
If I had to read your aura, around 4 tails, which is about the equivalent of a Neko Show 2. Obviously, the difference gets smaller as you get up in rank, as a 9 tails is stronger than a 9 tails Neko Show.
Mm-hmm.
9 tails Kitsune is stronger than a 9 tails Neko Show. But on the earlier levels, as most Neko Show top out at 2, it is still stronger.
Then again, he has other abilities that are way stronger than mine.
You all have specific answers. If you had to fight underwater, you would be a lot better than Drax ever would be.
This is true.
I do also gotta say this. When I got the Kitsune energy, I think it was actually when you fought me.
Most likely.
So,
So
yeah,
these
cheating,
runs
yeah.
will help you. You don't have the power of a 9-tailed Kitsune. I don't think you will ever achieve the power of a 9-tailed Kitsune in your 9-tail form, but you will overall be able to match it down the line.
Mm.
The power scales are widely inaccurate.
It's more of training,
I have
get better.
I have seen Y'shtola almost pull her hair out trying to figure out why is not everything standardized.
It's because there's no method of standardizing things when there are things that are wildly varied.
And that's what Y'shtola finally came up with and decided to not drive herself crazy.
Fair.
I remember all the lessons after.
Luckily, my master was able to calm her down.
Calm her down. We all know what that means.
I have no idea what you mean. Now, let us get started. You guys all close your eyes. Everybody who's doing the rot run.
Yay.
Which
Obviously, Gez, you are being guided through
Sinking
by
to deep awareness.
by Twilight. So these guys can do it without help. Obviously, you're being dragged by Twilight to the green, basically.
kicking and
Or-
screaming.
Well, to the green. It's to her own section of
To the
the
black.
area. To the not the black. To the
I
gray.
said-
To the
I
gray.
said to the blend.
To the blend. Yeah, the
To
blend.
the blender.
To the blend. So you guys all open your eyes in the blended colors of the green and the rot. Gez, you are immediately assaulted by earthly malice before Twilight pushes it back.
What the fuck?
Sorry. You're still very new, so you're not used to it. It will take a bit to push it out. I still think this is a bad idea without knowing at least the beginnings of Senjutsu, but
Fuck it, we ball.
I can't coddle. You're not my kid, and I don't coddle people. You either know your limits or you perish.
I just
Maybe a bit cruel,
I'm just sitting over here snickering because I remember when I was very, very young and first learning it with my mother. The forces.
It may be cruel to some, my words just then,
Meh.
but when it deals with Senjutsu, there is no room for softening the blow.
I just my head just drops. I'm like, yeah, no, mom was brutal.
If you fuck up, you're shit out of luck. Up Shit's Creek without a paddle.
Yep.
Obviously, since I'm
Anyways,
here, there is no threat of you losing yourself. I will bring you back to yourself and kick you out before anything happens.
should,
Obviously, an emergency ejection is going to hurt.
Twilight,
Yes.
is it okay if I give him the absolute basics?
Of course.
Cool. Which
So,
it more or less gives me a chance to
yeah,
talk to
I
Gez
just-
and
yeah.
let everybody else do their thing first.
You're talking to Gez, and I'm just gonna have Gez roll a hack. Easy. All right. So, first things first. Are you both ready for your rot runs?
Oh yes.
Holy shit!
Okay,
It's a
remember,
rotten
you have
demigod.
3
How
chances.
are you doing, my friend?
Mhm.
The DC is a tough one.
Well, it's easier than last time because we did
Yes,
3 before.
Raid.
Yes, it is easier than last time, by like a factor of 2 points.
Rotten
I mean,
demigod.
you know,
It's awesome.
Step 2, extend away.
How was your games
Step
of
3,
Naraka?
attempt.
Oh, wow.
I need 3 hack checks.
Push the point, guys. Hello.
Go.
Mount. They got Winston.
Oh, you
Ouch.
did? Yeah, go sleep. Go sleep.
Ouch. Ouch.
And there's a tainted Phil. Holy shit.
Right.
I'm
Keep
doing
pause
all
on that
3.
one for a second. You're lucky it's not a crit
I
fail.
was just. He
Chia.
was just sat in the room.
All right.
Overshoot the bra.
Piano!
Yeah, you overdid the rod on this one. 22. Not good, but not bad.
There's a
You
tainted
got a
Phil in
10.
my chat.
It's just your
How's
other
the
2 rolls
Phil?
were 2 and a 3. So
Yeah, I know.
low, both on the low
Hey,
end.
Phil, get a cucumber, stick
You
it in.
both
Yeah.
don't balance the rot enough,
That sounds like
and the
a good
rot
idea.
starts to overtake your inner inner
Put a
green.
little vibrating motor at the bottom.
Obviously, you feel the green
Every time a
get
viewer comes in.
surge you as
Hey, I'm
Twilight
tainted.
pushes it
I'm a
back
corporate puppet.
and rebalances it. Pushes the
What-
rod out,
What was that?
but doesn't overcome with the green.
Yeah, it's all good,
Shia,
Demi.
you feel less sore than Edward. Edward, you cough a little bit.
I just kind of look over. I feel like that was a little better than the last time, but not by a lot.
You just woke up. Well, you're still awesome.
Holy shit. Yeah. Twilight just sits there. I will
You're
let you
still
all both
awesome there,
recover
Phil.
Shortly. Before we go again. Gez,
Mm-hmm.
roll me a hack check to learn the basics of Senjutsu.
Yay.
Jesus.
Gez, you now know the basics of Senjutsu. You can do the
Whoa.
rot run without fear.
No problem.
Yay.
Roll me another hack. Also, Drax, roll me a hack.
But I don't want it.
Oh!
Fuck you, Gaz. Fuck
Gez
you.
is slapping today. Wow.
It's a 31, but
Wow.
it's
It's
wow.
a 31, but it's a 31 with one more dice than Gez has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild. Okay, so you both don't quite make it, but you feel like you're so close. Obviously, it's just it doesn't. No one side is overtaking the other, but the ratio feels wrong. You can't balance it, so you add too much of the rot, add too much of the green, add too much of the rot, add too much of the green. You can't find that sweet spot, but it doesn't overtake. You feel hands on your shoulders, and it brings you back into balance as Twilight, brings you out of your rot run, that specific one. You only feel, like that, like when you stretch, you get like that stretchy sore, like when you stretch, like the soreness of your arms that goes away, or whatever part you're stretching, it just goes away.
Mm-hmm.
That's the soreness you get. You and Gesganor feel, Drax.
I'm just like,
She smiles. Twilight smiles.
What-
You almost had it. Well
What
done.
are they complaining about? That didn't.
that
wasn't that
okay.
hard.
Okay. If let's
You
put it
say
this
that
way.
now.
Let's put it this way.
Mhm.
For your first time, you got lucky.
It was very good. I'm very impressed, Gesganor.
So
Felt like mixing wind and light together.
Yeah, but think about it from my perspective. I have to think about it of using it like to make a balance of something.
Whatever method you can think of it that makes it easier for you, then it's perfect.
Exactly. Hence why I was like,
Gesganor,
you did well.
idea is mixing his wind magic and his holy magic to create heavenly gale.
And me with
You
the
think of it
others.
like as you're shifting.
That's probably why I couldn't get the proper mixture.
You were close. You both were so close. Once you completely do it, you won't have to consciously make the mixture. You just have to watch it to make sure that nothing goes wrong. And eventually, it will become instinctual. They will generate each other. The green grows and the rots. It doesn't overpower, and it doesn't get taken over.
I say this jokingly. I go, yeah, at some point we'll probably make the rot grow and the green rot. Who knows?
When you fail, and when you fail, you will.
It's gonna hurt.
It will hurt. It's better to have the green overtake the rot. But
yeah,
you don't always get that luxury. The rot is strong. Very strong.
I'm still surprised that I managed to get the green to overtake. That was...
You were able to realize it so close. You added the rot, you added the green. You just couldn't find that correct sweet spot. It's all right. The sweet spot is different for everybody. The ratio for you, Declan, will be different from you, Gasganor. Not Declan. Draxius. You both have D's as name, you dickheads.
By the way, welcome
here.
Welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
Welcome to the raid. Welcome to the shit show.
Yes, welcome to the shit show.
Twilight continues. Every ratio will be different.
I look over at Ed and I go, "No, you look like you kind of are in a little bit of pain."
I will beat you over the head with a 5-inch piece of titanium.
I go. I just have my hand up, waiting for Twilight to call upon me.
Of course she is.
I want to phone a friend.
Denied.
I got my summon to help with this type of stuff.
Oh, then yes. One moment. The blend kind of shakes a little. And out of the ground around you guys, a metal hand claws out of the ground. He pops his head up. Oh, I miss up. Hello, friends. I am Sergey. He smiles.
Wait, so he's currently having us in palm of hand, right?
No, he's crawling out of the ground.
I'm trying to figure out what you were meaning.
He made an oopsie.
I may have got too deep. I thought that, underground, closer, ground people. I realized that you do not live underground like me. Oops.
No, you're fine.
I got location right, though.
Yes.
Just
elevation.
Elevation's wrong.
Yep.
Yes.
So he climbs his way out, and he sits down next to Shia.
I am sorry for not getting here soon. I was in deep.
Okay, we can discuss what you mean by that later.
In deep ground, underground, in deep.
Yes, no, you're good.
Recent
All right.
awareness.
Now, when you go through the rot run, your familiar will help you out to center yourself. Obviously, eventually, you will need to do it without his help.
Mm-hmm.
But think of it like
training wheels.
Training wheels. Learning how to ride a bike.
Yeah, that took me a while.
So far, all I can do is use Senjutsu in this form, so... Seems like all my magic is tied to my forms, so... I'm okay with this.
She shrugs. That is the nature of the shattered. At least, your particular nature. Normally,
probably-
you would be able to use senjutsu outside of that form, but your soul is fractured.
I'll probably figure it out later.
Oh, mini
some
raid!
point.
Holy cow! I got a raid.
Nice.
Hi, Milk. Thanks for the raid.
Welcome to the shit show.
Welcome to the shit show.
So, all right,
Called RDI.
everybody, another round of hacks.
Oh yay!
Do I get to do mine at advantage or no?
Yeah,
Listen to the
your
sound
DC's the
of
same, so just go the
cycle
advantage.
itself.
Okay.
22.
Oof.
But I noticed the
Yes.
yes.
Holy shit, Gez! You were one away from a crit.
Ooh, dang, Edward, fuck you.
And Edward, okay, you're a lot better, Edward. You didn't quite. So Drax, Shia, and Edward's DC is less than Gez's because this is his first time doing the rot run. Gez,
I still fucked up, but I realized the fuck up and instantly balanced myself out.
Gez, you were so close to actually passing the rot run on your first go.
So
I mean,
close.
you have one more. You have one more shot at this. Obviously, Gez,
But-
you once again, you are so close of getting it correct because in your mindset, it's like, oh, this is just like mixing wind and holy energy to make heavenly gale. Easy. The wind is the rot. The rot is the rot's the wind and the green is the holy energy. So you're able to just you almost have it. You feel like you're getting closer to the ratios. Obviously, it's different than your heavenly gale ratio. So you're just trying to find the ratio.
Yeah. Me, it's just I was not paying attention and I over.
Drax, you get slapped by the rot.
Yeah, but because I know how to balance it out at least, I'm just like, nope.
Yeah. Shia and Edward, you guys were closer this time. The rot still slightly overpowers the green, but nowhere near enough to where it's like a forced rebalance. You're able to bring yourselves back up into the green by completely getting rid of the rot. But
nice.
It feels like you're sore.
Yeah, I don't have that one set up. I'll work on getting some of those stuffs set up. Milk.
It kind of you kind of feel a little bit like your muscles are like you just got done with a workout, but it's not like you got hit by a bus.
Where I'm now feeling like I got hit by a fucking bus.
Yeah. Guess you just feel
struggling with.
So I was a lot closer.
Talking smack in RP. I can't wait for this last roll.
I just quickly walk up to Gez and I'm just like, motherfucker, if we
No,
don't focus, we can hurt ourselves. You're just getting you're doing good. Don't get me wrong. You're doing very well.
I look back and go, Drax, sit down. I want to continue, and Twilight won't let us continue until you
sit down.
And Gez, you're just being lucky.
That works for him.
That's what I was getting at. What I was saying is I'm going over here so I'm not yelling at him.
Yes, and his smack talk is either going to do one of two things.
Agitate.
It's either going to motivate you to do better, or it's going to set him up so high that he falls and hits the ground and everybody laughs.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean,
it's a win.
This could literally kill us. Though Twilight wouldn't let that happen, though I'm pretty sure she'd let the pain set in for a little while. Right before it kills us, she'd stop it.
Don't worry. I know the threshold of pain versus death. I have used a rot attack before and consumed someone entirely.
I just look over at Twilight and give her a wry smile. Just one yokai to another. Just the senjutsu stuff is not this easy, and they're just they're doing good.
Yeah,
but
I was giving him props.
That works. He found a method that works for him when it comes to the rot run. There is more intricacies to senjutsu than just this, but he's doing very well. All right, you guys take a second to center yourself. Sergey, are you okay, little fox? Did I help a little bit?
Little cat, not fox.
Little cat.
Yes, he helped.
Tiny cat. Teeny tiny cat. Pet.
I look over at Twilight. Twilight,
Yes.
may I do this last run in my actual Neko shell form?
Of course. Whatever helps you.
Turns into my cat form and sits down
Tiny cat.
on Sergei's lap.
Yes, tiny cat. Good tiny cat. I will protect you from all. And green, I will protect you from both. For I am man of stream metal. I am dream guy. Yes.
Anyways,
we'll work on that dream guy thing, but we'll talk about that later.
Of course, got it.
All right. Last hacks around. Everybody, let's go.
And at advantage with Sergei's help.
ooh,
Ooh,
I can't bullshit myself out of that
You
one.
rolled 3 ones.
that's 3 ones.
That's why I
You're
said
so lucky that's not a crit fail.
I know. That's why I said Twilight has to
All right.
fucking jump in on that one.
That's still a green for Gez.
Because he got that 10.
It's not a high, but so you're gonna get. It's not like you just got hit. Obviously, with the 2 previous successes being so high, it's not this 26 is not going to affect you as it normally would if you rolled 26 initially. But you do lose concentration when trying to mix the values, and the rot starts to consume it. But it only gets about 25% of the way of consuming before you flood your system with light energy and just burn it away. You feel like
Cheater.
you may have when you're on a workout, you may have pushed yourself a bit too much and sprained a muscle. Like you may have pulled something. It's like you pulled a muscle. That's the soreness you're feeling right now. Edward, with
Oh,
the
shit!
36.
Fuck you, Edward. Fuck you, I hate you.
That passes the DC. That passes the DC. That passes.
And I'm in pain.
Fuck you, Edward. Fuck you. Fuck you.
All I can
You
say
open
is
your
I'm in
eyes.
pain.
Literally, when I was preparing to my mental state to just hit the button to roll, I was just like, forget about the exterior influences. Focus only on what I am doing now.
Edward.
Press the button.
Edward.
I hate you, Edward. I hate you.
You open your eyes, Edward. And you're no longer in the blend. You're in a clearing. There's flowers everywhere. Different colors of flowers. Some are drooping and dying, but others are growing. There's mushrooms. No trees, as far as you can see, but there is a hut, so to speak, that's made of dead branches. Outside of the hut is Dankrius. He's playing chess with someone.
Fucking hate you. I hate you.
This man,
I
this
am-
new man
I am
that's
gonna
sitting
bully you
across
so
from
bad.
Dankrius, he's not like Dankrius. He's not an ent. He's not a tree. But he's gaunt. But not unhealthy gaunt. He's very old at what he looks like. But he's not. It's hard to pinpoint what he actually looks like. Because it kind of looks like he's shifting every so often. In minute ways, but enough to where you can notice it. Dankrius stops moving his chess piece and looks over. Oh, we have our first winner. Damn. I thought for sure it would be the Neko show. Shows what you know, Dankrius. Shows what you know. I knew that bastard wouldn't take that shit lying down. He wasn't gonna let no bird show him up, nor a cat.
All right.
sheer focus, will, and determination go a long way when trying to do something.
Or you could just say it was done out of spite, you incubus bastard. Don't give me that stupid drivel. I know you're not thinking it was through sheer determination and will. Get over here. We need to have a
Okay.
chat.
Oh no, somebody that knows Merlin.
Walk over alongside the chess table.
Here, let me make you a chair.
He snaps his fingers, and a wooden chair just grows out of the ground. Or at least it grows, and then it shapes into a chair, and then it's able to be freely moved.
Furniture is dead wood. My domain. It has been a long time since I have seen you. What name do you go by now?
Edward.
Edward. Good. This time, you will remember me. I'm Entro. And I am Dankrius. As you know, my good man Edward, I represent the green. And I am the rot.
He holds out his hand towards Dankrius.
Pay up, dipshit.
Edward, why did you have to be so competitive? Couldn't you have thrown?
God damn it, Phil.
He holds out a bag. You don't know what's in the bag, but he holds out the bag and hands it to Entro. He takes the bag and puts it into his coat.
Good. You're probably wondering why you're here.
I do have several questions.
Ask away then. There's no real reason to why you're here. You have made perfect balance between the rot and the green, so you are able to come to here. Not Twilight's little section of the planet of Herblend. This is true neutral ground.
So I'm supposing I've actually vanished from over there.
No, you're still there. You're just over here as well. The green is non-Euclidean.
Makes sense. Things can be in multiple places at once in non-Euclidean geometry.
Correct. Currently, the fallen angel is trying to get your attention.
Wake up!
Twilight is just smiling at it. Obviously, she's preventing any physical harm to you. So no slaps across the face you're going to have to work with. But he is literally yelling in your ear. But you won't feel any of it. Because you're here.
Fuck you, Edward.
So, you said your name is Entro, as in entropy?
Correct. See, I knew you didn't lose any brain cells from banging all those people back in the day. I was worried there for a second, but I had, dare I say, faith. That your desire for knowledge was better than your desire to deep dick down a dame. That was good alliteration, Entro. Thank you. So ask your questions.
I'm still currently in
I'm so pissed right now. It's not even funny. I'm salty.
Where would I need to go to, at least finish whatever major thing I need to deal with in the green?
Deep in the rot. My house is there. Go there. You will be able to finish what you need to. Now that you are able to make balance, you are able to walk both sides without fear of withering away. Obviously, all that's left for you now is practice. Once you reach my house, which is in the deepest part of the rot, I will teach you rot techniques. You will be unable to use most of them, but some of them will be able to augment your druid capabilities. Understand?
Augmentation of abilities is a marvelous thing to pursue, especially when it can potentially lead to new and interesting information.
As you are not a yokai and never been one in this dimension, you will be unable to use the rot in yokai yojutsu senjutsu attacks. Your senjutsu is used in druidism. So you're not using senjutsu, you're using druidity. So there are druid techniques for the rot. Very good at status effects. Poisoning, rot. Have you ever casted wood rot on someone's bones? You could do that now. Obviously, their own magic is going to fight you on it. And more often than not, it's going to succeed. But you can create a rot prison. You can poison your enemies. It's mainly augmentation of your druid capabilities.
So, when used in a beneficial means, like trying to specifically
Should
target
use plus D.
problematic elements in people's bodies, I could potentially get rid of cancer cells in a person's body.
Sure, if you want to be all goody two-shoes about it. Yeah, you can kill disease, make them rot away. You can do anything you like with the rot.
I mean, I was just providing an example.
No, it's good example. Most people say, oh, I can make my enemies wither away. Nobody ever says, oh, I can destroy cancer. Nobody's ever said that. Nobody. Man, nobody's ever said that because nobody else other than a couple people have been able to make it here. That Twilight girl didn't say can destroy cancer. No, because she was worried about protecting Ezra, the Red Dragon.
Damn it.
He needs protecting. He literally is destruction. He falls under my domain. Not quite, my friend. He falls under a different type. He is his own man. He is not the Rot Dragon. Ah, there needs to be a Rot Dragon. I want a dragon. I'm sorry for him, Edward. He's angry.
Damn it.
You try going through entire existence making people think that you're the end of all evil and the destruction of everything, and see how you turn out, Pancreas.
He moves his bishop.
Your move, check.
So it is. Obviously, he moves his king. He gets back to the conversation. You have now no answer to where you need to go to continue your druid training. You have learned all you can from me and Merlin on the green side. Now, you must head into the deepest part of the rot, braving the monsters within, and reaching Entro's cabin.
It's a hut more than a cabin.
Hey, Tomas.
Hey, Tomas.
Yeah, I heard him join earlier.
I didn't, because we
I
can't
didn't.
hear over the fucking
Yeah,
streamer.
they're
mode.
doing the rot run.
I'm extremely pissed at myself right now too.
Yeah, they're doing the rot run. Edward succeeded with the 36.
And
I
I'm
got-
currently in a little
I-
bit of pain.
Well, I got that 28 earlier, and I should have used my inspiration dice.
You really should have. You did have it, okay?
I forgot. I completely forgot about it because we skipped mine last year.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
So you obviously have your birthday inspiration this year.
Yeah, I know. I almost want to use it on that 26 because if I got a 10, I know that would be a 36, and I know my DC is lower than Edward's because I'm yokai.
And yeah, I mean, you would be able to pass it. It's not 36 is not the DC. 36 is just passable on the DC.
That's not my point. I know my DC is lower than Edward's, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry to quickly jump in.
Okay.
But technically, Trax only got hurt twice, so he could actually do it again.
No.
I'm just saying he could, but will he? No.
When dealing with this, it is in absolutes.
You have 3 hack checks. That is 3 rot runs.
Should have fucking used my inspiration dice on that 28.
He just woke up. He's right now currently chilling. Give him a second.
That 31 was to teach the basics to Gez, wasn't it?
Yes.
No, yeah.
The 32 was to teach the basics.
Well, it was for my end.
Gez, yeah, on his end. Gez learned hack. Okay. Sure. Give me one more. Give me one more hack.
Because technically,
I will never be accused of not giving people their due.
I got hurt once. I barely got hurt.
23.
Honk honk.
So it's
Mack truck.
But obviously,
yeah,
it's just
with a 22, a 19, and a 23. You're not feeling too good
anymore.
Okay, so
Drax got run over by yard truck.
Wait, no, yeah, that 31 was your one. It was their first rot run.
Yeah.
22, then the 19. Yeah, no, okay. So it's the 31, 22, 19. I was right the first time.
It's just still. It's just the first one. He didn't really. He felt the muscle strain, but not like majorly. That's why it's like he could try once more, but now it's Mack truck.
He goes to try again and immediately gets booted out by Twilight.
Yeah. We'll say that's what happened. Booted out by Twilight.
He was doing it without realizing he was doing it.
Yeah, so you got forcefully ejected by Twilight because that would be
bad.
Bad.
Yeah, so we could say like she noticed that he wasn't paying attention and he was trying by accident.
You're instinctually trying to do it. It wasn't working. Even if it would work, like he booted you out.
Yeah, like, but he wasn't trying to at that moment. It's just it was happening without his knowledge.
She knows a purpose try before a non-on-purpose try.
Yeah.
Your body felt like it could do it again because of how close it was the first time, but obviously Twilight knows that's not correct, so you got booted out.
Which obviously that he's already in pain a little bit. He's just like, oh.
Yeah. So the forceful eject was like, oh shit. Ezra looks at you. I didn't expect her to actually forcefully eject somebody.
I don't even know why I was forcefully ejected. I was just sitting there.
Well, you can ask her when she gets back out of the trance.
Yeah.
I look over at.
He was doing it again.
That wasn't why I was looking over at Twilight. Oh, Twilight was probably answering him because she's probably in both places at once because it's Twilight. Of course. Never mind.
Yeah. Her eyes are closed, but she's saying that you were instinctually doing it again. Your body thought it could do it again. 3 is the absolute. Train your body to remember that.
Yeah.
God damn it. I so bad want to use my freaking inspiration on my last roll.
It's too late.
Yeah, well, it's too late because, you jump directly in with Edward, and I'm like,
No, that's not the issue.
I couldn't talk. I'm not going to overtalk the DM.
Whisper to me then. /W me.
Yeah, just do /W and then...
Or message me over Discord.
Yeah, that's all you have to do.
Yeah, well...
If you don't want to talk over me, just private message me. PM me. Thamas does it all the time.
I do it.
No. I don't think about Discord,
And hi-
especially because two screens.
Hi,
Private
Kitsunai.
messaging me, Tomas private messaging me. Sometimes, and even Edward private messages me on.
Sometimes I do.
But yeah, so if you don't want to talk over me,
I
that's
didn't
fine.
realize
I
we
thank
could
you
even
for
do that on Roll20.
Yeah, it's /W
space GM space and then the message.
Yeah, and then it'll send it to
I
me
did not
personally.
know that because I could have. I would have done that
Yeah,
because I did not know that.
So you can, if you don't want to talk over me, I thank you very much for that. Private message me. I'll read it as soon as I can. And more often than not, that's in the moment. More often than not, because I can hear it when it pops up.
Mm-hmm.
So
like what I just did for Shia, I just
I see it.
So okay, so moving on. Yeah, okay. So
God damn
any
it.
other questions?
This is basically finishing up because like Edward's already been asking questions, but like as a little back and forth that's not being role played.
Oh yeah, no, it's been answering all your questions, that giving you little tips and tricks, and what you to expect when you go into the deep rot.
And with that, I respond, well, I don't think I've got any more questions. It was nice meeting you.
Good to see you again. Remember me this time.
I'm so mad.
Antro, the only reason Merlin didn't remember you is because he didn't truly achieve balance. He just ended up there because, well, let me tell you what. Kid, Edward, I'm going to give you a little word of advice. The green is filled with tree spirits, okay? Don't stick your dick in a rot spirit.
Okay.
I had no intention to deal with either side of things. Thanks.
Good. There's a reason why he met with me. Because he was close to balance because of what he was doing. Not true balance. Sick bastard. I understand it's in his nature. But damn. All right. The next time you'll see me is in my own hut.
So
Dankrius picks up. The first time anybody will see us, besides the first time I met you in the green, will be here. The next person to succeed will be able to talk to Entro. Now you will be able to trance yourself into the balance and be able to traverse the green. The green is safe for newbies to traverse because we don't try to overtake you. You will also be able to traverse the deep green with no fear of losing yourself to the growth.
Yeah, don't tell that to your little Senjutsu friends. The opening that everybody in Senjutsu goes into is more of like a middle ground between the deep green and the rot. It's always funny when they realize what? They can't go into the deep green without becoming one with the growth? Idiots. I always laugh at them. Because then Dankrius has to ask me to come get them out. They don't remember me after that. Because the rules of this place are absolute.
I would. Yeah.
Only Yaokai that are immune to earthly malice are able to go to the deep green first. Of course. If they don't have an immunity to earthly malice, then the green will just as ready overtake them and turn them into plant food. Obviously, anybody with training in Senjutsu, true training, with a master, will be able to tell. And let them know, don't go to the deep green. Not until you're ready. Your friend, the cat, the Neko Show. She knew. Nobody does things right these days.
You know,
Always
I could basically.
use the earth powers to quit the path.
Entro just starts grumbling.
Have a good day, Edward.
You have a good day as well.
You were saying, Shia?
I was gonna say I could probably go right to the edge of the deep green, like literally take one step in, look around, and then go like, yeah, no, this is probably not the place for me.
Oh yeah, no, you could actually go about 25% of the way into the deep green before you start feeling your senjutsu senses start to
pull you away.
Yeah. I was gonna say because I am 75%.
Yeah, you could go probably into the mid green before you go deeper into the green, but not like you can't reach
Not like my
Dankreas's
mother.
hut.
Not like my mother could.
No, you can't reach Dankreas's hut.
Like mom being full Neko Show.
Yeah, your mother,
Son of a bitch.
Yasaka, they can reach Dankreas's hut, easy peasy.
I'm sure Yasaka can go all the way into the rot too.
Yeah, she's got celestial kitsune powers, so she can go all the way to Entro's and have a cup of tea.
And boop him on his fucking snoot.
She probably goes there and like sits down, has a cup of tea, talks with him about ways to train her daughter better.
Possibly. How do you think she gets dried tea leaves?
My domain.
Good point. Good point. She did have all the best tea.
You sit there in the chair.
Now, I'm gonna offer you this one. I didn't offer the incubus because, well, problems. I made him go the hard way, the quick and dirty. You want the slow way, where it doesn't hurt you, and actually eases the pain of your previous failed attempts? Or the quick and dirty?
And this is to me?
No, this is to Edward.
Oh, Edward. Edward.
Well, I'm insane enough to try to do things quickly, but within my limits.
The only difference between the quick and dirty way is it allows you to, your energies, they snap back quicker, which will allow you to traverse my rot earlier than you would have. If you go the slow way, the pain of your previous attempts will be wiped away, but it will take some time for your energies to settle. So it'll be a bit before you can come see me. Your choice. There is no right or wrong answer here. I could not care less.
You know what? Just to spite them, I'm gonna go. Just to spite my friends, I'm gonna go with the slow way, and I'm still gonna get there faster than them.
There's that spiteful bastard I knew was hiding underneath that veil of lust. Ever since you dropped your incubus side, you've become funnier. Ha! Sure. Brace yourself, kid. This is gonna sting.
He literally picks up his king piece and tosses it to you.
Kings to you.
You catch the king piece?
Yes.
You wake. You slowly fall asleep. And your eyes slowly open up to Twilight smiling at you. Welcome back.
And I'm currently not
hit
there.
him yet.
You succeeded.
Entro was a little pissy about Merlin not remembering him, but I'll remember him.
That is good. You notice that there's like a faint buzzing as you said that. Nobody's supposed to know yet. She looks at Shia and Gez, who are looking at you both in kind of confusion.
Can I hit him yet?
Little rod ability of mine. You should be able to do this shortly too. And cannot be known until they pass the test.
I just kind of look over and go, oh, yeah, well, I've never met him, but
you can't hear him. All you hear.
No, I can't. I can't hear him, but I know the name because my mother was trying to train me in the same stuff before the bullshit happened.
Hear me. All you know is of the rot. You don't know that there is an entity that represents the rot, that is the rot. You don't know that there is a person that is the rot. Nobody knows of it. It's an instinctual response. Twilight didn't cast this instinct. She didn't cast this in preparation because she knew Edward would talk. It's a weird quirk of the journey of senjutsu users and druidism. You cannot hear a word they're saying. You can't even read their lips. All you hear is static. Your mother would not have been able to talk to you about it. Not until you met Entro yourself. So you don't know. As soon as Twilight stops talking, the buzzing stops in your ear. Remember?
Can't talk about it with people who aren't in the know.
Correct. You all heard that. You all heard that.
Other than me, because I'm not there.
I glare daggers at Edward.
Congratulations, Edward. You are now able to traverse the rot.
Dad, you sleep.
Can I punch an old man that lives in my head?
Of course. You all did so well today. All of you. We will continue this later. Edward, you will have to learn to do more rot runs, but you can now go past the absolute 3. Once you first find balance, you are able to go through more. Obviously, no more than 5 if you're just training for balance. If you are going for traversal, you go until you're able to do it, and if you can't feel like you hold it anymore, you leave.
By the way, Edward, look at your Steam.
Oh no.
Is this how she spites people? She buys people things?
Yes.
Well, between a certain group.
Between certain group, yes.
It's funny. Okay, so moving on from that. Shia, you were so close today. So close. You'll get there. I believe in you. Gazganor, well done for your first time. I'm impressed.
Still wasn't that hard. I don't know why they struggle.
You struggled a bit at the last point there, but you did well.
It wasn't that hard.
If you would like to do this again, just so you were able to open your chakra pathways.
That's all we really need.
You are allowed to do so. Opening your chakra pathways is a rot technique.
So it's gonna fucking hurt.
Technically, it's a balance technique of both the green and the rot. You are clearing the pathways with the rot and growing your chakra with the green. Either way, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be an idiot.
You must first do what was suggested. If you want, of course, chakra pathways. If you don't, then you don't have to worry about it.
I understand that I have to go places and meet people first.
Out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I speak to my familiar inside of my head?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a sentient familiar. Are you okay, little fox? Little cat. Little cat. Are you okay? There are too many
Yeah.
animals here. You appear sad. No sad. You did well.
Anger.
No anger. You did well. Use anger to fuel.
I'm
Do better.
go stab Edward while he sleeps.
No. Freda says against law.
I'm a yokai. We don't follow human laws.
Against RDI law.
What?
Eh,
What?
Magic
Oh,
Man
shit.
is wise.
What?
Listen to Magic Man.
What? One sec. One second. What
What's
happened there,
going on?
Kaz?
Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable on Steam.
Hey, P4G.
Asshole.
P4G. P4G. Awesome. We have to redo our P5R run.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much right now, Edward.
Why did you
did well.
give him something?
Next week.
Because
you
it
do better.
spites them.
It's because we keep on telling them no.
Exactly.
Next week you do better. You succeed next week. I believe. I see. I understand. There is no escape of victory. It is inevitable.
It's just annoying. Somebody who's not even a yokai beat me. It's my
Druids are
pride.
different. I have met druids past in times. They ignore me because I am metal, but I don't ignore them. They are natural.
Yeah. Ah.
Once you succeed, you will be able to use more abilities of rot than druid will be able. Magic Man will not be able to use full rot abilities. Just things that complement him being a man made of magic. Magical rot. Good stuff.
I just kind of slumped down in his lap, like
We
I
should
want to beat
wake
myself.
up now. It is dangerous to stay here in your form. We must go. I will ask Lady Twilight for wake up.
I just wake myself up
Yeah, you just
because I do
fade
know
out.
how.
Mhm.
Reach
guys
behind
all-
me, grab my
Which-
coffee.
Which
Yeah,
you
as-
guys
as-
are seeing me kind of stunned at this point.
Gasganor, will
Yes.
you need help waking up from the green, or can you do it yourself?
It'd be fine.
All right. Have a nice day.
Hack check.
Hack check me, baby. Come on. Obviously, you won't have to
Hack
do
check
this
me,
again,
baby,
but this is
baby.
your first time in the green, so you have to do it this time.
32.
Fuck you!
32.
Fuck you!
Get
God
fucked,
fucking
Shia.
damn it!
Get
You're
fucked.
get fucking just. Hey, Gaz.
I give
you're
up.
2
I
points
give up.
away of succeeding the first time. By the way,
Here,
your
now
DC was 36, Gaz.
What?
So close.
It's
Yeah,
the
you were
second
very
time.
close.
How?
You were
How?
very
It
close.
would have been the
So-
best.
Because
My
I did
DC
the
was
wrong.
like 34 this time, wasn't it?
Rubbed
Yeah,
it in
your DC was
Shia's
34.
face.
With
Your DC was
Rubbed
34.
it in
Jeff.
What?
Shia's face.
What?
Okay.
Shut up, Gaz. I'm gonna stab you.
What?
I'm gonna stab you in your sleep.
Anyways, let me
Gia, yours was
quickly.
32.
Mine was 32.
Yes.
I
What about
literally
mine?
could have. I probably could have got it on either. Can I just roll a d10?
Nope.
No.
It doesn't. It won't count for anything. I just want to see.
Sure. All right.
I wanna
all
see how much I hate
roll me-
myself.
Roll me how much you hate yourself. Roll for hate.
5. Okay, so half. You
Add it on
half
to a
hate.
28.
Yeah.
That's a success. That's a 33.
Yeah. I hate myself.
Okay.
I hate myself. I hate myself. I want to. I'm just gonna go lay in a corner and die at the moment.
No, not allowed.
God.
As
Damn.
you
What about
as
me?
you're able to wake up. You got ejected, so you're not in the green anymore.
No, I was saying for how my DC. I
Oh,
was.
your DC was the same as Edward's.
Okay. So yeah, sounds about right. I mean, I was in
I
Fox form.
think his
So.
DC would have actually been even harder since the whole fractured soul situation.
Nope, he has a Yaokai form.
And I was in Yelkai form, but it
So
still
they
would be
counteract
about
each other.
yeah.
They counteract each other. So it would be normal 34. And he participated in the previous rot run.
It's just
Well, he
I'm
went
right now
after us,
stunned
but yeah.
because I was like ejected, so I'm like, huh?
Okay, so
And Edward stretches as he wakes up.
I can at least say I'm not in
she looks at
pain.
Ezra. Edward succeeded. Ezra just starts clapping. Well done, Edward. Well done.
And apparently my body is really instinctual. I gotta
I
stop.
was
clapping
told
like
it was out of spite.
I just finished my coffee and like
Sounds
slam
about
it
right,
on
Edward. That sounds about
the
right.
table.
All right, everybody. Doc needs our help. Declan's already there getting the idea of what's happening.
Okay.
So let's make our way to the observatory.
Mm,
I'm
I
gonna
go into my
go.
cat form.
Make like a telescope and go see.
I'm gonna go and quickly grab another coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, I need to go make a quick bathroom run. So
Okay.
I was talking in game. Okay, in
I was talking
D&D.
out of game.
Yeah, you go do what you need to do.
Just to let you know, I'm hopping on Sergey's shoulder. He's my personal chauffeur now.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I am going to be using the heck out of him.
No.
Yes, I'm going to be using the heck out of him.
Not while we're in open. If we're going like throughout RDI, fine.
Yeah. Anytime I can use him, I'm going to be using the heck out of him. We're staying within RDI for this one.
No, we're going all the way to
Lord.
the observatory, which is the big fuck off fucking thing
It's
on the
still
map.
RDI property though.
Yeah, it's still RDI property, but we gotta go outside first.
You know.
Not really that far. You're just going to the car.
Yeah.
Ezra's
And-
driving.
And I'm sure that with Sergey's familiar abilities, he can, pretty much cloak himself and still be by me.
Edward. He looks at Sergey. I'm gonna need your help increasing the featherlight shard loads. Upwards of 50 tons.
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit fat.
You're not fat. You're just
You're not
metallic.
fat. You're just dense.
Oh,
You're all
You
all
are made
muscle.
of metal.
I am dense man, dream man, dense.
I
I
was
just
gonna
pat his head with my paw.
I was gonna say he's not fat, he's fluffy.
Oh, let's go.
Which I walk up to Sergey, I go, high five again?
I have abs of titanium. Yes. And he high fives you. The reverberations are more this time.
Boing!
Last time he was titanium. Now he's dream metal.
Yeah, where I'm just like now bouncing even more outside the door. Like,
You literally vibrate out the door.
I was being extra because I wanted the fun way out.
Need to hold back more now. Have dream metal, dream titanium. Good stuff.
Well, I'm going out the door. All you guys is hearing me go doing the whole but laughing while I'm doing it.
Crazy stuff. Crazy. Good.
I just curl up on his shoulder.
Didn't spite me enough to get the recent remake.
That's
Okay.
Keep talking.
Okay. Keep fucking talking. Keep fucking talking, Chad.
you want the digital deluxe edition with the soundtrack because it's hot. That soundtrack is fire.
I wanted the P4 digital deluxe, but no, I didn't get it. I don't think, unless it was just automatic side things.
I don't know. I just saw it on the wish list and clicked add cart and bought.
Hmm.
Shit's fire.
I'm having
Alright,
fun
hold on.
messing with your fucking familiar. I'm using him to get out the door, making myself look funny doing so.
Yeah, you guys get into the car and you guys go up to the observatory. Past
I'm
Raccoon
taking my
Nuclear,
break.
go all the way up. Obviously, you can move your tokens. You should be tokens.
No, I'm not allowed to because Mom said that it's my turn on the Xbox. What? Oh,
It's on a top layer.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
yeah.
Right, because Dom can't send shit to the map layer.
There you go.
Only I
Fixed
can
now.
send shit to the map layer.
Yeah, he just had to send it to the map layer. That's it.
All right, cool. Everybody in the observatory.
Waiting for Dom to get his token over here.
Fucking Declan. You should
Declan!
already be over here. Where you at, homie?
Fucking waiting for y'all.
I am going to either make your day or blow your mind, Edward.
Okay, everybody's in. All right, Declan, you're there already looking at Doc's telescope. He wasn't kidding when he said that the defenses that you made around Raccoon City did shoot this thing out of alignment. Holy shit. With your dragon, like literally, Perianeth is whispering to you what these Dovazul runes are doing and how out of alignment this shit is.
How? So
Doc, how did blame Declan?
There's burgers in the frying pan.
okay.
Why would I blame Declan?
His gun shot it out of alignment. I don't know.
Technically, it's my gun.
Mm.
All right, I'm blaming you then, Ezra. Fuck you.
almost got yourself there. Almost.
Shut the fuck up. I saved it.
Anyways, Doc,
There's a lot of ease.
how can we help?
All right, I need you to realign the faux glass. He literally hits a button and the telescope opens up. Like it's a huge ass telescope. I need you to go in, realign the faux glass, and then make sure it's there. The engravings aren't busted, and if they are, we need to replace the glass.
I mean, okay. I just look at it, Ezra and Doc, and I go.
Ezra just Ezra's like, come on, everybody. It's remember, the telescope's bigger on the inside because of how much Dovazul runes are needed for this shit.
Fair.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't get you the deluxe edition, Chaz, because that wasn't the one that was on your
You can't put it on your wish list because you go to the thing.
Ezra, you guys walk into the telescope, and Ezra immediately remarks, spatial runes are still active. That's good.
Yeah, otherwise this room would have collapsed.
And then we would have to rebuild the telescope from scratch.
I just like look around, go, because you know we have all the TV shows. We have all the TV shows that everybody else gets, right? You know, like Doctor Who and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I walk in, I'm like, this isn't Doctor Who shit.
This is our only simple magic shit.
Yes, where do you think they got the show from?
Simple magic stuff.
I understand, but still.
Old High Gallifreyan was modeled after
God
Dovazul.
damn it, my fucking headset. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I
gotta buy a new headset.
Oof.
Ezra's looking around. I'm not noticing anything.
I get absolutely no warning before it freaking dies now.
You guys see the big ass faux glass. Or the faux lens, the focusing lens. It's there, it's big, it's huge. The runes are still there. You don't really notice anything different.
I do look closer at it.
Detect check.
Detection. Looking at this big fog glass. 30.
You don't notice anything in a closer look.
Which I do look over at you, Ezra, and I'm just like, I don't see anything.
Then it might be just a simple reboot of the Dovazul runes recharge. I am noticing low energy levels. Might be just a simple recharge.
Maybe.
I want to go charge one of those rooms.
Oh, you want to go charge one of them? Okay, roll me
I
hack.
mean, I
No, roll me hack,
also
roll me hack.
kind of want to help try to
Okay.
recharge one of them. So
Sure, roll me hack. You recharging the entire array or just a specific rune?
just a specific rune.
Okay, you charge up the rune. It's pretty easy.
25,
You tap
28.
in, Declan, you were able to tap into Dova dragon energy that Periana supplies. It's not much, but it is enough, and the rune starts glowing. Nothing really happens.
Dragon form.
And
It's fine.
Try.
Yeah, it charges it up as well. It doesn't do anything though, because you only charged a specific rune and not the entire array. Ezra says that, like, if you're trying to start it up while we're in here, you need to charge the entire array.
Okay. Look at Declan and I go, combined effort?
Fuck it.
Okay.
All right, you guys are to charge the entire array.
So both of us still do hack?
Before we charge.
Before you charge, I've been trying to say something. I've been keep getting interrupted. I want to reach out with my Senjutsu entity to try and see if I can see anything wrong in the room, energy-wise.
Okay, energy-wise. All right, yeah, roll me hack. You notice nothing energy-wise. It's obviously you notice the low Drovazul energy, but there's nothing wrong with the energy in the room.
Okay.
I want to make sure the telescope is properly aligned before we charge the runes.
Okay, properly aligned. Okay. You're looking for alignment. Detect.
I'll be him because I am just kind of standing there at this point, kind of figuring out like the different runes. 29, blue.
Blue 29. Okay.
Blue 29. Blue 29.
The telescope is just a slightly out of alignment, but it's within parameters.
Okay.
Robert, look at his roll.
10 and a 1, and then a 10 and another 1. Wow.
Wow.
If
Fucking
you could
balance.
take that 10 from your rule of cool and slap it into your regular one, trading out the 1, crit 20, a critical 20. But no. Wow, well done. I like that. That's cool. That's funny. That's funny. Anyways, it's just slightly out of alignment, but it's well within parameters.
Okay.
You easily fix that to where it's no discrepancies, easy peasy. So it's back to alignment.
And then I give Drax the thumbs up.
Anything else anybody wants to do?
Before I hit my hack.
Before they hit their hacks.
Nothing. I'm not hearing any
Nothing?
objections.
Moss, did you say nothing?
I yawned.
All right, fair enough.
Wake
Okay,
up.
that's Lucy.
You're fine.
Edward.
I'm gonna take a look around with Scully's insight.
Okay. Roll.
I helped
What is
with
that?
the final engraving, so
Yeah. So you're looking at the engravings.
yes.
Okay.
So semblance roll.
Just everywhere or a specific location?
General scan, make sure the engravings are still good.
Okay. because like the generalization of the generalized area will affect the DC. All right. Yeah, semblance check.
29.
The engravings are good. Nothing's wrong with the engravings. They will do what they're meant to do.
Engravings are still good. Proceed with the recharge.
Okay. Let's go, Declan.
Hack checks, both of you.
29, 28.
Perfect. The runes flash into life as everything starts working. Slowly but surely, everything goes. The runes on the focusing lens start to light up as well as it goes around and goes around and goes around until it finally reaches the center. Everything is up and charged and ready to go. And then you all feel it.
Hmm.
You feel a tug.
Ezra.
Ezra looks around, feels it. Everybody out now.
Starts running.
Yep. As you try to get out, the fail safes activate, closing the door. You hear Doc, "Oh shit! What happened? What's going on?"
We don't know.
Ezra starts looking around at the runes. It's not the runes. The runes are fine. Hold on. I'm getting data readings from over here. Let me see what the issue is. Ezra looking around, and you hear him say, "Transfer." And he opens his eyes again. And you then notice his eyes are now dragon eyes. Boosted dragon eyes, I should say. He walks slowly up to the lens. Shit.
What?
The runes are fine. The lens has a fracture in it. It's small. It's so small.
So
Hey,
what
Drax,
now?
your detect on the lens, Drax. I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay, you were 2 away from noticing the fracture.
Which Drax is eating himself up about it. It's like, how the fuck did I miss it? I was right up close to the damn thing.
So small. Ezra blinks his eyes back to normal. Doc, what about the anchor coefficient? Well, how many of you are in there? All of us. That doesn't help me, Ezra.
8.
Give me a number. 8? Shit. Doc, don't do it, Ezra. I know what you're planning on doing. Doc, it's not going to kill me. You know what's going to happen. All you have to do is establish a connection and then re-get me back. Easy peasy. You all are being sent. I don't know where. Declan's alignment means I'll be able to pinpoint it quicker and contact you better via the badges. That's good.
That's
good.
Prepare to fight?
Look at Ezra.
You see Ezra's boosted gears flash into existence. Once more under the breach, partner? You know it.
Drax does put his hand on his.
Going on a wild ride.
Drax does
right,
tap your shoulder, Ezra. By the way, and just goes, "Let's have some fun with it, shall we?"
Yeah. All right, RDI, fall in. You guys slowly feel the telescope's energy cycling up further and faster and faster. I can only slow down the charge up. You have about 5 minutes. Good. Enough to give it a little debrief. So we're about to go on a wild ride, guys.
When is that like a normal thing? Not a normal thing, I should say.
I apologize for anybody who gets motion sickness because this will be one hell of a trip for we're about to be catapulted across the dimensional gap. Thanks to Declan's repairs on the alignment, everybody will land in the same place. Sadly, the anchor coefficient is only standard for 7. And it's not enough for a full 7. The energy readings of 7 people. We have a lot more energy readings of a lot more people here. Because he points at Thamas, 2, points at Shia, 2, points at Declan, 2, points at Edward, enough said.
I'm still in cat form for all of this, and I just, point underneath me. There's 9 in here because of my familiar.
Oh, I can leave anytime.
Yeah, our familiars don't count.
Just checking.
Sergey.
Sergey would count.
Sergey would count since he is a spirit. Sergey, I'm gonna need you to leave the telescope.
Oh, right. Less people able to anchor better.
Yeah, because I'm about to do something stupid.
Well, is that not a thing that you normally do?
On a day-to-day basis.
You should be thanking me for what I'm about to do.
I pat Sergey on the head. I guess I'll see you later.
Please be safe, little cat.
I don't think Boss Man will let anything happen to me.
Oh, probably. Be safe, though. Still, good plan.
Anyways,
you see
Ezra,
him.
Is there any way I can help?
You see him like fade into dust, like fine grains of metal sand.
Before it dissipates, I go, make sure to stay with Doc and help him.
I will.
The sand slides through the cracks of the telescope before it's able to get out. If only I could do that. All right. So the anchor protocol only can handle 7 people. Sadly, apparently our energy readings show up as more than 7. A lot more than 7. So all I have to do, you hear the call of the quad boosters boosts the anchor coefficient. Problem with that. It will be able to encompass you all. Not me.
So does that mean we're going to be separated from you?
Yes. I will be unanchored, sending through the area.
We'll at least still be in the same dimension, right?
Yes, I'll be in the same dimension, but I'm going to be not me. Well, not me here.
You there.
But we're going to be us here.
Yes.
This is going to be fun.
So you will be anchored. Wherever you end up, you will be anchored as you are now. Whatever rules of the dimension we're going to, you will have to follow. If they don't have magic, you won't be able to use magic. If they don't have a system to support your sacred gear, you won't be able to use your sacred gear for anything other than internal shit. So it's a good thing you all have your guns.
I look over at Ezra and I go, Ezra?
Your sword will be able to function as a sword.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Yeah,
Ezra?
Shia?
2 minutes.
Can Yorm help you at all?
No. Yorm's a concept of devouring. Not quite right.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask.
I'm currently a concept of balance. I don't know if I could even help.
Yorm speaks up. I can do one thing.
What is that?
Mark him.
Do it.
We will be able to find you wherever you may end up. As the world serpent, I encircle everything. Gnawing on the Yggdrasil roots. Knowing the tree of life.
a thin water snake that's kind of like greenish algae water shoots into Ezra's chest. It will only last as long as I keep supplying energy. If this place we're going does not have sacred gear support, then it will last for a while.
Understood. Thanks, Yarm.
This is all I am able to do.
It's more than enough. You're the best.
All right. So I'm not going to be me. I won't. I might not even go by Ezra. I might. You don't know.
At least I'll know who you are.
You will know exactly where I am, who I am, but I won't recognize you guys.
Yeah,
Unless, of course, I know your dimensional counterparts. Then I'll recognize you as your dimensional counterparts. All you gotta do is find me and Doc, yeah, there is this particular thing you need to do. All right? In your badges, there is a failsafe anchor override. As long as you're in the same place as Ezra, I can pull you back. Only if he wants to go back. So you have to convince me to go back with you. Usually if the me of that dimension is in the middle of something, you gotta help me out.
Yeah, not a problem.
Even if the me of that dimension says, "Yeah, I'll go back with you" as a joke, the me inside of them will want to go. So the me inside of them will go. But the me of that dimension will stay.
Fair enough.
Then we'll come back. I'm putting my faith in you guys. You hear another
like
call of
temporal
boost.
mechanics.
Every 10 seconds, you've been hearing this call of boost for the past 5 minutes. As you can feel the energy Ezra is currently outputting. It's God level right now.
I walk over towards Ezra real quickly and tap his shoulder. Just say, no matter what, I respect you and thank you.
And if things look dangerous and you guys are about to die in that dimension, leave me. That's an order. All right? No heroics. You leave me. Understand?
She just stares at him and goes, "We'll take it under advisement. We'll take it under advisement."
That's an order, Shia.
If anybody has the right to take it under advisement, it's me. The rest of you worry about getting yourselves out.
I trust you all to assess the situation. If you are going to die, Edward, if anybody is going to die, make sure you send them back. Call Doc, he will pull you back. Once he establishes connection, he'll be able to pull you back at any point in time. Thanks to Declan, it'll be immediate. Good luck,
Wow,
RDI.
Declan did something useful for a change.
The last 10 seconds! Boost! Ready?
Do it.
As I'll ever be.
Transfer! The whole room glows with crimson red as the light flashes and blinds you in your eyes. You guys are a bit disoriented. Your ears are ringing as it feels like you just got sent through a blender.
Ow!
You
This is
close
worse
your
than a rat
eyes
run.
as you open your eyes as you were sending go halfway through, and you get a vision of just the dimensional gap. You hear a deep settling roar of a dragon that shakes you to your very core.
Which is
and then you hit hardwood floor.
Okay. Did anybody get the license plate number of the dimensional gap that hit us?
I think that was Big Red. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
32581.
Ow, ow.
You badge on
Ow.
Edward. It rings. Good. How are you all?
Hurting.
Pain.
Sore?
It feels like I was just through a blender.
It has been 2 hours since you got sent.
What?
What? Okay, temporal shenanigans. Got it.
Yeah.
Look over at Lucy.
Or
This isn't temporal. This is spatial displacement.
I'm sorry, luckily, you only just arrived. I was able to connect to you immediately as you hit the ground.
what seems like a few seconds in dimensional gap could actually be a few hours.
Cool.
That's still temporal shenanigans. I don't care what you say. If time is involved, it still involves temporal shenanigans.
It's space time, technically, or dimensional time if you would prefer.
Uh,
Wherever you are, it runs.
Space time.
It took you 2 hours travel time to go from this dimension to that dimension. I'm currently working out an escape vector. On something that's a lot more smoother.
Please.
Not to worry. You need to find out where you guys are. Step 1, where? Step 2, when?
The wooden floor doesn't mean shit.
Step 3, find Ezra. Shia should be feeling a faint pull in a certain direction, wherever Ezra is.
I'm gonna.
The closer she is, the stronger the pull. If he's nowhere near your location, you will feel a faint echo. Follow the echo.
I just look outside.
I sense.
Well, you look at the building you're in right now, and it's busted. It's busted. There's papers everywhere. You appear to be in a news outlet area, a place where they, make newspapers.
This place
Does
looks like
it-
shit.
It looks
Is
old,
it
like
been
1998 old. It's been busted. Glass is broken.
Is it because our entrance, or has it been busted?
It's been busted. Your entrance did nothing.
Can I walk outside?
Sure, you can walk outside.
I'm gonna go
it's
grab one
about-
of the papers real quick.
You go outside and you okay. What do you want to notice first? You want to see people? You're trying to look for people. Or you're just trying to look around.
I'll just look around.
Same.
The entire city's busted. Cars are overturned. Buildings are collapsed on themselves.
Is anybody else getting apocalypse vibes?
I try to make a small little flame in my hand.
Does it look like the aftermath of a war?
It looks like an aftermath. Yeah, yeah, but not like it. There's not many. It doesn't look like there's any bombs were dropped. You do sense of Declan, you specifically do a sense of weird energy reading that Tesla is kind of concerned over, and he's currently investigating. Thamas, you look over at one of the newspaper. It's dated 1998. Raccoon City Times. The paper's kind of destroyed. Got fire damage. The building you're in has a bunch of burning, has a lot of fire damage. There's no fires going on right now, though. It's all been out for a while. But the paper reads 1998.
Oh, lovely.
Yes. As you are looking outside, you notice nobody. There is no noise. There's no birds. There is nothing. It is completely silent.
Yo, this place is fucked.
I'm with him looking around, and I'm just like,
You try to make a fire in your hand. It does not work.
yeah, which I'm just like, no magic.
Perianeth does whisper to you, I am unable to manifest in reality. sorry, my
Seems like we don't have access to our sacred gears. Well, outside of ourselves.
I just grabbed
I
my
may
brute
be
shot.
able to make you. I may be able to make you ammunition, but that's about it. As long as you have materials on the outside, I can probably finagle making the ammunition without a reloading bench.
So if this is a printing press,
Mm-hmm.
are there any like presses around?
Yeah, but they're kind of destroyed. Fire damage.
They don't need to be destroyed to be used as ammo.
Fair enough.
Well, they don't need to be working to be used as ammo.
Yeah, that.
It takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot out of you as it to even churn out some bullets.
I try and reach for my Senjutsu powers.
It's kind of muddled, but you can slightly access them.
Okay. Second thing I do is try and feel for the tug for Ezra.
It is very far away.
I try my light.
Me being
Well-
a druid,
You are unable to use your light.
me being a druid, I try to sense the level of the earthly malice.
There is none of it here. There is nothing here, actually. Thank you. There is nothing here. There is no life force here. Everything here is gone.
I look around.
Plant life, organic life, gone.
I look around and
life or
No bugs, no birds, no animals, no humans, no nothing.
not even
I-
fungus, so no rot
Nope.
either.
Nope.
I look around and go, so, you guys want the good news or the bad news?
We already know about the magic and that it's going to be fucking hard, but do you have at least a somewhat idea which way to go?
Well, I can still
First news.
I can still kind of access my Senjutsu, so I do have magic.
Lucy, you are cut off from your spirits.
But Ezra is very far away.
Yeah,
That's the bad news.
walking.
Yeah, how do y'all feel like being back in '98?
Not much different than
We're
2017.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only a few years after the purge for me, so yeah, I don't feel good about being back then.
Situation's fucked if we're back in '98.
Everything looks old though here, like very old. Like nobody's been here for a while.
I don't think it's 98. I think that the technology levels stopped at 98, but yeah. So, hey, call over to Drax. Hey, Drax, because they're outside the building.
What?
Do you are we in Raccoon City at least?
I will say this, since you probably didn't think of it, and it does concern you. You cannot use your sacred gear outside, but you still have internal use. You still have an acute sense of time.
Oh.
So if you would like, you can roll me a semblance check. And I can tell you exactly what year it is.
I'll do that.
Which I just look around, I'm just like, I could not tell you.
It is 2009.
It's 2009.
Okay.
Oh, where the
said-
fuck?
That's about
11 years.
when
11 years.
the Karijo group was going through their shit. Or was it Narukami?
So,
You're right. You're right the first time.
I look over at Edward. So,
Thama still has worse news.
Magic Man? Can because I'm doing this out of spite right now because he beat the rat run before I did.
He can't use his magic.
I understand that. So, Magic Man, what do you know besides magic? Any
doesn't-
mechanics?
He's good at science. Magic.
So if we found
He's also
if
a tactician.
if we went to like if we found an airport with planes,
he could fly
you
a plane.
maybe okay.
Yes.
Good.
Edward can fly a plane.
Reasonably fly a plane.
Okay.
Hey, Jackson, can you give me
I
the
just
room?
I
Declan
look
can
around.
fly a plane too.
Hey.
I look.
I'd be the co-pilot, but Declan would probably be a better pilot, even though.
Drax knows how to fly a helicopter.
I just kind of look around and go, okay, well,
Wait, why do you give me the
I have-
helicopter? Wait a minute.
I have a general direction we need to go in because I feel it pulling me that way. So
She points off to the distance.
I'm going on the fact that we are probably this is just me being hopeful. We are probably in a area of Raccoon City or near Raccoon City.
Tomas has the newspaper. He could tell you at any point in time he was about to.
So, does it have an airport anywhere?
Well, the fact that this is Raccoon City.
Okay, so
And
based on
yes, there is an
landmarks,
airport.
the
And also,
airport
out of
is
game
that
real
way.
quick,
You have
Out
to
of
go
game real quick.
past.
I just gotta say this. Think about it like this, Yuki. You need to play with your little joystick.
We're playing a game of whack fuck here. Whack.
You have to go past the RPD to get to the airport, and you better hope that there's planes in the airport.
I mean,
and helicopters.
Our first,
and that are
first
working with fuel.
our first order of business is to find said plane. Then we can figure out how to fuel/fly it.
Well, we need to get to the Raccoon Police Department.
You have to go through it. You have to get past it. Obviously, you guys are currently in the Raccoon City Press.
We also have very good vision from the rooftop of.
So
the
we're
Raccoon City
over
Police.
If you look at
here.
the city, yeah, you guys are over here.
Okay. So the where's the police station? There's the Raccoon Bypass.
Police station.
Police
You
station,
guys are
okay.
you guys are not too far. You don't have to move your tokens. This
I'm
is just to.
I'm doing this
let
just
you know
to
where to go.
putting landmark where
Yeah.
we are.
Yeah.
Obviously, this map
So-
doesn't have.
I'm
An
guessing
airport?
the airport would be over here because it's a nice large strip.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. Nearby Prague Boulevard, but not actually on Prague Boulevard.
Okay.
So it's from pretty much from me to Shia. If we were going to do the whole line,
I would say
measure.
the airport is actually somewhere over here.
Over there.
That's because over here there is too close to businesses.
Okay. So it's probably this would probably be like the airport down here.
Yeah, it's like you have the complex, and then that's like the runway. Obviously, the map is not perfect.
No, I get I get it. I'm trying to work with what we got here so we can kind of get a general
There
gist.
we go. There's our runway.
Yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah, that works.
Let me just send that to the map layer. Okay, cool. All right, that works. Yeah. So, airport's down that way. You have to go through Raccoon City. So you guys start making your way. Obviously, you can't fly. You can't use magic. You can't use sacred gears unless they're internally, of course. So Tomas pretty much is okay. He's able to use Endure, and pretty simple.
I can still bring out my weapons, right, from my.
Yes,
Sacred
it's
gear.
The
raining, but yeah.
cognition link.
The cognition link? You are uncertain, as there is nobody in the city to connect a cognition link. There is nobody here. You are the only ones here.
My muddled senjutsu. I try and reach into it and because we're all on foot at the moment, I try to reach into it and turn into my cat form.
You are unable to.
Okay.
Does
I thought I was gonna get a roll. Damn it.
Oh.
No.
does the newspaper have any kind of hint at what happened?
All you see is on the newspaper that's burnt is something mentions of a cannibal cult.
No.
Lovely.
No, no.
It can never be something simple, can it?
Well,
Then you, Declan, in your ear, you hear Nikola Tesla. Declan,
What's up?
I have figured out the energy reading.
Okay.
Neutron wavelengths.
God, that's small as fuck.
This place was hit with a neutron bomb.
Of course, God.
All
Neutron.
organic life has been
Lovely.
wiped out. Those are the
Okay.
city, but nobody came back here for whatever reason.
I have some bad news and some very bad news.
Hit us with the very bad first.
This place is still extremely toxic and hazardous to be in. We should not overstay our welcome here. We need to
Okay,
get going
move quick.
yesterday.
Because your internal magic and your internal sacred gear and you internal supernatural still exists. Yet you can't change that. So you are still more resilient than normal humans. But this place is highly toxic.
And he's saying
this
that, and he's a
place-
devil. And I'm just like, oh, yep. Fair enough.
This place got hit with a neutron bomb.
All right.
Similar to a nuclear
Ooh.
bomb, but it only deals in radiation.
Yeah,
Your
no,
target's
neutron.
organic life.
I just kind of look over. I mean, that's like
Explains why there's no
basically that's a
life.
rot bomb.
No.
It's not even a
No.
rot bomb.
No,
It's
no,
a
but-
destruction
but-
bomb.
It
But
functions.
it
it does
functions
the
on
same.
the it functions on the aspect of
No.
eating away all organic life. That is what I mean.
Mushrooms fall under rot.
And
They get eaten by it. Yes, but you know.
yes, but remember with rot stuff, it just in general, it doesn't matter. It'll just get rid of everything. So that means the
Regardless-
buildings would be gone too.
Can I sense the direction at which the bomb was set off in?
Yeah, up in the air.
Up in the air. Do I have a specific point? Like,
No,
was it
you have
above
a vague.
Michael
you have
Clock Tower or okay?
Yeah, it was nearby. It was nearby the clock tower. You could also see in the distance that the clock tower is kind of busted. But you guys make your way. You guys make your way past nearby the Raccoon City Police Department, and you notice that there are still overturned cars that you can't get around. You could try climbing on top of them, but it's easier to just go through the Raccoon City Police Department.
Yeah.
I look over. I'm like, we should probably go in there anyways to try and find any weapons and ammunition.
Yeah, I only have a few shots for the brute shot, and I can pick up more ammo for my pistols.
Yeah, you guys don't have a lot of ammo.
Save the brute shot for later.
I know.
Yeah.
I have one. Oh shit! Panic button.
Find as many universal standard weapons as you can.
Oh, there's a reason why we always keep our fucking edges on us.
We're not even sure that they use the edge or the ammo for the edge.
It's 9mm for most.
This is
Well,
a different dimension.
The only way to find out is by going through.
I just.
So I just walk away from everyone while they're arguing. Into
Yeah, I
the
was
police
already.
station.
I was already
You guys
doing
go-
that.
You guys go into the police station, and it's eerie.
I head
Obviously, all
towards.
it's like some of the areas is still wet because this place is still affected by the elements. Doors are busted down. Windows are blown in. You see the front desk. It's as it always was. Obviously, the old ass computers are still there from 1998. They're fried though. Nothing works.
I go
Uh.
towards the where I think the ammo room would be and start looking around.
Is the layout still the same?
The layout is the same, yes.
So yeah, I just walked to the fucking.
You would
armory.
know where the armory is. The armory appears to be picked clean.
I'm like, Oh, shit.
Is there signs of looting or combat?
Combat. You see large gashes across the floor, a ceiling. Obviously, there's no more. Like the neutron bomb took care of the bloodstains, but you see structural damage, signs of a struggle, huge ass gash marks in the floor, walls, and ceiling.
Which I'm just
Hey,
like,
Lucy. Could you figure out if this combat took place before or after the neutron bomb went off?
I don't know.
You could, maybe. Give me a semblance check.
But I'll try.
With a good enough roll, since it's internal, you're not projecting it out in the reality. 33, yeah. It happened before, but only
happened-
just.
It
Like a
happened
day.
just before. Like a day before.
Okay.
Day or two. Best you can guess. Less than a week. Less than 3 days.
so before the neutron bomb went
Right.
off, it was picked
Just
clean,
right
probably.
before. I mean, this was obviously whatever struggle happened here. You saw many different signs of it across the entire city. So obviously, you can extrapolate that. Hey, the police and the SWAT probably grabbed them all to fight against whatever this is. The only other place you could check is the STARS office.
Yeah, I go to the STARS office.
You guys head up to the STARS office. And when you open the-
I head down to the garage. I said, I'll meet you guys in the garage.
No.
We don't go anywhere alone.
Oh, you wanna split the party?
She was about to, but I just grab Shia by the shoulder and I'm just like, we stick together because we don't know what will happen.
We don't know what's going on in this place right now.
No, we don't. But I figure that the garage should have a vehicle or two that we might be able to repair.
We'll get to that after we hit the office.
We'll get to it when we get to it. Now is not the time.
I mean, so you all head to the STARS office?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get dragged kicking and screaming, apparently.
Yep. All right. You get open the door, and the first thing you notice with the STARS office is it's bigger than you remember. It's bigger. This place is able to hold 3 teams instead of just 2.
Yeah, which I start reading the names.
You see the normal desks: Barry Burton, Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine. Some of the desks, obviously, you see Enrico Marini, Bravo. You see Albert Wesker's desk.
Which I walk up and hit. And I go,
You see Rebecca Chambers.
better.
But there is a new desks that don't have nameplates. The desks are busted.
Well, some shit went down in here.
I look for radios and ammo.
Well, you do find some ammo. In part of the collapsed area of the desks, there are some ammo and a knife. Really good looking knife.
I put the knife in my boot.
You look around towards the radios. The electronics are fried.
And I'm just like, shit. Is the housing still good?
Oh, the housing? Yeah, the housing's fine. It's just the electronics are fried due to the radiation.
Yeah, which I just go, when we get to a different area, we can fix these up.
I look over at Declan. Hey, Declan.
Some of the desks have sniper parts on it. An unassembled sniper.
I grab those immediately and then look back at Declan. Declan.
Thomas, you seem to find some grenades for a grenade launcher.
Mm-hmm.
Declan, ask whoever you have in there who is good with electronics if they think that any of these, with the damage they've received, because, well, they don't work, so I'm assuming they're internally damaged. If they think that we can repair them for short-range communication.
Could I tell from a glance whether or not they can be replaced?
At a glance, these are old. Yeah, if you can find good replacement parts, yeah, you could replace them. This is 98 tech, though. You're in 2009. You know that that's going to be a bit of a stretch.
You might
again,
as
you
well
don't know
take a
if the tech-
baseball bat to try and fix this thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Could we use them? Could we use parts out of them for fixing other things?
Tomash
No,
will be detected.
not in the direct vicinity of the neutron bomb.
Hence why I was saying as soon as we get to a different place, we can at least make it where we have short wave radios.
So, Declan knows that the neutron bomb detonated in the air around the clock tower. So you have a chance that the radiation only barely touched the airport. But places like the Raccoon City got swamped in it.
If there's anything in the subway portion, we might be able to use it. But knowing...
So...
Only electronics that were outside of the blast radius would have been okay. Any organic that's within the radius, doesn't matter how, it's gone. It's gone.
I look at Ezra again and I go, so,
Ezra found the mother lode.
Where?
Ezra? You said I look at Ezra?
I look at... No, I look at Ezra. Declan. I look at Declan.
Not here. Yeah.
I was saying that because I kept getting interrupted.
Right, send you what you find while they roleplay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, with what you can feel of where this went off, what are our chances at the airport?
Can I detect the approximate yield?
No.
Okay. I can't really detect the type of yield that this weapon had, but there's a small chance anything at the airport would be okay.
Okay, so it's not hopeless. That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
It's not hopeless.
Things at the airport would be okay. And where did you say it happened?
Does the airport have a armory of any kind? For their
I
little
don't
police
believe it
department?
did. I think it's commercial.
Even
Anyways.
commercial have
As it was at the clock tower there, Ed.
No. I'm asking Declan because Declan likely hasn't specifically said anything about it yet.
The bomb went off around the Raccoon City Hospital or the clock tower area. That's as close as I can get. The other thing over there is the Raccoon City nuclear power plant, which would be a very likely target.
Based on when the newspapers stopped. And what's the current radiation levels?
Would I be able to detect that?
But just slightly annoying to you unless you stay here for long. You can't really detect the high. It's not good for humans.
It's deadly to humans, but slightly annoying to us.
Deadly to humans without protective wear.
Okay, yeah.
So it's not that high, but still pretty.
Not immediately dangerous, but we should still leave ASAP.
Got it.
So
I go stand by the door.
Current radiation level, location of blast. Yeah, the airport should have something that will work.
That's if it wasn't looted before us. Which, in all likelihood, come on.
Hence why we were able to get in here and grab a few things of ammo. Luckily enough.
I'm gonna hold out hope. I say this as I'm starting to piece the sniper pieces together.
All right. considering the slashes on the floor and the wall and the ceiling were before the neutron bomb. It was already overrun at that point in time. For me,
By
the
what?
only solution I would have to something overrunning an entire city is to bomb it to fucking oblivion.
So
Nobody gets out. Nobody gets in.
I'm leaning against the wall. I close my eyes and reach for my senjutsu and try and feel further away from here than we are.
Feels like a void. There's nothing there.
I will, I was talking to the DM.
Sorry, I just had to tell Chaos what he got from his detect check.
Okay.
Repeat what you said while you guys were role playing.
I am kind of standing by the exit door at the moment, trying to put the sniper rifle together, and then I just close my eyes and try and reach out into whatever senjutsu I have and blanket it further, as far away as I can to feel if there's anything left on the planet.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. As you try to blanket it out, the muddled, you do detect as muddled as it is, as limited as your range is, you can sense there is still life on the planet.
I open my eyes. I go.
It's just the senjutsu is very short range, but you can tell that there is life on the planet still.
I open my eyes and go, well, there's still life out there at least.
But you can't tell how much, but you know that there is there. You won't be able to tell until you
get closer.
Closer.
Which I just go like we were kind of theorizing anyways, that they just bombed the city to stop whatever made the marks.
But again, it's more than just our bossman's counterpart out there.
Yes,
because I can't sense very far. Is kind of what I say.
Yes, we were going on the thing that everything was looted and people got the fuck out. That was our premise.
Or tried to. It doesn't seem like there's been a whole lot of success at getting out.
Yeah. So we're kind of going off the thing of what's our next move now. We kind of figured there's probably still life.
As I'm putting these parts together, do I make a full sniper or no? What do you want me to roll?
Yeah, roll me. Not gonna be a hack check. I want you to roll me perform. Yep, it's a
performance.
Give me a perform.
Sleight of hand check.
Perform and luck.
Give me a perform.
Performance and submit.
22.
Parts are too old.
Too old.
Some weapons, some of the parts are. You assemble the sniper rifle, but you realize that some of the parts are too old and it will snap on fire.
Damn it.
This is top of the line for 1998, though. You can tell. Custom sniper.
This was a nice gun when it was made, but it's pretty much useless at this point. I tear it down and just save the good parts and discard the bad parts.
Yep. All right. Let's send it to Hamas. He's got some. He's making his way towards the door, with his gun drawn towards the garage. He's got a book and a photo in his hands.
What's that? Because like I said, I was leaning against the wall next to the door, and I look up after trying to assemble this gun, and then, what's that, Tomas?
Well, there's a reason there's more desks. Because other than Lucy, It was us.
He shows you the photo, and it's a pretty solid photo. It has everybody but Lucy in it. You guys are wearing very high quality combat armor, and it's pretty much a casual photo. Below the photo, there, on the back of the photo, it's a caption: "Stars Charlie." It's all of you guys. If you were
Which-
humans,
Yeah, which
perfectly human, that is.
I see that and I'm just like, and I joke and I go, "Well, Charlie team, are we ready?"
You see everybody in there, every single one of you. Obviously, maybe some of your looks might be different, but it's obviously you.
Like,
And
I don't have ears. What the fuck?
in the centerpiece, you do see your boss, your friend, Ezra Burton.
There aren't names on the back of the card.
No names on the back of the card. Actually, not. Fuck it. Roll me D100.
D100.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
We ball. 58.
58.
Lateral
58.
thinking.
Too close. Lateral thinking. Too close. This is a luck roll. Too close.
59.
All right. If you roll again and it's a 60, I'll give it to you.
No.
44. Still too close. You know what? Fuck it. 3 strikes. You're out. Okay. There's names on the net. There's names on the back. 3 strikes and you're out on a luck roll is strikes against me, by the way. Not against you. There are names. Stars Charlie. You have names of David, Dominic, Tom, Edward, Ezra, Shania.
His name is still Ezra.
You have Gregory. That's 7 names. Am I missing anybody?
No.
Besides Lucy?
No.
Nope. Okay. She's not in the photo.
Which I kind of put 2 and 2 together for at least David. I'm like, I'm guessing that would be me.
I look at it, I'm like, Shinia's gotta be me.
It's in Ezra's handwriting. You recognize Ezra's handwriting anywhere. That's his handwriting.
That's boss's handwriting.
And he's got the same name too.
Yeah.
Obviously on the back, and me, Ezra Burton.
Let's go and get to the Burtons.
Let's go find boss. Head to the garage. I walk out just
Pull
in
out-
front of Thomas.
Pull out my fucking samurai edge.
Oh, Thomas.
Yes.
That journal's calling to you.
Yeah.
You found it in the rubble of a desk. A desk with no nameplate.
I was going to look at it.
You
Walk
look
out
at
the
it now,
door,
or you
pulling my
gonna
own samurai's
wait
edge
till
out.
you guys get to the airfield?
Don't look now.
All right. You gonna tell everybody as you're walking?
Yeah.
All right. You just flip the pages. I'll give you some of the highlights. July 17th, 1997. It's in Ezra's handwriting. Got recently promoted to newly minted captain of Stars Charlie team. It appears Chief Irons wanted more good PR, and since Stars team was doing really good, they decided to make another one. Luckily, my scores were better than everybody's. Thank you, Dad. I hope I'm going to do well. I got big shoes to fill. Next couple pages. January 12th, 1998. After just a couple period of 6 months, 7 if you're actually counting, Sarge Charlie team is complete. We have our members, and I really like how they are. Dad always said to personally vet your members. That way you could always make sure they have your back. We have Edward, our analyst, tactician. He looks at the data and sees the best course of action. Dominic, he prefers long guns and able to craft any ammo you like. I saw him make a grenade out of absolute garbage. Kind of pissed off his instructors, but hey, I need a maverick on my team anyway. Thomas, CQC expert, really good at explosives. Makes very good C4 with a good kick in it. I snatched him up as soon as I saw how big the explosion was. We have David, really good with bladed combat. The stealth tests, aced, flying colors. The instructor didn't even see him until he was right next to him. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Gregory, really good at throwing weapons, but where he really shines is the armor. All Stars Charlie team has arguably the best armor out of the entirety of Stars because of his ability to make armor. Not bad. And we come down to our last member, Shania. She prefers super long range. Really good with a sniper rifle. And our electronics experts. So communications. Anything that makes a beeping noise, besides explosives, goes through her. Stars Charlie team is really good. I like the team cohesion. We really work well together. Things are going to look great. June 12th, 1998. There have been reports of cannibalistic cults that are out in the mountains. 3 locations have been pinpointed thanks to Captain Wesker's information and has been corroborated by Edward himself. Now, I don't know about you, but I trust Edward far more than I trust Captain Wesker. I respect the man, but he seems so distant all the time. Luckily, my own analyst took a look at it and confirmed it. There are 3 locations where this is. Somewhere in the Ackley Forest, towards the water treatment plant, somewhere near the old abandoned observatory on the opposite corner of the Ackley Forest, and, well, it's mainly the Ackley Forest. There is a mansion up north that also has, that I was looking at, that's the source of things, but we can't really pinpoint one location. So Stars Bravo team is being sent into the forest shortly. Then Stars Charlie will be sent towards the water treatment plant, which then we will make our way towards, well, wherever we need to. Alpha team's on standby in case, well, any of us go missing. I don't think any of us are going to go missing. We'll be fine. I'll keep this journal on me just to make sure, and I'll document as we go. Flip the pages even more. What was the last one I said? Was June? Right. Now it's just the final part. Obviously, we need to start gearing up before we head out. It'll be about a couple weeks. It just says July 1998. As I sit down in this only safe area in this whole entire water treatment facility, I find myself thinking on my own life and wonder just what the fuck have I gotten myself into? This place is overrun with what appears to be cannibals. Bullets don't really work unless you hit them in the head. Dominic joked, like, oh, it's the night of the living dead. Edward ran with it. We're calling them zombies. Actual zombies. There's more than just them, some mutated ones. Ugh, the ones with the tongues just makes me shiver. Obviously, I never, ever, ever split up my entire team. Dad always says it's kind of better to cover more ground with Stars Charlie to split up into groups. I never agreed with Dad on that. And luckily, that saved my team's life. One of the ugly fuckers that looked like a cross between a crocodile and a huge ass koala bear tried to take Tom's head off. Luckily, Tom saw, duck, and the thing ran right into David's knife. He was ready for it. Good news is we found a weak point of those assholes. They're soft underbelly. Bad news is they're quick. I don't know what's going on. All we know is our radios are on the fritz. Shania's trying to fix it, but, well, we can't get out how we got in. We tried to get back to the helicopter, but sabotage. I'm afraid that there is a traitor in Stars. You flip a couple pages. There's no new day. It's still July. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is my entire team made it. We are now holed up in a small room inside the Spencer estate up to the north. We're planning on holding here until Stars Alpha comes, as this is their destination, close to their landing point. We've heard no word from either Alpha or Bravo. I tried contacting Enrico so many times, it's not even funny. Tom's worried about Rebecca too, and I don't blame him. There's things are in here too. I know it. I can hear them. Tom set up some explosive traps just to make sure. Nothing too big, just enough like anti-personnel. Dominic's been able to make sure that everything is perfectly fine. It was really good that we had that David here. Some of these doors have been locked with some really weird keys. Luckily, David knows how to get around doors. So does Jill, but Jill uses a lockpick. David just goes around the door. Literally. So we found a way area that's pretty safe. I'll update this later once I'm able to get everybody safe. Tomas,
Yep.
the pages are sticky.
Oh, love.
They're sticky. Why are they sticky?
And also, I need to restart my
it.
computer, so yeah.
So give him a couple
Uh,
seconds.
Let me restart that real quick.
All right, I'll pause. Give it a little couple suspense. Why is the page sticky?
I mean, we could do some just little random RP.
Oh.
No.
Well, hello, person. You are coming in here, talking about that kind of stuff. You are see, come on. Where is it? How do you do this? And okay.
Hmm.
I have absolutely no mods, so I have no.
You gotta go to Twitch itself.
I am on Twitch itself. There we go. Report, because you are offering views and subscriptions and yeah.
Ban them.
Next.
Yay! She is dealing with a bot.
Bot. Next.
Anyways.
Begone, bot.
They
Shia. Yeah, you don't need to talk out loud while you're doing this.
I'm drunk. Leave me alone.
Anyways.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Couple more seconds. I'm getting some food upstairs.
So we can do small RP currently for now.
Yeah, I will say, Tomas, you're carefully separating the pages just so you don't rip anything. Because this is an old book. This is an old book.
Before we leave the department, I wanted to get up to the roof and just kind of have a bird's eye look around.
You get up to the roof, the helipad, and you notice the first thing's there. There is a crashed helicopter just lying on the side of the helipad.
Is there anything in it?
No, it's busted.
Okay, I'm looking at the perimeter of the city. Do I see, like, anything?
I mean,
Okay.
as you
anything
look
that
out,
shouldn't be there, I should say.
No, you see trees. So
Okay.
at further out you go, you do see life. Nothing that shouldn't be there. Since you have, I would say roll detect. Tell me the number.
Roll detect. Gotcha.
Okay.
25.
Oof.
25. You do see what appears to be military blockades,
Okay.
but that's it. That's the only thing that seems out of place currently.
Can I talk through the badges?
You can only talk to your friends and Doc.
Okay. I'm going to radio down to the rest of the team.
Mm-hmm.
There seem to be a lot of military barricades around the place.
They look
It
abandoned.
seems like they were trying to cordon off a specific area of the city.
You look around as you turn around. You come to the realization they weren't cordoning off a specific area of the city. It's the entire city.
Correction. They're cordoning off the entire city.
Nobody in, nobody out.
Hmm.
Anyways, okay. Well, get down here when you can.
As I hear that, I just kind of like, hey, Drax, you're pretty decently strong, right?
Out of the current party's physical strength, Tomas is the strongest.
Even
But,
I just
you
point
know-
at Tomas and goes, he's stronger than me by a landslide.
Drax,
Hey,
you still
Tomas.
have your metal arm, but you know,
I look over and, hey, Tomas,
I'm back at my desk.
pick me up into a princess carry and keep walking. I want to try something.
I'm currently trying to separate these pages without destroying them.
Look back at Ryuk. Ryuk, you think you can do that? Or Drax, you think you can do that?
No.
Okay. As you say that, Tomas, you're able to get the pages unstuck. You flip through a couple of them, and it's just red. You make it to what appears to be middle of the page, and you see it's the only clear page that's possible from there to the end of the book. All you see is written. It's not in Ezra's script anymore. It's Barry's handwriting. It says, "I'm sorry." As over and over and over again. Before it ends off on, "Please forgive me."
I just closed the book.
I look at Tomas and go, so I guess nothing else was relevant?
I just keep silent, just keep walking.
Can
stop. Just
no, please let no, you don't know what I'm saying.
It's within
quiet.
character.
It's in character. I'm like, okay, so about that carrying me for a minute. I want to try something.
As soon as we get right to a corner before we turn, I just fucking slam my hand into the wall, just tearing a chunk out of it.
Okay.
Focus on what we're
Then-
currently doing.
I am trying to focus on what we're currently doing. If you would let me explain, I wish to try something. But I need to focus and I can't walk while I'm doing this. So if you guys
Explain
want to
what you are
stop
trying
here,
that you need focus. That's what they're asking.
I want to reach out with my senses with internally Yorm's help to see if I can sense any of us Our counterparts. Because they would be on our same wavelength.
Wait till we get to the cars.
It will just
See
make
if
it
any
easier.
more are still going.
Okay. I can do that.
I mean,
You make it to the garage. There's a bunch of cop cars here.
Any SWAT
Some of them
vehicles?
are worse for wear.
I go and try to I go and grab keys and
Just
try to fucking turn one over, aka by
Just-
turning it on.
make
Dead.
sure you keep weapons hot.
Yep.
Car's dead.
I keep on trying different cars.
They're
Are
all
there
dead.
any disconnected batteries that have just in like the maintenance area?
There is one.
I would like. Could I charge it if I wanted to try?
I will give you an attempt.
For hack, yes.
Yeah, I'll give you an attempt.
Also, before I try and charge it, I want to see if it's active, like if there's any charge left.
How are you gonna test that?
Jumper cables?
Is
Can I
there
clean
a
a battery back to the
tester?
vehicle?
Not one that's working.
Okay, I will do it through myself.
Oh no.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm going to grab one of the terminals
Okay.
and the other one and complete the circuit to see if I feel any electricity at all.
Roll me a D100.
Oh no.
Come on. Pull this off.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Fucking no.
Really? Wow. Wow. Whoa.
Well, hold on. We don't know which way this is gonna go.
I know, but still.
That
You black out.
hurts.
Everybody in the garage. You hear a loud crash.
I quickly get out of the car seat that I'm currently in and run towards the noise. With guns
I just
held out.
immediately run towards the noise myself.
You go to the door. You open the door. You see Declan lying on the ground, twitching.
I go and make sure that
My next question, do I take any damage from that?
Yeah. You take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
I post up at the door with a gun, with my gun drawn, and just kind of sitting there, kind of looking over my shoulder halfly and then looking at the door.
which I'm
the same
currently right
time.
near him, and I'm just
Yeah,
like,
no.
I don't know if I should touch him because I know I'm like, he's probably already hit ground and not insulated anymore, so fuck it. I just go
Roll me
and
luck.
touch his shoulder.
Cool, roll me luck.
Wait, I do look to see if he's, well, I do look at if his hand's currently touching battery, but I still touch his shoulder. And I got a 6!
Drax, you black out.
Yeah, it's like, ah!
Shia, you see Drax get like zapped with a large amount of electricity, and he hits the floor, also twitching. You all hear
And
another
that was
loud
that,
crash.
that was Declan, right?
Yeah, Declan and Drax are currently on the floor right now,
Okay.
in front of you.
I just kind of look over at them, and I go, "Hey,
Oh, Drax, you also take 20 points of damage.
Yep. Which,
Gez,
20 points for me is not too
Edward.
bad.
Numbnuts 1 and Numbnuts 2 are both unconscious.
But
Can
I
I get
was
some backup
Numbnuts
over
2.
here?
Okay, so
Tomas, we got 2 unconscious idiots.
Grab the space blanket.
I'm currently at 67 health. Oof.
I'm still posted at the door. I'm not moving towards them because I am not touching that after that happened. I'm not. I called the other two people who have been here longer than me and know more than me about human shit because, well, yeah, I didn't get around by human means before I met you guys.
You know what electricity is from a battery. Like, that would be common knowledge for everybody.
You know, that's a good point. But the other point is, I still never really dealt with.
Yeah, you don't know how. Okay, you don't know how to deal with it, but you know about it, so you could tell them like, it looks like they were messing with a battery.
Does anybody else touch them?
I'm like, yeah,
As I said, that's
I don't. Well,
get
I
the
don't.
space blanket.
All right.
I
Roll me
said
detect to see if you can find a space blanket.
I
26.
Yeah, you find one. You're able to touch them.
I said to them while they grabbed the blanket, I'm like, I don't know what the first numbnuts did, but numbnuts number 2 touched numbnuts number 1 and went unconscious, so I'm not touching them.
I look over them. I look around. Is the battery still on the shelf?
The battery is still where Declan had it, and he was testing it. So yeah, it's still on the shelf.
And we're not.
You're on the floor in front of the shelf.
You can extrapolate that the battery charged them.
Yeah. So it's just more or less. Drax thought he was being. Drax thought it would be safe to move Declan.
That's great. Found a working battery.
Yeah. All right. They do that. I'm gonna go to the biggest thing because knowing Ezra, especially for a team mobile, he would have one.
You do see a locked up SWAT van that just says stars on it. Actually looks untouched.
I grabbed as many keys as I could, and I was unlocking doors, and I left keys where I needed to leave keys. So I would have left keys around.
I look over at Edward and go, well, I know that Drax had a bunch of keys on them, so they may have the key to that vehicle sitting over there. It looks like it's untouched.
You could try to wake him up.
Plus, if this is some Ezra would have, even he would make sure a normal key wouldn't work.
I wish to look around and see if I can find a bucket of any kind of water.
You're gonna drop water on somebody that's electrified.
Yes, I am.
Detect.
Okay.
Oh, this could only go so well. Because it's not distilled water.
25.
There's impurity.
The only water you find are the water of the puddles.
Do I find a bucket?
No.
Okay.
You do not find a bucket.
Dear
No.
God.
I would say about 5 minutes pass. And
one of us,
Drax, you come to.
I think the battery charged me instead of the other way around.
Yeah, you guys look down and you see you're covered in a space blanket, just like right next to each other, propped up against the wall.
Look over at Ed and I just go,
when the fuck did you get here?
Oh, well, we heard.
Drax just sitting next to you.
Yeah, I look over at Declan. I go, well, we heard noise come from in here, and, well, I came to check on you, and apparently we both got charged.
So, Idiot 1 and Idiot 2, how are you feeling?
I thought he managed to hit the ground with enough surface area to discharge, and no, apparently I was wrong. That hurt.
Man's got a sacred gear.
And I got a robotic arm, so yeah. Which that is
Yikes.
probably like totally right now
Yeah,
at this present
that's-
second shot.
That's
It's very locked up right now.
Which
it's not completely shut. It's just locked up.
yeah, where it's like in a weird thing,
yeah,
kind of angled, and I'm like,
you check the van, and you do see a bunch of weapons and ammo that are currently locked up, tighter than possible. You also see that the car looks pretty good. You look around the car, you find a set of keys, you try to turn over the car, battery's dead. But as soon as you unplug the keys, the glove department box opens and a little sticky note flies out.
I grabbed the note.
It's in Shia's handwriting. To prevent the issue of certain members of Charlie bringing in a microwave and frying the electronics, I have done something special to this car to make it to where it's hardened against shit like that. It was not cheap. I am sending you the bill, asshole. You know who you are.
That totally sounds like me. Bravo, Ezra, bravo.
You like that?
I'm sending you the bill, asshole. You know who you are. That's exactly what I would say.
You know who you are. He's directed towards freaking Declan. Dominic.
oh
Yes,
no,
Yes.
Come.
Yes.
So I'm gonna leave you know who you are up in the air.
We all
Although
know.
it could have been
We all know.
Gregory.
It's all
Gregory.
it's all up to you guys. But so Tomas, you could
It's one of those two.
Maybe if you replace the battery, this car might work. This thing is a behemoth. You could plow through other cars with this thing.
And me and Declan did just wake up, so it's like,
I look over at Tomas and go, "Hey, Tomas, how's that one looking?"
We need to change the battery.
We got one right here.
yeah, and I
Whether
blame.
you want to use me or the battery, it's up to you.
I just stand up, start walking over, and then notice that my arm's kind of fucked up. I'm like, fuck.
I look around for jumper cables.
You don't need the jumper cables. Just
No. Please, this is a joke. This is totally a joke.
Yeah, there are some jumper cables that are currently attached to a car that's currently open.
I grab the jumper cables off, connect them to the battery, and start walking towards Declan. Declan!
I'm gonna touch a fuzzy cat and we're gonna see what happens.
All right.
I attach them to the chest.
You get close to him. Are you truly going through with this?
I'm attaching them to his chest.
Declan, do you touch the cat?
Oh no.
I grab the wires. Specifically the wires.
Okay. Just the wires. You stop her from attaching it to your chest. Nothing happens.
Insulation.
Can she either see or feel this electricity coming off of me?
No.
Does her hair stand on end though?
No.
Ooh. I mean, I'm currently sporting an afro.
I see that. Just go over there. Here. I think I know who we need to attach them to.
What?
And I'm just like holding out hands to take the wires from Declan.
So you open the hood. While this is going on, you open the hood, and on the battery, the dead battery, you see another sticky note.
Oh lordy.
This one's written by Ezra. Okay. New battery in place. I made this chemical composition with help from Rebecca. It should give the battery that much more oomph. Hauling the Charlie Beast is not a good idea on a low-level battery. The battery fluid inside this should give it that extra zing. Please do not touch the terminals. Rebecca assures me that is very bad.
Which I'm currently walking up beside him, but I'm just like, Tomas, a little help.
Yeah, don't touch the terminals anymore.
I didn't touch them.
Do not. The note continues as like a second addendum. Tomas, it's written in your handwriting. Just replace the damn battery. Don't be stupid.
Which I just go, I didn't touch it. Declan did. Now my arm's like this. It's frozen.
We can make more. I'll even help Rebecca make more. I'm good with chemicals, remember?
I walk over with the jumper cables now, attached to terminals, poke Drax's arm with the other end of the jumper cable.
And why?
Well, the battery in the car currently is dead. So I'm seeing if the charge transferred to Drax when he touched Declan.
Oh my fucking god, yes, please. Yes.
I mean, it's a good way to discharge
Luck
the
roll.
body.
Luck roll.
All right. Drax,
Hmm.
do you touch the Edward?
Yes. On the
Edward.
forehead.
Roll me a D100.
He fucking Edward, don't let us down.
Roll me a 6. I dare you.
No.
38.
8. You get zapped, but you don't pass out. You take 5 points of damage.
Could you not?
You're the one that put these on me, so it's your fault.
I grab the battery, not the terminals, the battery off the shelf and walk over towards them. You know, y'all need to stop messing around. Let's just put this thing in here and move.
I do actually try to make sure that the current power that is coursing through me is discharged, so I do actually have to kind of attach it to the dead battery, which he did. So I'm just waiting to see if it brings it out more.
Basically, I attached him to the ground terminal.
Still doesn't mean I'm gonna not poke you, because fuck it.
And basically, I will take the battery from Shia, swap them.
Yeah, so
just swaps the batteries entirely. As soon as you swap the batteries, you hook them all up. You're being very careful, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
You close the hood. You turn the keys. The beast roars to life.
Now, if we're done playing idiot, everybody in.
I jump in the passenger seat. Do I see the first?
You see it. You see in the back. You see the veritable armory of shit.
Well, I was gonna say, do I see the first sticky note that said
Oh yeah,
the
you see.
upgrade?
Yeah, you see the first sticky note. It's still in the glove compartment box.
I go.
Get into
That's my handwriting.
You read it.
I make it work.
I'm gonna real quick before I go answer her look to see if there's any jerry cans with fuel in them.
In the beast, there is.
I just
anywhere else in the garage or just in the beast?
Just in the beast. Those the jerry cans they're in are weird looking jerry cans. They're sealed, super sealed, to make sure that the gasoline doesn't evaporate.
Okay.
I also touch the wire to just to his arm, and I'm just like, Just making
The
sure
charge
that
is
you're not
gone.
charged.
Charge is gone.
Yeah.
I'm
I go,
gonna scream. What do you want, cat?
this is directed towards you. Reaches out and hands it to them.
You see the note. You see about the microwave in the beast about how you know who you are. I'm sending you the bill, asshole.
Look,
Doesn't say any name.
you just wanted a hot pocket, okay? Leave the man alone.
Not while I'm fucking eating, asshole. I had a piece of chicken in my mouth, and I was swallowing as soon as you said that. Leave the man alone. And I almost choked, you ass.
anyways, let's get going.
I look over and I go, never. Let's go.
Yeah, well, if everybody's still standing up, because I know Lucy would have gotten into a seat and buckled in.
I'm in the front.
I have a
I'm in the
standing point
passenger
because
seat.
I've got a handle for standing.
Yes,
I'm in the passenger seat.
yes.
Yeah.
but
And
here's the thing. I'm just gonna floor it.
Yeah, this thing roars out of the Raccoon City Police Department, pushing past literally everything. It pushes a tanker to the side, a semi, with ease.
I'm assuming
Is my arm still locked
because
up, by the way?
this is how this I think this would work. There would be some sort of computer that pops up in the passenger seat after the truck starts and roars to life.
Not a highly advanced computer.
Sheila, let's put it this way: take the computer that
I understand.
from RoboCop, where it pops up. It's basically that.
Yeah. Again, it pops up and probably has the username for my altar.
Username, password. Yeah, literally. Enter username, password.
Which Drax kind of just thinks about that a little bit.
I just look at it and go, okay. I put in a username.
Okay, what's the username?
Shania T.
Okay.
And I sit there and I think. I'm like, fuck it. And I put in Neko Show as the password. You want a D100?
Yeah, that's a luck roll. How lucky are you, punk?
44.
Do it again. That's too close. Just barely too close, though. If it was 43, I would say no. Wrong. Incorrect password. Incorrect username or password.
I kind of look at it. Don't know.
Right, perfect man.
I sit. You know what? Fuck it. I type in perfect man.
Whose username?
Shania T again.
All right. Roll me a D100.
52.
Do it again.
Fucking hell!
Roll again.
Roll it again.
76.
Password accepted.
God damn it! Fuck you, Declan. I love you, but fuck you.
Anyways,
I'm just looking towards like the locked up armory that is in the back because I'm one of the people in the back of the vehicle.
Same.
The weapons looked surprisingly clean and intact. So whatever this thing is made out of really protected them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
So
Declan, while we're on our way, check the radiation levels in here.
Roll me. You're using your safety gear internally to check it, so semblance.
Which I look at Ed and I go, "Can you help me with my arm?"
You have access to sensor data.
Okay.
There is some files about case files, mission files.
39.
39. Energy levels are low here. There's practically no radiation in this car.
You might as well be looking at the background radiation of the universe.
So what you're saying is we're in a lead.
We're basically in a lead can with a lot of weapons.
Nice.
I'm like, I stare at the computer. Do I see anything? Because I'm assuming my alternate self would have given myself from the front seat the ability to unlock everything in this vehicle.
Yes, there is an unlock switch.
Like,
it says armor up.
I wonder what this button does. It says armor up. I click it.
You hear a lot of clicking noises.
I just stare back. Did I do anything?
Goes to open the
I try
armor.
to open.
You
the,
open you go to open
panel in
one.
front of me.
Yeah, the panel in front of you. You guys open the doors. As you open it up, it's kind of hard to open, like you're pulling on a fucking vacuum. But as soon as you do it, air rushes out at you.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. The vacuum sealed.
Mm-hmm. It's to keep moisture out.
Keep everything out.
Mhm.
Air.
No rust.
Guns are perfect. No rust. The materials are there. The same materials you saw in the STARS office to make a sniper, the same custom sniper. Obviously, you see that on the itinerary. It has everybody's loadout on the inside of the doors. You have names.
Ah, would you look at that?
I just go to my loadout.
What name is in front of me right now?
It's Dominic. You see pieces of what appears to be a really custom Winchester rifle.
Knowing myself, does it have a name somewhere on the rifle?
Sure. What's the name?
I'm gonna go with. God. I have the grandpa from the old Czech. That's
Akatosh?
Yeah, Akatosh's eye.
Akatosh's eye. Sure, I'll say that. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? There's mythology of the Dragon of Time here. Why not? Sure. Just roll me a D100 so I can go to sleep at night knowing that I didn't just give this to you. Or knowing that I did just give this to you.
He's getting
No, cool. I didn't just give this to you. You rolled for it. Congratulations.
I
can sleep. I can sleep easy.
I'm sitting there in front of this computer and I'm just like, I just kind of, I'm like, wait a second. I'm in a different dimension. I just kind of close my eyes and focus my energies to try and feel the ability to access my life from this dimension.
Roll me a hack.
Hack?
Yeah, it's muddled as I said before, but yeah, roll
I know.
Me a hack.
Ooh.
Nope, roll me again. Roll me again. That's a crit. Roll me
Roll
again.
just roll a
me
10.
another. Roll me a
Roll
10.
10.
Roll me a 10.
Roll a 10.
Ooh,
So
41.
1. Ah, yeah. 41. I gotta give it to you. You as you focus yourself, you're in another dimension. Maybe I'm just out of sync. Shamans exist in this world. It's human. It's normal humanity. So you know that there have been. You've seen the Western stories of people who live on the land, the Native Americans, shamans. Maybe you're just out of sync. So you're able. You obviously can't extend it outward, but it's inward. It finally clicks.
And I just start typing away at the computer.
It clicks. You can sense life again. It's just the city.
Okay, I have to do this. This is also clear to me now.
Humanity.
I say that out loud.
There's a bunch of humanity still alive. It's just the city.
Which,
and I use the computer system in front of me, which is going to have full access because of I now have access to, some of my previous memories, and no.
No
I
memories.
have access to.
You just have
okay,
the full access because you entered your username password. You have full access to it.
So but I understand how to use the computer. Basically, I understand that part of it. The innate parts.
Yeah, it's just a computer. Yeah, use it.
Well, I wouldn't know really how to use a computer. I'm an Echo show. We never really dealt with those things.
Yes,
I pull up
for a while. You
we would have taught you like
the basics, but not the level of understanding that
yes,
I would have gotten from
this
this.
is a 1998 computer.
There's not much more.
Yeah, there's not much more. It's
than
just
basics.
we tell you how to frickin' use it while we're kind of loading ourselves up with our loadouts.
I use
I'll be right back.
the computer to pull up a list of planes that are currently at the airport.
You do have a itinerary of inventory. You have a lot of planes. Some of them are out, obviously. Some of them are. You see some of them for repair. But you do see an X amount of planes that are there. Then there's obviously then you see the final entry of Hangar C. And the C is a stylized C. And there is a video log to go with it.
I click on the video log.
Please enter password. Hint.
I look at the screen and I go,
Do you look at the hint?
yes.
The hint is just a simple phrase. For when things go to hell in a handbasket.
Shit. I minimize the screen and look at my desktop.
I mean, do you ask the people around? You could.
You know what?
You guys are driving to the airport right now, blowing past cars. The Beast doesn't go fast, all right? It's not a fast vehicle.
Yeah.
I get up.
I look at it and I go like,
and it would still just be going perfectly straight.
I look over and go, hey, when things go to hell in a handbasket.
When things go to hell in a handbasket, what?
That's what I'm asking you guys. When things go to hell in a handbasket.
Okay, we need context.
What is... It's the hint for this password. When things go to hell in a handbasket. So I'm assuming it's something that Ezra says, or RDI, or, stars, which I assume, y'all know a lot about because I believe stars is technically under RDI with us.
One. Go to basket. Ed, any ideas?
Not really.
I minimize my screen and look for a...
When things go to hell in a handbasket, get out. If our Ezra is all about protecting the ones around him. So what about him?
Yeah, maybe,
What about this one?
maybe. I still have the screen minimized, and I'm looking at my desktop, looking for anything that gives me a feel of hacking passwords, because I know I would have something set up for that.
I guess, yeah. But it doesn't really work on this because you should already know the password.
True. I type in stick together.
Incorrect password.
Try when shit go to hell in the handbasket, get out. Just try get out.
Get out.
Trying
Enter.
Declan's idea, all right.
Mhm.
Wrong password.
I mean, it was a nice shot there, Declan.
I start looking around for some sort of password book, because I know I'd have a ton of passwords and I would inevitably forget one or two. So I'd have myself some sort of book that I kept all my passwords in on the computer.
Sure.
Basically,
Yeah, that's
check the glove box.
you check around and nothing in the beast.
It would be a digital file.
Yeah,
that I
you're
would
looking-
keep
you're
that would be
looking through the
password
file.
protected.
Yeah, it's password protected. Enter passwords. Enter password. That's what it says again.
Okay. I stop and think. Hey, Lucy.
Yes.
Can you feel and sense the the similarities to our timeline in this area, or no?
That is an external effect. You cannot.
External.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay.
Trying to think.
I type in
These click clacks are looking really nice right now.
These clacks. What?
Clack. What?
Man, I really love playing D&D.
You know what? I'm going to close my eyes and try and clear my mind
Mm-hmm.
and
Smart.
try and kind of somewhat connect, but not completely. Somewhat connect with, the general version of myself to get an idea of the passwords I would have used. Not like complete memories, but just like little snippets and things that are close to them that they would have used for passwords.
Roll me hack.
I don't want to be a hack. 23.
You've got nothing. You've got nothing.
Dang. Well,
hey, you're on the right track. You're playing D&D now.
Okay, I'm going to do a search.
Somebody else needs to. You posed the question. You're searching through the computer right now. I'll give you a pause on that.
I'll do it.
What are you doing?
We're
You're
at,
playing D&D.
we're out of
Please
sync.
roll. No,
So
you're playing D&D.
I know.
Roll me a detect. Figure
Roll
out what
a
you could do. You're
detect.
all trying to role play your way out of it. I love it. I really do. But some
27.
shit you don't know. This is some of the shit that you don't know.
Yay. 27.
I mean, you can't remember it because it's character idea and we haven't role played this. So
Yay.
roll.
I rolled.
They did.
Ideas of what it could
And he got a
mean.
27.
27. All right. Sure. 27 does it.
Hmm.
You're sitting there when things go to hell in a handbasket. Declan's on the right track. Get out. He's on the right track. But what would Ezra say when things go to hell in a handbasket? Usually you guys are driving to the location of things that have gone to hell in a handbasket. So what would he say?
Don't die.
Tell them I sent you.
Well, he would say don't die too. To us.
So which one? So Shia, which one are you entering? Tell them I sent you, or don't die. You know Ezra. Ezra probably made the password. So which one would he do?
Don't die.
Wrong password.
I mean, it's a trial and error.
Again, I was kind of looking at the programs I had on the computer, and
just simple police stuff.
okay. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have had any kind of personal programs that my other self wrote.
No.
Not on this computer.
Nothing
And
that could be sophisticated enough to break your own passwords.
And the fact that you wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Not on this computer.
I mean,
not on this computer.
Anyways.
just like
Maybe on a personal computer of yours.
Yes.
I'm looking at this. I'm like, this computer isn't personal enough.
Good luck finding the one that works here.
I look at the computer and I try and see if it's connected to any kind of internet.
No.
Can't tell me I wouldn't have given myself a back door into internet.
Okay. Shia, the entire city is dead.
There is
yes, the
no
entire
power.
city.
Radiation fried everything. There is no tower to connect.
No tower, but satellites.
Satellites didn't exist
1998?
at that point in time.
They did exist in 1998. The government had them. Don't tell me they did not.
No.
Those
Shia,
are federal government.
Yeah.
You aren't federal.
We're municipal.
Meaning, you know,
we would not have access to it.
We wouldn't have
Not military.
legal access to it.
Shia, you're trying to metagame the shit.
Shia, please. There is no internet connection.
Okay.
The city is dead.
I had to try, okay? Because
I
I would have done something like that.
You still have one thing left to try.
Right, tell them I sent you.
Okay, enter that one.
Tell them I sent you. Password accept.
Like
the video log pops up. You see Ezra. It's Ezra. Do you hit the play button?
I hit the play button.
Okay, Charlie. If you're hearing this, then that probably means I'm gone. Now, I don't want any of you blaming yourselves. All right? None of your faults. I knew what I signed up for when I took the promotion. If I didn't want to be in the line of fire, I wouldn't be in this job. Okay? Now, listening to this, things have gone to hell in a handbasket. So I'm here to get you out. currently, I may have done a highly illegal thing that could, in fact, get me locked in jail for the rest of my life. Currently, there is an unmarked hangar on the Raccoon City airport. We're not international, so I was able to get away with this. Mark it off as police expense and filed it under something that Wesker approved. Luckily, he didn't see what I filed in his name, or he just didn't care. I'm hoping for the former. Don't really care if it's the latter. Hangar C also stands for Hangar Charlie. I may or may not have snuck onto the military base that's about 50 miles away from Raccoon City. 50 miles west. And stolen one of their cargo choppers. So, if things have gone as crazy as I think, well, I want you guys to get out. Get everybody out as possible. All of Star's team, everybody. Get to Hangar C and pull out. If the city is dead, leave it. Leave it. You guys are more important to me than some fucking job, guys. I have a bad feeling about the mission that's coming up to the water treatment. I don't know what, but it's eating at me. Dad always says to trust my instincts, so I'm trusting them now. I'm making this contingency plan in case, well, I don't quite make it. I've stocked up on everything, weapons, ammo, new parts, everything is possible in here. Full gas, everything's filled up. I'm leaving it on lockdown, and I'm leaving the key in my little booklet here. He pulls out the journal that Thamas had. Things go to hell in a handbasket. Take this key. Take the car. Get to the hangar. And tell those fuckers I sent you. Good luck, Charlie team. I'm gonna miss you. Burton out. And the video ends.
Hey, Shia, do me a favor and delete that video from the records, from the computer
No.
entirely. If he is still alive, I don't want any more incriminating evidence than he already has.
If he's still alive, he is still alive because I wouldn't be able to feel his location if he wasn't. First off, second off, the chances of anybody getting into this thing, and I hit a couple of keystrokes. It's got better than 256-bit encryption. So, good luck. How the fuck do I know this?
You're able to delete the video. Now that you entered the password, you can delete the video now.
I'm sitting here though. I'm like, how the fuck did I know it had that? How the fuck? What? How did I know this? Okay.
Your badge chimes. Shia, I need you to calm down. You're experiencing early onset dimensional synchronization. Relax. If you freak out, it will make it hit harder. I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Okay, that explains a lot. Thank you, Doc.
Which I just kind of look at you and just go, did you notice that the rest of us are staying extremely calm?
You know, I'm still kind of new to all this.
Do me a favor. If you start panicking, I will put Robin on the phone, and she will talk you down.
Yes.
She's experienced dimensional synchronization.
Robin, I'm just like, Twilight, please?
Breathe.
I could put Twilight on the phone as well.
Okay, that works.
Robin's experienced dimensional synchronization, so she's the best person right now.
Well, let's put it this way.
This is true.
For us, it's not going to be hitting like a freight train like it did for Robin. Unless we panic.
Correct.
is what Doc is saying. So
Yes. The reason
Okay.
why it hit Robin and Valley like a freight train is because emotions and tensions were high, and they were fighting for their lives.
for us,
It-
as long
I
as we
know.
just
Stay calm.
relax, let our bodies figure out the familiarities with the area.
It'll feel like deja vu, like you just remembered a dream.
And then
And
just
take a
run
deep
with
breath. And then exhale. Okay.
Good.
So you you said you wanted me to delete this?
it. Yes.
Okay. Taps a couple of keys and then the delete thing pops up and hits delete.
The last you see one last still frame of Ezra Burton saluting you guys as he said Charlie out before the video gets deleted.
Which I look at everybody and go, so
Looks like
considering,
Dex is fine.
yeah, I was just gonna say, considering he said it's a chopper, we should,
You guys make
Yeah.
it to the airport. You just drive down. The file that had Hangar C on it is a literal map of the airport and the door combination. It is a 25 number lock.
Well, he definitely didn't scrimp on security on this. I read the 25 number lock and then jump out and run over to the lock and enter it.
You enter the lock. You were able to open the door. You open the door. You hit a switch. The electricity is still on in this area. There's still power here. The hangar door opens, and you all see the military chopper. It's been repainted, obviously.
Is it big enough to drive the beast onto it?
Yes, it's a cargo
Perfect.
chopper.
yeah,
Perfect.
I just
run up to the back of the chopper and or as I'm like, hey, bring that towards the back of the chopper.
You guys
hop
load
in,
up the beast.
hit
Easy.
the button to open the door.
Yeah, you guys. You load up the beast into the chopper, and
I'm in the pilot seat, kind of just
the cockpit. There's enough chairs in here. There's no since Ezra's the one to steal this. There's no computer in here. It's just military items that it's currently in a very well built hangar that's technically a federal crime.
but we're gonna ignore that.
Technically. Technically.
We're currently gonna ignore that.
Yeah.
They're
I look
So
at all
you
the
guys,
fuel gauges and all that just to make sure that everything's fine.
everything's good. Everything's fine.
I do have to say that a 98 military chopper would have a much more advanced computer than they actually had to the general public back then.
Yeah,
Like computer.
it'd be for like navigation and all that.
Exactly, navigation as well as the depending on what grade of military chopper it is, it would possibly have a data link. But
It's not
again, that's up to
state-of-the-art chopper. Ezra Burton had to take a chopper that wouldn't be missed.
Got it. So it's probably like an 89 chopper. Because those were still in service in 98.
It's got navigation data, so you will be able to navigate to where you need.
I'll just put one in chat.
It's enough to hold the beast.
Which I currently
the beast is a good thing.
There you go. Have a look at that one.
Or as it's bigger than that, but yeah.
But obviously, we got to move it first before we can take off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
you're able to wheel it out. You taxi it out. You use the beast to taxi it out.
And then load up the fucking beast.
Mm-hmm. It's got military codes. So you can fly in no-fly spaces.
Mm-hmm.
They're older codes, but they
check out.
But they check out.
And as I was gonna say though, Dom, the size of that thing, that's about the size of the beast.
Yeah.
The beast is, well, beast.
This thing would be about the size of a Chinook.
The Charlie horse, as you know.
Yeah. But he's showing a cargo chopper as a
Barry called it.
reference.
Okay, go. They're yours anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So as Barry called it, the Charlie horse.
Mm-hmm.
Because dad jokes.
You're
Edward, of course, sits in basically
this is
seat.
This is out of
double-checks all the
character.
flight codes. Like
This is 100% out of character. Go ahead and finish, Edward.
Okay.
Like Edward sat in the navigation suit because, well, that's not related to actually piloting the damn thing. And was running back and forth with Shia in order to make sure that the codes would in fact check out.
Mm-hmm.
Which I just legit let my body do what it needs to do to operate this awesome behemoth.
Okay, so speaking as someone who has a military background, 1998 technology that the military had, even the old technology, was way better than anything that the civilian population had in 98.
No, yeah. That's just basic information on that point.
That's all I can really go into. I actually know full specs for the kind of helicopter you're talking about, but
I'm just giving a rough thing. I have no knowledge of any of this. I'm just making sure that I'm saying, yeah, it's big, it's advanced, but it's not something that would be missed if it was taken. Some people would write it off as logistics error or something like that. Poor myth.
You don't realize how many helicopters and aircraft are written off as missing.
How many? A lot? None?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Okay, perfect. Then
Okay,
then
cool.
it fits.
Anyways,
it fits the beast. It fits you all. It has very good navigational data.
It's just something that still they wouldn't miss.
And it
near like at a glance on this one. Like
no, I get it. I'm trying to give Ezra a little bit more information. So
moving on.
Seriously, move on.
You load up. You start flying. You get out of Raccoon City. You see from the sky of Raccoon City that everything is trashed. The whole city's dead. Walls are collapsed. Buildings are crumbled. Nobody's been here since 1998. It's like Uncle Sam made sure that this entire city was forgotten.
Hey, Frosh.
You guys fly your way.
The direction that she is pointing us.
Yep.
She's on navigation data. She's able to direct you to the pole. So, as you guys are flying over the United States, nobody stops you. Nobody even calms you. You're able just to fly normally. Obviously, your flight navigation data shows no fly zones. So
Mhm.
you avoid those so you don't get calmed. You
Yeah.
fly around cities. And then you guys make it to the East Coast. Shia still directs you further. The pull is getting slowly but surely stronger. You will be able to have a long rest on this plane.
So we could get back to
Full power.
Full HP.
Full
power.
HP.
Because you're going to need it.
which I just had to put back the 20 points.
I look over at Edward and go, Edward. And then I point out a couple things and I say, this is our heading. Keep going that way. And then I hop out of the seat and let Edward hop in and I go back to the beast to open my locker and see what I got.
By the way,
it's sniper parts.
By the
ones
way,
that was in.
Give me 1 second, bro. There's no party. We're just chilling.
I mean, Fro, you not in my stream. That's the biggest sin.
So Shia, you open your locker and you grab all the pieces. It's sniper pieces. There is a small note written in Ezra's handwriting. I know how much you liked the parts that Dad showed, so I helped Kendo build this one specifically for you. Stay safe out there, Shania. Please. E.B.
I just kind of grin and start putting the sniper together.
Very beautiful quality sniper.
I just kind of smile at it. I'm like, well, it's not the one that Bossman had with Thrig, but this is nice.
I'm just still flying, just keeping my eyes on the skies.
Mm-hmm. You guys finally, after a while, you finally make land. Obviously, you land when you make land, refuel with the fuel that you have on board, which you're able to do, and you keep going. You know, Shia, that wherever Ezra is, he's on this continent. Navigational data says you're in Africa. Welcome to Resident Evil 5.
I look over at Drax. I walk up between Drax and Ezra. I'm not Ezra. Edward, and go. He's on this continent somewhere. Keep going in that direction, and I just point.
Yeah, as you get closer, the feeling gets stronger, but it also gets more widespread. Ow! You won't be able to tell exactly where Ezra is until you're looking at him. But you will be able to tell his
general vicinity.
If he's in a building, you'll know he's around about 10 miles from that point.
Shia, take back over. I'm gonna deal with getting out from my lockers.
Yep. I hop back in the seat and look over at Ryuk and be like, Yorm just told me that I'll be able to sense him within about a 10-mile radius. I know that's a huge radius, but it's the best we can do.
Okay.
And I also go and check my counterpart's locker.
Which I've already done mine.
You all have notes, obviously. They're little short blurbs about, not dying and your specific stuff. Edward, yours has a couple of good Desert Eagles, currently not made, but you also have what appears to be a headpiece. Kind of looks like a scanner, to be honest with you. There is a note attached to it. Once again, it's in Ezra's handwriting. All right, Ed. I had to get these parts very secretively. Luckily, nobody noticed them. State of the art, you get a little HUD on this. So you'll be able to see location data, tactical data in real time. You make good plans, dude. Keep everybody alive for me, will you? E.B.
I pull it out, look at it, strap it to my head.
You get data real time. Thomas, your note. It's like, all right, Tom. I made this concoction myself. These grenades, extra strength. I specifically designed the acid to be able to eat through steel. Please use them sparingly. I know you'll use them safely.
By the way, what did Drax get?
Brat Frog.
Drax, with your knives.
Mhm.
Dad helped me on this one. Made sure that I had high quality metal for this. Not stolen this time. I swear. There's like a image of a winking face. Be swift, David. Get to the enemy before they get to our friends. E.B.
Which I just, because I took the note with me, I was just like, I look at it now, I just go, yep. Still the same old shenanigans of, I totally didn't do this. It's totally what he did.
Declan. Yours, Red, got these parts specifically made by Winchester. I may have taken a peek at your Christmas list. Don't blame me. Just use the weapon to keep our friends safe. And try not to die, brother, all right? E.B.
The only person that doesn't have a locker, Lucy.
Greg has a locker.
Oh, I have a locker.
Greg's got a locker. He's got a note too.
Oh God. Wait, what's it? Okay, what is it?
Greg,
what does it say?
Your lock notes like, all right, Greg, yours was the toughest, as I'm not really good at making throwing weaponry, but I have maybe the next best thing. Have you ever wanted things that when you throw, they return to you? In the locker, you have a pair of bracers. These are state of the art, and by state of the art, I mean stolen, harpoon grapplers.
By state of the art, I mean stolen.
They work by using a throwing motion with your wrists, and it shoots out a harpoon-like thing. You can either pull things to you or pull yourself to things. That's the best I could come up with, brother. Try not to do anything dumb when I'm not around. You can't pull your ass out of the fire anymore. I'm kind of dead.
I'm taking these back with me, whether you like it or not.
Good luck. E.B.
He's saying that just to himself.
You strap them on. It works like that. They are harpoon bracers.
Fun.
And there's like a PS, and by stolen I mean just the blueprints. I made these.
Oh, that's better. At least you didn't steal the entire thing.
I don't think anyone will miss the blueprints, anyways. You know.
Like you care if he did steal the entire thing.
I don't.
Wonder, didn't say what type of metal it was, but he's like, I swear I didn't fucking steal
Tom,
the.
there's a Thomas. There's a PS for you. Sorry, I couldn't leave you the ace. I kind of need it. Even in the afterlife, I'm still gonna need it. And besides, the ace goes to Dad.
Yikes.
So you guys make it to the rough area of where the feeling is the strongest. You land on the outskirts of where do I want to place you? Outskirts of an oil field.
Oh no.
We are American.
No, not that. It's because I know exactly the area. Fuck you, Robert. I
Yeah.
hated that area. But you also hated that I got, like, how many
But
headshots?
before you guys make it there, one of you, just one of you, I don't care who ever feels the luckiest, to roll me a D100.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Oh,
I
Gaz,
was gonna
you
say
feel
I'd
the
do it.
luckiest?
Do it.
Yeah.
No,
Wanna do
okay,
it?
one of you. Everybody decide who gets to roll.
Okay. Let's how many people we got?
Who feels the luckiest?
How many people we got first?
No, don't decide who rolls by a luck roll. You all decide who rolls, and whoever feels the luckiest rolls. So, Gez has volunteered as tribute.
I have
Drax
volunteered.
has volunteered as tribute.
I feel
And
like
Shia.
both options are stupid.
And Shia has volunteered as tribute. So, if nobody else wants to volunteer as
I
tribute,
volunteer.
all right. So Edward volunteers as tribute. So now you have 4 people to choose from. Make a decision.
I give mine to Edward.
All right, that's 2 votes, Edward. Well, 1 vote, Edward, technically.
I vote
That's-
Edward.
All right, that's 2 votes, Edward. Edward, you
Fuck
gonna roll
you,
200.
Fuck you.
This is bullshit.
Even I have to say go Ed.
All right, Edward's feeling the luckiest. Let's go. Roll me a D100. Yeah, roll
Fuck
me a 6,
you.
motherfucker. I dare you.
You know,
wow,
I have,
real lucky.
I have to do this right now because fuck you, Edward. Oh shit.
14 doubled.
Everybody who volunteered as tribute, roll and
Right,
see if
yeah.
we can at least
There!
neutral it out.
Have fun!
Doesn't neutral it out
Drax.
entirely.
Hey, Gaz, what's your roll, buddy?
Yeah.
What's your roll, guys?
Obviously, I'm just going to use Edwards, but if you roll a 90, we'll talk.
Rolls 100.
Nope.
Oh.
I'll roll
Yeah,
one.
reroll on this
I
one.
clicked off too fast.
Hey, Declan, what are you rolling? 84? Not quite.
Oh God. damn it.
I'll allow it, Thomas. Lucy, you want to try? I'll allow it.
Nope.
Come on.
You didn't roll, Thomas.
3. Ow.
It's just a D100.
Ow, 3. Ow.
66.
Okay, nobody negated it, so I'm using the 7. Radio crackles to life. Attention, unidentified aircraft. This is restricted airspace of the BSAA. Please divert your course.
Fuck you. I don't actually.
You're like, I make sure his mic doesn't work.
Proud you wouldn't be heard.
Only the
I look at the computer screen to see our air codes.
You have air codes.
I respond over the radio to identify ourselves
Okay. Okay.
using Shania.
Yeah. Okay. Shania. And then the person. Oh, you use Shania, right? Do you use T?
Yep,
You use it
Shania
also?
T.
Shania T. Shania T. With your command codes.
Mhm.
Okay. The line goes silent. Can you repeat that?
I repeat it and I go, we are looking for Ezra Burton, and I look on my computer to see his military or his raccoon ID number, and I give them the ID number for stars for him as well.
Oh,
Bad
yes,
idea.
I love it. The voice goes quiet. You hear some muffling. How the fuck is that my voice? Hey, Shia, you like to roleplay with yourself?
Yes,
Which
All
I
All right. Zoom over back into the BSA command post. Charlie team, you all just heard Shania's voice over the command line.
which Ezra would be near
the operator
us.
currently there is looking. The operator currently there is looking at Shania with, "What do I do, ma'am? What do I do?" And obviously, they mention Ezra Burton. You guys all know Ezra's dead. He got impaled by a tyrant as he was pushing one of you guys out of the way. He was not one of you guys. He was pushing Barry. Barry was about to get impaled. He pushed his dad out of the way, taking the hit.
Is
He
very
died.
currently with us.
Shania, this is a fucked joke.
No. Barry's with Terra Save right now. He's not with BSAA. So it's just you guys there.
I'll do this quickly just to start it off, and I just as David, I'm just
David?
like
Okay. Yeah, you could play as David. That way we don't have to do back and forth as the same person.
I'm just like,
you're angry. You're pissed right now.
You fucking what? I'm sorry, but you're not Shania.
And I come back over. I am and I am not at the same time. I'll explain later, but whatever you think happened to your Ezra, he is not dead.
We saw him get impaled.
Ooh, you're getting angrier. You're getting angrier.
We saw him get impaled. What do you mean he's not dead? He was saving his father.
I calmly. I calmly.
No, you don't know that you're there. You don't even know. You don't even think that she's telling the truth. I need influence roll.
Like she's trying to influence me right now.
Okay.
Influence from me?
Ed is trying to do is our Ed's trying to talk to the other Ed.
Oh, that's fair. All right. Ed, you're hearing you're hearing another Ed. You're also kind of miffed because of what's happening, but this is weird. You're hearing your own voice through the comms. What the hell is going on?
Okay, that's definitely my voice. What's going on here?
You do know that sorry, Shania, you do know that that voice changers are a thing. But that you do know that those are your access codes. So how do they have your access codes?
I as Shia say, listen, Shania. I am you. You are me. Now, thou, yes. Now, before we left, I was able to do something, and I can sense the life force of Ezra Burton. Now, if we wish to clear this up, bring us to your location. We will come in unarmed and speak directly with you. This chopper does not have any kind of weaponry.
It doesn't.
It is a transport. We will walk out of the chopper unarmed. We have the beast with us.
You hear the mumbling in the background?
And Declan is a fucking ass. Declan is the asshole.
Who's
or not?
Yeah,
what Declan?
No, that was out loud. I'm capitalizing on that.
God damn it,
Charlie! Who the fuck is Declan?
Yeah, I'm just like,
what is
Declan?
She means Dominic.
Yes, but she is.
You know,
I
am drinking.
And I'm saying she means Dominic.
I know.
Yes.
And I'm like, sorry, Dominic. He's called Declan where I'm from. I am not called Shania where I'm from. I am called Shia.
All right, your index, Charlie team, your index of suspicion has went up.
Oh yeah, like I'm just like.
Okay, so Shia, I'm going to propose this idea. You can keep trying to role play your way out of it, and then I'm going to brief the Charlie team's side of their emotions right now because I'm the DM. I could do that, or you can attempt a influence roll because the longer you go and the higher
the influence is already up.
Yeah, the influence is already up. I'm stopping you right now before it goes any higher. Unless you want to keep RP.
No.
And
I mean, I had the roll already up.
all right,
So
okay, yeah. Roll me influence before you raise the DC anymore.
25.
Not good enough. Maybe if you let me cut in earlier and asked you to, roll influence, that would have worked. The 25 would have worked before the index of suspicion went up. Charlie, you don't believe this. Charlie, you don't believe any of this. You saw your friend, your leader, your team leader got impaled because that traitor bastard Wesker.
I'm going to. Dominic is going to look at Edward and go, "Shall we man stations?"
We should keep an air of caution and probably man stations.
Arm the missiles.
Colin.
I wouldn't necessarily go that
Sirs,
far.
the
We'll
technician
probably
on
prepare
on
the
duty.
grenade launchers.
The technician on duty. Sir, shouldn't we ask the director for that? I mean, Tom, you do have operational capacity. If you say arm missiles, missiles arm.
That's what I was saying. They're armed, but
if you say fire, they fire.
Oh, I know.
Sir, should we fire?
We'll hold off for the moment.
Again,
None of you believe this.
Again, we are not asking you to trust us.
As
we
the
are
mods,
not
I just
asking
go
you.
up and put a hand over Shia's mouth, and I say over the radio, "You know how this happens. You know why would we have voices like this on saying specific things on certain people we know?"
Right, Shania, you do know that they have the beast, so if they're right and they have the beast, and you all know if they have the beast, they would have your audio logs on file. None of you, Charlie, believe this. None of you believe anything they're saying. Tom, you just heard your own voice.
I look over at Tom and go,
remember,
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But I have to ask myself, who the fuck couldn't break my encryption? Who? Nobody on this planet can break my encryption. That's why I'm on this team.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Dominic goes, and who the fuck would risk their lives to go to Raccoon City after what happened there?
Who would even be able to make it out of there? The fucking radiation.
Sirs, ma'am?
Mm-hmm.
The director wants to know what's the holdup. Why haven't we shot down the unidentified bogey?
We're discussing it.
Ma'am, what am I supposed to tell the director?
Tell them it's still far enough away for us to shoot it down if we decide to.
All right. That's only going to buy you some time.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, sir.
Shut up and respond.
It's still outside the range, sir. Yes, I know. All right. The situation is handled.
I just grab the headset off and say, we're handling it. Shut up. We'll deal with it. And I toss the headset back to the person.
Cadet, the cadet's hearing. Give me to Edward. Yes, sir. Edward, sir. Director wants to speak with you.
Very well. Yes, you wanted to speak with me.
This is only for you. All right? I don't care what you're going to do with that plane. Shoot it down, let it go, doesn't matter. If you shoot it down, you need to notify Chris. Notify Chris and Sheva that are on the ground what's going on. I would prefer you shoot an unidentified bogey down before they get to Chris and Sheva. I already have my ass in a handbasket letting Terra save on the scene. Make the right call. O'Brien out.
O'Brien. God fucking damn Star Trek reference.
This is Resident Evil 5, though.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
So, side note,
O'Brien
yes, I
is
know
still a Star
Clive,
Trek.
yes, I know. Clive R. O'Brien did retire at the end of the Veltro incident in Revelations, which was set before Resident Evil 5. Don't care. My idea. My idea.
It's still O'Brien, who was a chief petty officer on the Enterprise D and head engineer on Deep Space Nine.
Anyways.
Yeah. So, all right, Charlie, you've got a quandary to make now. I'm not going to swap back to the party until you've made a decision, and it has to be as Charlie. Don't care about your characters. I will say this right now. Whatever you decide to do, your player characters will survive. Okay? I'm going to say that right now so you can roleplay as Charlie team faced with people claiming to be you, but not you, bringing up your dead leader, who you saw impaled. You believe none of what they're saying. Absolutely none of it.
All right.
I look over it.
I have an idea. Ezra, Ezra always has that one saying that he uses. Always. What about them?
I
Do
mean,
you think they would know that phrase?
if they know it, that kind of would be viable, but it'd still piss us off. Because none of us use those in our audio log.
No, none of us use those in our audio logs.
Challenge and response. If they pass, we let them land.
Obviously, be very wary of them. But
I speak
sirs,
up
ma'am?
as Shania.
Ma'am, sirs, before you answer, wouldn't it be better to ask a question that only you guys would know?
Only us would know Ezra's saying. He never said it in any logs. That is only something we would know from our personal experience with him. I look back over at them. I look back over at the rest of the team. I go,
Okay, Charlie, pause. Before you ask this question, I'm going to let you know right now. You can't use the phrase that was entered as the final
As the
audio log
password?
of Ezra Burton. Ezra Burton did have another saying. When shit goes to hell in a handbasket, buckle up.
I like.
Okay?
I look over at the rest of them. I go, if
The tell
that
them I sent you
is
bit was a inside joke that was made while you guys were at the bar. Bar Jack.
I look over as Shania at the rest of them and go, if they've got the beast and she was able to get into my information, even that is not in there. So,
Because Ezra, your leader, did tell you that the password will open up one final audio log if things go wrong. He said this before you guys went to the water treatment plant and before the events of the Spencer's mansion. You never had the chance to get into. You never had the. Well, you guys were too busy mourning. None of you went inside the beast to hear the final audio log.
I look over. I'm like, if they're on. Okay, go ahead.
No. But you know that was the password because he did give it to you guys. It's like, hey, tell him I sent you. Remember that.
I look over at the group and go, listen, the fact that they could get through the encryptions that I set up and the fact that they figured out that password gives us some information. They've either done extensive background research on us, or they are somehow us. How unlikely that may fucking be at this point, but that's not the point. I'm more interested in, I don't believe it, but
The thing
in
that
the
you would believe the
slight.
Pause. The thing that you
Okay.
believe the most is that they could be you, could be Umbrella cloning you. That's an idea. Could be Umbrella clones. If that's so, then they're enemies because Umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
So continue.
So they're either clones or, as unlikely, as unbelievable as it is, there's I'd say, do some mathematics in my head because computer language is mathematics.
2%.
2% chance that they're telling the truth.
We
And
won't know until we
somehow
ask them the question.
this is true. So what do you
Ma'am,
guys
they're getting
say?
closer.
I
Give
just
us a
look
minute
over.
and shut up.
I look over at Thomas. I'm just like, Thomas. Tom.
Give me a second.
Yeah, to your query, your statement, Tom, that's true. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Well, we could try to do a trick question because even I have some secrets that I don't tell you.
So a double-edged sword. I like this.
Even though me and Thomas kind of
But we have
worked
we
together
have
for
to
a while.
phrase it specifically.
All your guys' headpiece chime as Director O'Brien. Time's up, Charlie. Shoot him down.
We're gonna try something first.
You have one attempt.
I just look over at Thomas. I just go, "You're up, big guy."
Okay. What's my relationship status with who? The rest of Charlie has no idea.
Which,
yeah,
even Drax, who's sitting in the pilot seat, just like,
I'm gonna say that this is kind of borderline meta. I will say
Kind
that.
of, but
You're pushing
even
my
you
boundaries.
would have to agree.
You're pushing my boundaries here.
I mean,
I will
it's
allow
fair.
this to go through, but I won't like it.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to say it as my character. Someone else has to figure it out. That's the caveat to it.
Remember, the Thamas in your guys' dimension has a harem.
Yeah. We at least know one of the members of Stars. Is one of
You
them.
don't know
Which
if anybody else has. You don't know anybody else has counterparts.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know.
I look back at Drax instead of Thamas because I'm like, yeah, you know, he probably hey, Drax. I know Thamas has a couple different people
I
they're
just
with.
scratch my head because I'm just like, and I'm doing the whole remembering through what's all happened. I just go, if I remember correctly, going out with Rebecca.
Okay.
Have the
and then
there's Tifa,
Shia.
Remember, I'm saying this question that was asked is borderline meta. as it's very much a high quality chance,
I'm
chance
going
that you
off
get
of
this
what
right.
Drax would fully remember, and he would remember seeing Rebecca a lot. So he's just like, Rebecca, but has a harem.
Are you saying that over the radio?
No.
No.
They're not. They're not saying this over the radio.
We're chatting in the plane, or the helicopter, and I kind of go, okay, start a kind of descent. Are we going with this? Anybody else have any input? Edward, Lucy, I'm new. I don't know.
Which currently I make it where we're just hovering, so we don't get shot. Like, show that we stopped our approach on purpose.
Pause. Tom, you may have kept it secret, but girls talk. Shania, you would know the answer to this. Shia, you are new. You wouldn't know the answer to this.
Lovely.
So, oof. But
all right, I have now balanced the scales.
Hold on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to look through, because if this computer is mine, even if it's a work computer, I would have.
You wouldn't. You're not that stupid.
Not that's okay.
Because this is a work computer. Literally everybody looks at this. And Ezra has super admin privileges.
Meaning you wouldn't have let Ezra.
But computer expert. Secret file. I'll do a luck roll for it. Yeah.
All right. Luck roll that.
Okay.
Secret file.
Too close.
Okay. You don't re-roll. I flip a coin.
Okay.
Oh no. But you could decide the type of coin: penny, dime, or nickel, quarter.
I mean, you could always just do a, Google flip a coin.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do actual coin. Penny, dime, nickel, quarter.
Quarter.
Quarter it is. Let me fish one out.
Looney or Toonie? Oh, wait, that's the Canadian thing.
Oh, I mean, I'll flip a bagged milk, see which side it lands on.
Okay, I walked into that one.
That was good. I like that.
Tails.
Meaning?
Roll me detect.
Roll you detect. And detect. And roll.
29.
You do see a hidden file that is password protected.
Okay. I click on it.
It's password protected.
We don't have enough time to try to figure out another password.
You could test your luck.
We could try the same password.
No, you could try the same password. Might be.
No. It wouldn't be the. Tell them I sent you.
This wouldn't be best man. It wouldn't be best man.
No.
So you could try your luck. See if your radio silence will make that they won't press the button while you try to suss out a password.
29.
Ooh, they will not give you enough time.
Yeah, which I.
If you try to suss out a password, they will shoot you down. Tom is not fucking around anymore.
Yeah, which then I just.
I go, Ryu, do it.
Tom has his hand over the button.
Real quick. 30 seconds.
Tom has his hand over the button.
Ryu, do it.
Anyways, as I'm trying to. Shush, Shia.
Just the one from Stars, Drax.
You don't know. Ishia, this question was posed to you. You're the one on the radio.
Well, actually, yeah.
Come up. Rebecca, but with others.
Hi, Tom.
Hits the button.
Missiles are launched. You in the all RDI, there is alarms blaring of incoming missiles.
Take us down, take us down.
I
Open the
fire
doors.
chaff.
You fire chaff. These BSA missiles don't fuck around.
I'm getting in the fucking beast.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
getting in the beast too.
Everybody gets in the beast.
Aren't we over water?
No.
No,
you
I
guys are
made sure I
nearby an
was-
oil. You guys are on land. It's by an oil field, which is by water.
Okay, I'm getting in
so-
the beast.
Yeah, get in the beast.
Yeah.
So you get in the beast. You close up the door,
Everybody
close up the
buckles
beast, lock it up. You buck it up. When hell gets in a hand, hell in a handbasket.
Why did you have to ask that? That would have not been fucking easy for anybody to get.
Yeah, fucking asshole.
Because then I could give you a detect roll. If you go with my options, like if you go with things like that, all right, you get a detect roll. I allowed you to role play out the side one because it was close to meta, but I balanced the scales by Thamas's own caveats to himself, and B, my caveats. I allowed you to try to role play it.
I'm too new.
That's why I made you answer. That's why I made you answer. That way the scales were balanced. So Edward did say just the one from Stars. He said that out loud.
I missed that.
And that's why currently you get hit by missiles as just get jerked around a little bit. Obviously the beast is a fucking beast.
Which I'm still trying to make it where we don't crash into the water.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Charlie team, back to Charlie. Direct hit, sir. Plane's going down.
Sounds fun. Shall we go on a hunt there, big guy?
Well, we have to get the beast if they had it.
Yeah.
I look over.
I mean, all of you guys are absolutely pissed.
I look over at them. I say, if they have the beast, they definitely survived. We must go get them.
Yep. So everybody gather up and move out.
Your earpieces chime in. I've already let Redfield know. Operatives Redfield and Alamar know. Happy hunting, Charlie.
Is it on site for this one?
It's on site. Shoot first, ask questions later. We'll sort it out via DNA. Shoot to incapacitate if you can. Shoot to kill if you can't. Happy hunting, Charlie. O'Brien out.
And Dominic says, well, if we shoot them, kill them, and their DNA comes up as ours, what do we do then? Because we just killed ourselves.
Let's just right now deal with the here and
For all
now.
we know, they could in fact be clones.
Two of the guys
That
who are also
information.
two of guys who also part of the VSAA, Clint and Keith. They're just sitting there like, damn, Charlie. I didn't know your guys' lives were so interesting. I thought beating Raccoon City was the cream of the cake. Yeah, that's Forkball and Jackass.
New guy.
That's Forkball and Jackass.
I literally,
No, so Clint and Keith, they're a two-man team called Jackass. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are Forkball. Command Center's Forkball.
I just glance over my shoulder and be like, wouldn't you like to know how interesting our lives are?
Darling, you wound me. Shut up, idiot.
I'd never touch either of you with a 10-foot fucking pole.
I have a 10-foot pole.
Get
Touch them
moving.
They both. Keith just like, see, idiot. Told you.
Get time to put your
Don't worry,
face
Charlie.
through the
We'll be here.
desk.
We'll be here to do operational. You have any questions? We got the data. Yeah. Not like you need it though.
Of course not. Between me and Ed, we have everything we need to know.
We'll connect you in case O'Brien gives any new orders. Good luck out there.
As I walk out the door, I'm like, O'Brien can suck a dick.
What crawled up her and died? Dude, they just faced it off themselves, saying their dead leader's kind of not dead. You know, I think anybody would be pissed. Imagine if old man Burton heard that. He'd be on a warpath. Right. Should we tell TerraSave operatives on field about this? No.
David puts his head between them without making a noise. And you guys better keep that quiet.
Right. Yeah, sure. Sorry. You don't worry. We're not going to say anything.
It's just we don't want to piss off Mr. Burton. So just keep that under wraps, guys.
Got it. Good luck out there.
Stick my head back in and go, "You coming, David?"
Fucking just puts hand on forehead, pushes her outdoor.
All right. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah,
oh, yes. Boss fights with yourselves. That's going to be great. Ah, it's going to be so awesome. I'm so glad you failed the vibe check. Ah, yes. Yes.
Because somebody kept on rambling.
She's slightly drunk. I don't blame her on that.
I mean, we can still blame her.
So right now, you guys, Charlie, you are operating under the idea that they are clones from Umbrella. Most likely answer. Whatever reason, you don't know. You just know that. Problem. So, it's on site.
Mm-hmm.
Robert.
Yeah.
The shitty part about that is after Chaos had said something about it, I thought about it. But I could not do anything.
I mean, hey, Gez, if you spoke up, I would give you a role for. I would have given you a role for idiot to idiot communication between you and Greg.
I should have fucking did it then.
By the way,
spoke up, I would have given you a role for idiot to idiot communication.
I still
have a
chance.
Drax was flying the fucking helicopter. He could have instantly popped in and like, sorry about her, but he stayed quiet. He did that on purpose.
Yes, he did. Fucking asshole.
He was trying to fly the helicopter without fucking it over.
Yep. And we're back to RDI. You guys crash. After Drax makes sure that you're not going to land in the water, he hops in the beast and it crashes. You guys are able to drive the beast out of the wreckage as it explodes in a large fireball. You guys are nice and safe inside the beast.
Damn it, Drax.
What?
Fucking hell. Why do you guys leave this shit to me? I'm the newest fucking member.
I had to focus a little bit.
Your vital signs spiked.
Yeah, it seems like our dimensional counterparts wants to kick our ass.
I look back at I look back at Famas glaring daggers and I'm like, and you know, somebody who might have known information didn't speak up.
Tomas, your thought process, I'm giving you a role play out here because you didn't speak up, and I reward that because it was getting really close to metaing. You didn't speak up because of the harem. You didn't know who had a dimensional counterpart here other than Rebecca.
Really wouldn't have known who he was in a relationship with. Different
And
people.
of course,
Even though we're the same, different people, different dimension.
I just,
Yes,
I keep glaring.
Answer to that was
Dagger.
likely correct.
Guys, we have a combat situation on.
Yeah, let's more
Let's not
focus on
push it
that.
up.
So fuck, for all we knew, he could have been dating Jill.
Jill's presumed dead right now.
We don't know that.
No, you'll find out though.
I look back. I'm like, well, Ezra is somewhere here within. I kind of close my eyes and sense his presence is currently getting fainter. He's moving away from us,
away from the oil field, out to the marshlands.
He's moving towards just kind of point in a general direction.
Mm-hmm. You still have the beast's navigational data. Obviously, since you were able to get on the military grade helicopter, you were able to download the locational data to the beast.
And I click a couple buttons on the computer. No clue what I'm actually doing. Again, no clue what I'm actually doing, but you know, my
you are breathing,
instincts.
you are calming, you are letting reality take control. You're letting Jesus take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
And he's
take from my hands.
He's guiding your hands, making you type. You pull up navigational data of the area you're in. You do know that there is marshlands.
Looks like it's marshlands in the direction he's headed. For whatever reason, apparently he has chosen to let our counterparts think he's dead.
Doesn't
Or has
matter.
Been unable to
just
prove otherwise.
Edward adjusts the dial on the headpiece to change which tactical data he's viewing.
You now have locational data. Perfect. Good stuff.
But
and
we should probably be moving fast.
Yeah, and
yeah.
I would be turning towards where Ezra would be and heading that way.
Mm-hmm. You have to go through the oil fields. You do know that there's docks
that we can kind
in
of
the oil field,
slink around.
So you can find a boat. Obviously, the beast can't float, so you got to leave the beast behind. Once you drive up to the oil field, that is.
And here I was thinking the beast could do everything.
Nope.
I grab all of the equipment out of my locker and equip myself up.
You guys gear up. The ballistic vests are pretty good. Thank Greg.
This is gonna hurt.
Thanks, Greg.
Thanks,
so
Greg.
out of everybody, Greg's gonna know the weakness to his own armor. So
this is gonna hurt.
Everybody's gonna know the weaknesses to the armor. You guys are using equipment. Oh, this is gonna be great. I love this.
Can I roll a detect to see if I can figure out the weakness?
Oh, sure.
Out of extra piece of habit, I look
Thank
through
you,
my locker
Lord!
again.
Okay, nice. You're saying, Edward?
I look through my locker again, specifically at the bottom of the locker. Do I find a metal sheet with some straps on it?
Yes.
I strap that to my arm.
So, yes, you do know the weaknesses to this armor as you relax yourself. You know that while it is very ballistically sound, the gaps in the armor, you tried to make them as small as possible, but high caliber weaponry and thin weaponry is able to slip through key gaps. You made it's a purposeful one because they're in unorthodox locations that only you would know.
I can pinpoint those locations.
You can pinpoint those locations. You made them purposely weak in those locations just in case somebody stole your shit.
Cool. I want to make sure everybody knows this information.
You relay this information to everybody.
Don't fuck up. Don't get hit. Simple as that.
And that's how you wrap it up.
I look back in David's locker. To just see what else is there.
That's it. You already got everything.
I sit there.
Respect.
I hold the sniper.
There's a bunch of silencers.
Of course, the tactician is also kind of a crazy idiot and thought to include something that would be basically a shield.
I sit there and hold, again, the sniper, and take a deep breath and try and center my mind and feel the area that we're in so I can try and unlock more of my innate abilities that I would have from this.
Sure. Roll me
area.
hack. Oh boy, I'm glad you're doing this here.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, here and now and not later.
No, just here.
That's why I'm saying, oh no.
Come on, give me the. Thank you. Where are you, hack? There's hack.
$22. There are a lot of dead things in this oil field. And they're moving.
Oh no.
You do sense some people who are alive.
I was trying to, unlock more of my abilities with the weapon, but okay.
Yeah, you can't really do that. It's a weapon. You know how to use a sniper rifle. You know how to use a sniper rifle. That's more when you're about to use it. That's when you use it. But as you're focusing yourself with senjutsu, you're sensing the people who are alive and dead right now. There are a shit ton of dead in the oil field. And they're moving.
I look over and I go, we may have a problem.
What?
Other than the ones that you managed to piss off?
Yeah, shut up. Not helping.
It's your fault, Drex.
You could have spoke up. Anybody could have spoke up. It's all your faults. Never mind. I'm the newest person. Anyways, we have you still know more about the team than I do.
I don't know shit about him.
I take a deep breath to calm myself down and go, okay, so, yeah, there are a lot of dead things in this field. And they're moving. There are some alive, but there's a lot more dead than living in this field.
We should probably just get moving.
So keep your eyes open.
You guys keep moving.
We just keep moving.
We have been moving. I'm just, letting people know.
You've gotten closer to the oil field. You know that there's a lot of dead things. Shia, you've also said that there are 2 groups of alive people. One on the far left, one on the far right.
We got, one group to the far left, one group to the far right here. And I just kind of point in both directions. Choose a direction. Look over at the driver.
I'm not currently
Which is probably Samas.
You have to get out of the. You guys are at the door. You have to leave the beast behind.
Oh, and at the oil field entrance?
Yeah, you're at the oil field entrance. You have to leave the beast.
Which way are we going?
Drive the beast through an oil field and
get stuck.
I go back to my locker and I just pull the sticky note off, or write a note on the back of the sticky note, and then smack it back into place. I'm gonna message you the note.
Yeah. Rest me the note. And then I want you to roll me a D100.
Don't fail us, Edward. It's gotten really quiet.
Yeah. All right. So you guys going left or right?
I'm no
just
Mr.
waiting for you guys
Technician.
to.
Where are we going?
I was. He's messaging me what he wrote on the sticky note. So
I know.
left or right?
Because there's a team of 2 on each side, right?
Yeah, team of 2 on each side.
I'm going left. Fuck it.
Then we're going
Well, I guess we're all going left.
Yes, we're all going left.
And fuck you, Frog.
I'm gonna go right.
What? Why are we splitting the party? This is not smart.
Okay. Are you
Hold up,
splitting
everyone.
the party?
Well, the
What are we
reason
doing?
is there's 2 teams of 2, one left, one right.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
What do you think's gonna happen?
And
Big group going towards one of them. What's gonna happen?
True.
I'll go with chaos as well.
All
Probably
right,
the
so
smarter choice.
You have 2 groups. Okay, you're splitting the party. All right. That's fair. That's fine. All it just means I have to decide who's in which corner, which I just did. So, haha.
Which I went left
yay.
and everybody else going the other. So.
Shia went left.
Well, I'm meaning
Yeah.
like for chaos, the other 2 are going the other. So it's like okay. I don't know
me
where.
and
Ed is.
Jazz are going right.
I need to know who's going left and who's going right.
I'm going
right.
left.
All right,
Okay.
so
Type it in the chat.
type it in chat, L or R, which direction you're going. 2 left, 2 right. I need 3 left, 2 right. I need Lucy and Edward. Left or right? All right, and Edward, I'll need a D100 as well.
And is he still writing?
No, he finished writing. He just finished.
Okay.
That's
It's
why
just-
I'm bringing up. So left or right, depending on which direction you're going. Okay, so Lucy's going right. So 3 left, 3 right. Hey, cool. Pick of the. You get your pick, wild card. And I need a D100 from you. Roll from you as well.
Here's a D100.
Ooh.
Hey, you've been daring me to roll a 6 on the D100 this entire time.
What is with you guys? You're rolling low.
What's the deal with you on thinking everything's easy?
No. Blame the day.
Apparently, it's Gez's day. Anyways.
And Ed, you still gotta choose left or right.
Yeah. All right. Yikes.
LL stop and dash and up and talk BBABS. And he picked right.
So 4 right and 3
3
left.
left.
Great. I'm with Declan.
You can choose right now if you want to.
And Drax. What?
Oh, I'm
Yes,
staying. I'm staying on
Declan
my
makes
pass.
Declan makes it worse.
How does Declan
Sure.
make it worse?
You can pick. You can pick
People
the
have
switch.
different directions. I just tell the group, shoot to incapacitate if possible.
Mm-hmm.
Barbara, do you like my joke I sent you?
I did. Okay. So, all right. Okay. Who wants to go first? Let me see.
2 demons and a
I'll
cat.
roll- a 1 will be left team. A 2 will be right team.
You rolling a D2?
Yeah, I'm rolling 2. So left is 1 is right. Wait.
1 is left.
1 is left.
2 is right.
1 is left. 2 is right. 1 is left. Okay.
Yay! Left team first.
Left team. All right, left
Okay.
Twix. Let's go.
Then 2 demons and a cat walk into a oil field.
We throw the
Yeah,
cat in
make
the
your way
oil.
through. Right.
Demons
I
and
need
cat walk into an obvious ambush.
I need stealth rolls and melee attacks.
So sneak.
If you're
and
using bare hands, it's aggressive. If you're using knives,
stylish.
precise.
What
Oh,
if I'm
precise.
using a suppressed pistol?
Then you make a ranged attack.
Which I'm doing. I'm using
I'm
the
not a
daggers
melee
that I.
attacker.
Yeah,
30. And how many
41.
attacks?
Just 1.
Sneak.
Okay, you're good at sneaking.
And yes.
Accurate?
And
Yes,
Ranged
accurate.
attack?
It's an accurate range.
19.
Don't worry, Drax more than makes up for it with that.
so
41.
what do I
So,
what
do you have a melee weapon?
well every person who's military or police would always carry a knife on them, so technically yes.
Then roll me melee precise.
Precise. Okay. And
Which that
roll.
41.
Yeah, I know. And a 23.
Okay.
Which is actually not too bad for me.
All right. So, left team. Drax, you guys are able to sneak through. Fairly simple. You notice that the undead, literally, the undead are walking around with like a bloodshot, crazed look in their eyes. You're able to sneak around. And Drax, you're able to cut throats, stab into brains. Declan, you're able to take down like 1 to 2 with your silenced pistol. Chia, you're able to take down 2 to 3 with your knife. You're not really a melee fighter, so
Yeah, no, I'm long range precision.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
I'm just
so-
like slash.
Drax
Stab.
is just stacking bodies.
And I'm just like, this is fun.
You can see at Drax, you literally stab the parasite out of one, literally like rip it out because you still have devil strength here.
Yeah, which
And
I'm just like,
it's on the end of your knife as it curls up and dies. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's what's going on.
yeah, which I'm just
It's
like,
literally on the. You guys take a look at it while it's on the edge of Drax's his blades.
which I'm just
What
like,
the fuck is this thing?
I take a little bit of a closer look without actually touching it.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, which I'm just like, does this remind me of anything?
Nope.
I'm just like, parasite of some sort. Flings
You
it
guys
off the
haven't been-
fucking
So-
dagger.
You guys haven't been exposed to Las Plagas.
I look over at Drax and go, so Drax, that doesn't remind you of anything out of the Unholy Book?
No. Nothing from the Necronomicon.
Got it.
You guys
This
hear
is a
gunfire.
different kind of undead.
Don't even think it's-
Unsuppressed gunfire.
Whoa.
It's coming further in. You guys are getting closer to it though.
Yeah, which I'm just like,
One,
whoa.
you hear a pistol and what appears to be a submachine gun.
I go, even if they're the fucking other us, even if they're pissed, they'd probably like some support. Maybe.
I look over and go, look at my sniper rifle and go, I look around. Do I see anything where I can get a higher vantage point?
No. Not really. I mean, roll me.
It's an oil field. Okay.
It's an oil field, I guess. Yeah.
You know, they usually have some oil thingies.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if they have walkways or not.
Hmm?
Yeah, I would say that it's not really like a walkway, but you are able to climb up some pipes that are able to be climbed up with your supernatural grace. Because while you may not be able to use magic, you still have your biology.
Yeah, my ability to balance.
Yeah, you're able to balance on these areas pretty well. So you're able to get a vantage point.
Which I was in dragon form when I
31. Yeah, you get put in here, so you are stuck.
I'm stuck dragon. And I'm like,
you were stuck. You're dragging this thing across your. No. Okay. Dragging these nuts. No. All right, moving on. Sorry, I had to do that. All right, so
you're fine. You're fine.
So yeah, you're able to get an advantage point with 31. With your 31 detect, I will say you're able to see the group that's currently fighting. You don't recognize them. They're two dudes. They're wearing a similar outfit and a very familiar emblem.
I look through my sniper scope to see if I can see the emblem better.
You can. It's the shape of a dragon.
I tap my badge and focus on Ryuk or Drax.
Okay.
I think they're stars. RDI. But I don't recognize them.
You don't see any stars. You just see the Red Dragon Industries symbol.
Yeah.
Which I just go, probably counterparts. We're not going to look exactly the same. Probably close to it. But, who knows?
Yeah, these look like nobody I've ever seen. No similarity.
Yeah.
I'll stay here and
just
guard your approach in.
Yeah, just give us cover fire if need be.
Yeah, they're fighting against a big ass reptile. They're dodging out of the way, but this thing's eating bullets.
I wonder what this thing can do. Aim at the reptile's head. Fire.
Roll me ranged.
Ranged.
Two-handed, heavy.
Heavy?
Even my one-handed fucking Jacqueline Castle are fucking heavy.
Mm-hmm. All depends on the caliber. 28. Yeah, I'll say you hit it. It's not paying attention to you.
Okay.
The bullet slams into it as it was about to go for a strike on one of the dudes, and it gets sent into a wall as the guy looks surprised for a little bit before he trains his gun, his automatic rifle, submachine gun. It's an MP4, and unloads into the thing's belly before it gets back up and starts fighting again. Hey,
yeah, that thing.
Drax, time to head on in.
Yeah, we're heading on in. Well,
the thing shrugged off your bullet, by the way.
Yeah.
It did damage, but you know.
It just doesn't show the damage.
Doesn't show the damage. So you guys go. You make it to the where these guys are. They're fighting in what appears to be a barreling facility. There's a bunch of barrels. The barreling section of the oil field. You see these people. They are wearing vests, light vests, not heavy armor, but they do have the very familiar symbol of the Red Dragon Industries. Doesn't have RDI, it's just the symbol. You see their faces. One of them looks like Wesker if he had basically no hair.
And the other?
He's got more hair, like a type afro type deal. It's everywhere. It's floofy. That's what it is. It's floofy. So it's like the second guy took the first guy's hair and added it to his own.
But it looks kind of like Wesker.
No, the guy with very little hair. It's like he's got a
That-
buzz cut.
that's who
shave.
I was talking about.
Yeah, his face kind of looks like Wesker, but not completely like Wesker.
So it's safe to assume not Wesker.
Safe to assume not Wesker. Not actual exact Wesker. You don't know who he is, though.
Which,
You're actually close enough to hear them now, though.
yeah, which I...
Damn it, I'm running out. Afro Man says. Then reload, damn it.
He doesn't. Okay, they don't sound like Wesker, but
No,
he
the
looks
guy
like
who
him.
like the guys are like reload. Then damn it, that's what the West looker like the
Wesker
looks
lookalike.
like Wesker. Not super lookalike, but like there's resemblance there.
The Wesker-ish.
Yeah, the Wesker-ish.
The Wish.
I-
the Wish Wesker.
Wish.com Wesker. I mean, yeah, Resident Evil 6 was Wish.com Resident Evil 6, so you know we go for it.
I do shout out. I go, would you guys like a hand?
The man with the MP5 glances back. Yeah, if you're offering.
Have you tried fire yet?
Oh, you know what? I think I haven't noticed that one. Yeah, maybe I should try firing. I'm out of bullets.
Fire!
The Wesker.
Bernie!
Molotov!
I don't know if you chuckle fucks haven't noticed. The other one goes as they fall back to you guys. But we're in an oil field. Right, yeah, light the oil on fire. Be my guest. Blow us all up to Kingdom Come. As he fires his pistol. Right, introductions. I'm Jake. That's Carlos.
I'm Declan.
I'm Drex.
Carlos looks over. Nice to meet you guys. It's good to have you on our side. Ugh, I hate BOWs.
Which
BOWs?
that actually kind of
bioorganic weapons. Where have you been living? Under a rock? Haven't you heard about Raccoon City?
I came from a different area.
Right. Fair. Jake, your brother told you all about it. And I was in there. So, Raccoon City was the home as you guys are currently using cover to shoot at, and she is taking shots to keep him away while you guys are having a little discussion.
Taking pot
Obviously,
shots.
the badge is on, so she is hearing all of this. Was home of the pharmaceutical corporation known as Umbrella. I used to work for UCBS, which is the Umbrella's paramilitary group. Come on, Carlos, aim, damn it.
Which
I'm working on it.
I take a pop shot around the corner with the jackal.
Yeah, good shot. That's Jake. Where was I? Right. Umbrella. They were creating biological weapons known as the T-virus. Things happened. Stars went out to investigate. Most of them got killed. 90% of Bravo team dead. Half of Alpha team gone. You know the rest. Maybe not. Only one casualty on Charlie team. The news never released any names, though, so not like I fucking knew. I knew only one STARS member, Super Cop, part of Alpha Team. Damn, was she fine. He goes back to firing his gun. Moving on. Yeah, bioorganic warfares. The virus got out, infected the entire Raccoon City. The United States government launched a neutron bomb, wiped out the entire organic population. No more virus. Sadly, the data still existed, and Umbrella was able to get away. That's the result. Another fucking virus.
And this one, does it have a name?
Jake speaks up. My brother calls it Hunter Prime. After the things in Raccoon. Yeah. Jake's brother's our boss.
Hmm.
Red Dragon Mercenaries. Nice to meet you. Wish it was under better circumstances.
Which I because I actually set myself to shoot properly with a good hand on the castle. My back does go to them because we would have RDI on our backs.
Yeah, they wouldn't know what it means.
No, but they'd see the red dragon.
Damn, we should sue for likeness. But you can keep fighting.
Yeah.
Questions later. Fight now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carlos. That's the first thing you said that made sense. Jake pulls out a knife. All right, I'm going in.
I'll follow you in.
All right.
I'll cover with my rifle.
I'll cover back here with him.
I come over the badge to Drax and go, I got you from afar. As I take another pot shot at its head, trying to hit its eye.
Carlos says, you guys got a sniper?
Yep.
Saved my bacon. Thank them for me, will ya?
I think she can hear you.
Ooh.
Yep. I heard it. And I got you covered, boys. Get in there and kill it.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's kick some ass. All right. Cutting to the right side. Hi, right team. How you doing? You guys are making your way over.
Making your way downtown.
All right. I need stealth rolls from you and melee rolls from you.
It ain't
Hello,
ever gonna go
hello,
well for me.
hello, right Twix. Good to see ya.
Ooh, nice.
41!
Damn, Lucy.
40 fucking 1. All right, melee attacks. Lucy's like a fucking
Energy is my best
range.
range.
Lucy
Oh,
is a
beautiful.
fucking ghost. What do you
Oh,
mean?
that means I can do this. Yes, yes.
Wait, is
Thank
it
you, Lucy, for getting an ultimate 41. Thank you. Oh.
I don't know
Hey.
which style to use for my spears.
Spears, your harpoons.
Yeah.
I
Your
believe
urethra.
that's exotic. Elegant.
Fucking beautiful.
Yeah, they would be elegant.
I see
Yeah.
style, heavy, accurate, and energy. Or no, that's melee. Elegant.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I see
elegant's
elegant.
Beautiful.
No, it takes a while to get used to.
But that ghost attempt.
Like I hear my
wait,
neighbors outside my door.
The ghost attempt. Okay, so everybody sneaks. Lucy on a holy shit.
She even doesn't go with the fucking melee.
This is actually beautiful. Okay.
Lucy's
I'm going to
just,
get a
like,
drink.
out at the moment.
Yeah, go for a drink. This is gonna be great. Lucy, you take a deep breath, and it's like your body starts moving on autopilot. You were able to sneak better than you ever have before. Slip by guards before you moving around, taking their own weapons and killing them in a quick and concise manner, befitting of an international assassin. You keep moving it through the crowd. Obviously, your friends trailing behind you, they see all of this. They see you just start stacking bodies. You're going
So it was-
around like a fucking silent ghost. Close chaos, partner. Close chaos, partner.
I think I have an idea of what what you're doing.
So you are sneaking through like phantom in the night before they're all dead, and you finally snap out of your trance-like state, and you notice how many dead bodies you just made re-dead. You just made deader.
Huh.
Fucking hell. I hate you all.
That was impressive.
No, it's not.
Yeah. And the fact that I'm just crushing their fucking heads.
You went fast. You have a need right now to you reach for your side and notice that nothing's there, but you're trying to reach for something, but not like a gun, something that would help you move around a bit. Your brain supplies, man, I need a grappling hook, a grappling gun.
And I just gotta say that I just muttered that out loud.
You guys, Lucy, that was impressive. You don't know what just came over you. Obviously, you have a feeling that you know from earlier conversations, early onset dimensional synchronization. Maybe you know that your counterpart was able to literally clear a room, as it were. You knew every single point to strike for maximum efficiency. Obviously, now those thoughts that they're kind of fading right now, but the last thought you can get, like, all those points because you know them from a medical training.
Black Widow, is that you?
So there's that. Cool stuff. You guys also start hearing gunfire, but it's not as heavy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, let's move to it.
You guys move. You guys are still under stealth. You're on like an upper floor of the pumping area. And you notice that there are two figures, a male and a female, fighting against some simple zombies that you were just dealing with back in the other room. You don't recognize the female, the woman, but you do recognize the male. It's Chris.
Lovely.
He's in the middle of the area as he finishes dispatching it, and he taps his ear to establish comm. Redfield here. Any word on mysterious entities? You don't hear the respond. Roger. Moving towards the docks. Redfield out. Come on, Sheva. Of course, Chris. Sheva stops around and looks around for a second. Like she can feel your eyes watching her before she shakes her head and then they gotta go. Do you approach Redfield?
Keep a distance, but stay nearby.
All right, so you are following at a distance. Is that an acceptable form of action for you all?
Yeah. I agree with this action.
Yeah.
Okay. Respectable distance away. Perfect. I will allow that. Obviously.
In left Twix's side, we kind of had we had no choice but to help.
Yeah. Left Twix side. You guys take down the big monster. It's currently riddled with holes and slash marks as its whole stomach has been cut out. Jake flips his knife before sheathing it. Not too bad.
Not too bad yourself. Fucking flicks the blood off. That thing was a bitch.
You're telling me. Carlos hops over the barrier with Declan. Damn, now that's what I call something strong. Run low on ammo. Gonna have to switch the pistol. He puts the MP on his back and just make sure he checks his pistol. Yeah.
I check how many rounds I have.
Mm-hmm. You have more than enough. You have enough.
Yeah, I'm just like,
obviously. Okay. Remember, unless you roll a crit fail on a melee attack, on a ranged attack, you will always have ammo.
Yeah, but I'm more or less doing it as like RP shenanigans.
Your discipline score, okay? That's how many shots you can take before you have to take an action to reload.
Mm-hmm.
So, just remember, in actual combat, this is just technically story combat, which I'll have you roll a couple rolls, and if they get a chance to roll a couple rolls against you, they will. But this time, not so much.
Which
Because
I do.
in my version of Resident Evil, you always have a dodge mechanic.
Oh yeah, which I do look at. I do look at the ones that we currently helped. I just go and say,
"Damn, you guys are almost good at Super Cop."
Nah, probably not.
Thanks for the assist, though.
No problem.
Running low on bullets. Probably could have handled it, but any assistance is necessary. Any assistance is grateful. Yeah. Jake looks over the dead reptile. Shia, you join them on the open field.
Okay.
Jake looks over at all of you. What are you guys doing here? No place for paramilitary? That's unaffiliated?
We're looking for something.
We're looking for
Right.
somebody.
May I ask who you're looking for?
No.
Sorry, need to know basis.
We might be able to help you. You helped us, we can help you.
I don't think you'll be able to help us.
Try me.
Well,
We're looking for somebody too.
we're looking
Carlos
for somebody
speaks.
who's presumed dead.
So are we.
Who?
Jake looks over at you, pulls out a picture. This man.
Looks
It's a picture
over
of Albert Wesker.
As soon as I see that picture, I'm like, I take a deep breath and I just go, that's in person. And I'm saying
Right,
that
man?
to myself internally.
Jake goes, "You all right?" Because he saw the reaction. Know who this guy is?
What do you need him for?
Answers. Maybe put a bullet in his head.
Can I join you on that?
Only if you tell me who you're looking for. We help each other. You help me find this man. I get my answers. Well, my brother and I get our answers, and I help you find your guy.
Well, can you give us a minute to talk it over?
Sure. Carlos, let's go pool our ammo. You got it, man. Hey, guys, think about it. We could really help each other out.
I nod and just
He walks off with
We'll give
Jake
you a minute.
as they go around to search the area for ammo.
Look over at Chia and Declan and just go, okay, guys. I don't know if they're working with the current active Charlie team.
No, we don't. We don't know what kind of information they have either. But it has to be a group decision here. Whatever you guys think, I am the. I wouldn't say I'm the youngest team member. I'm the newest team member. There we go. So
You're the
you know,
greenest team member.
I'm the greenest. Though I think we should try it. I pull a little. I pull a thing I pulled out of my locker, which was just a picture of Ezra. We could show them this. It's this person from this universe. I got this in my locker.
It's a whole picture of Star's Charlie team, but yeah.
But we can point directly at Ezra.
Yes.
But I just go, Declan, what do you think?
I don't see any immediate issues with asking for their help, but I also understand that the likelihood that they would know anything is fairly low.
Yes, especially because it. I
would
close
say
my
the
eyes for a
percentage of them
second.
knowing anything is about 2%.
I close my eyes for a second to try and fill the pool again.
Of yourself?
Of the pool for Ezra.
Yeah. It's currently closer to the docks. It's closer to the docks.
Feels like it's closer in that direction.
Yeah. You guys
That's
see
where we
the
just were.
No, you guys aren't at the docks. You guys
Okay.
never got to the docks. The docks are in the oil field. They're past
Okay.
the oil field.
It's
You
just
have
we
to go
haven't.
through the oil field.
Yeah. That was the same in 5. You actually had to go through the oil field to get to the docks.
Correct. Yes. You guys won't have to take the gondola. Chris and Sheva will. You guys can just run along the pipes.
Yeah.
It's in that direction.
You guys, as you see the Red Dragon paramilitary, the Red Dragon mercenaries. They pull out their walkie-talkie as you hear it chime. You can't really hear what's going on the other end because it's a shitty ass walkie-talkie. I mean, it's 2009 walkie-talkie.
But we can hear them loud as
you could hear
day.
you could hear Jake.
Mhm.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you got a boat? All right. We're making our way to you. We might have a couple of assistants. Yeah. They showed reaction to the picture. Apparently they got beef with Wesker. Yeah, I know. We'll get our answers, and then we'll decide what to do with dear old Dad. All right, Garcia. Azul out.
Which
Right. We definitely heard the man speaking, right? We
Yeah.
just
Yes, you had devil hearing and Necro Show hearing. Obviously, they can't
Draconic
see
hearing.
your ears and tail
Yeah.
because you don't currently have them out right now.
Same with Drax. He's just strong like a dragon.
Yes. Rules of the universe state that there is no Yaokai. So your eyes, your ears, and your tail are hidden.
You heard that too, right?
Yeah.
They have a boat if our man is at the docks.
Oh, I heard it all.
I say we agree to help them and not tell them quite yet who we're looking for.
Let's see if they'll buy it. If
Don't
they
know
still
if
want to
they'll
know,
quite
I
be
mean,
that simple.
If they push, we can show them the picture and point him out. But if not, it's better that we don't reveal too much.
Okay. I will allow an influence check to get away without telling them anything. If you
But-
fail the influence checks, you have to tell them.
yeah.
Okay.
We just wait until they
One of you
come back over.
One of you does the influence.
Yes, I
yeah,
will.
no.
Okay.
They're waiting for you guys.
Will and Pearl.
I go.
Yeah, I'm will and discipline, so that's not
I-
my best stats.
I
Or
will.
agility and discipline.
I'll do it. Don't worry.
Well, okay. I'm just saying. I was trying to see who's got the best will and per. So I got 4/4.
Hey, Nate, it's not bad.
It's not bad, but still.
Again,
Even with
I'm-
a
I'm-
4/4 with a singular rule of cool is okay. Same with a 3/3 or anything. Anything with a rule of cool, it really, yes, it would be better if you have a higher stat, but that's just more likelihood. Anyways,
Again, I'm just
we-
discussing it.
anyways,
Can
we
I
have
assist
Yeah.
and give Drax the roll at advantage?
No.
Okay.
But it's more. I mean, if we fail, we just have to tell them. That's legit what we were just.
I
told.
don't really think it'll be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, we get back to them and we go. Yeah, are you guys ready? Oh, obviously.
You guys, yeah, you call him over. Yeah, Carlos speaks up. Yeah, what's your guys' verdict?
Oh. We can
Use the
offer
help.
the assistance. That's all we can offer right at this moment.
So you mean you can't tell us who you're looking for? Jake speaks up. Can't or won't. Influence.
Mm-hmm.
I was
That's
gonna
what
say
I was
we're
looking
heading in
for.
the same direction.
30.
That'll do it. Jake just scoffs. whatever. Doesn't really matter. As long as we get our guy. He looks over at you, Drax. All right, I saw your reaction to him. Why do you hate Wesker so much?
Well,
Dumb question, scumbag. Will you allow me and my brother to do what needs to be done? We need answers from him.
Yeah, I just say this. If you kill him, I don't care. Shoot him in the head for me. We're all I care. We don't need to worry about him at all.
Perfect.
Make sure it's a dick-shaped bullet with barbs.
All right, I like you guys. Fine, don't tell me. It's not like I give a damn. He radios in. Garcia, we got some helpers. They're looking for Wesker too. You hear the voice come over. It's modulated, obviously behind a mask. Well done, Azure. Are you in Rubrum en route? Yeah, we are. How's Murado? As annoying as ever. Get over here quickly. Can't keep the boat running forever. We have to get out before the BSAA show up. Right. On our way. Hope you guys like running.
We've been put through so many trainings that running is our specialty.
Yeah. Don't I know that? Had a hard ass as a trainer too?
Say that.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. You try to run it any faster than an hour, you're making yourself sick.
Ha! That sounds like something I know. Jake speaks up. Carlos, let's go. Right. They start heading out. You guys go. Right, Twix. How you guys doing?
Yeah, it's left Twix and right Twix.
go!
Left Twix is trying to meet up with right Twix right now.
Hey, how good are your stats of detect? I know you're left Twix. Yeah, I want to know. What are your detect stats?
Detect is per and discipline. So per is 4 and discipline is 3.
Okay, cool.
3 and 5.
Before we get back to right Twix,
We just do one thing.
Charlie team. How you guys doing?
Pissed off.
You find the beast right outside the oil field.
Which David punches aside because they were close, but
you recognize the beast. They had the beast.
They weren't lying about one thing.
I climb in and
All
see the
shit
computer.
is gone.
Well, I log in. I climb in and see the computer unlocked.
Yep, logged in.
Yeah,
you saw they found your secret file too, but they couldn't figure out the password.
Well, they got into the computer, but they didn't get into my secret file.
You had a secret file?
Yeah, I keep some personal.
Computer?
Yeah, you know.
What do you expect?
You know, just little information about y'all that if you ever stab me in the back, I could stab you back.
Right.
Just kind of looks up in a way, like, you know.
I'd be able to stab you 30 more times than you would be able to stab me back. Now, moving on.
All your shit's gone. All your lockers are opened.
Did Charlie team know it was inside of them before, or did they just know that they had stuff inside?
The only added new thing, you knew that there was something special in them for you, and you knew that Ezra made personal notes for them. You thought at the time that they were something that might help you, but the notes have been left. The notes were left, so you're able to read the notes and see what was in the locker, to know what was in the locker. It's some of the last things that Ezra told you guys.
Reading the sticky notes on at least David's end.
Mm-hmm.
It's just about the daggers, and it's like, yeah, bullshit, you didn't steal it.
I look in my locker and kind of start looking around because I remember giving a picture. There's a picture missing out of my locker. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. Stars Charlie team. Because even though you had contingency plans in place, you never really felt like you were going to need to enact them. It was a startling realization that these guys are your friends, your family. You never really, you obviously you had them and you were always going to have them like Batman always would have them. But one day you woke up and realized I might not even need those.
Which
every day that goes on, I looking more and more like I will never need to use those contingency plans.
Yeah, which David's like, they had this. They were in Raccoon.
Hey, Shania. You pick up Ezra's final audio log out of the deleted bin.
Because it was not
wiped. It was just deleted. You listen to the audio log
with the rest of Charlie team there.
And the rest of Charlie team. So you also know what that airplane must have been. You guys must have shot down. Oops. Look at the bright side. No evidence.
Well, Boss was always doing things not quite the right way, but for the right reasons.
I just realized they would have had to.
You know exactly when he made this audio log too. 2 days before you guys left.
Because I would have helped him set up the thing.
2 days before hell. Obviously, you helped him set up the audio recording, but you didn't hear what he said.
No, I helped him set up the equipment to do it.
Which?
This is what that equipment he had me help him set up was for.
He told you that it was so you could make video reports, so you wouldn't have to. You could make them immediately after the scene, so you wouldn't forget things on the way back. You know, operational efficiency. That's what he told you. Now you know why. The real reason.
Which, Dave is just like, I just realized something. They had to have gotten the beast from Raccoon. Same with the chopper.
Point being, how did they get into Raccoon? It was completely locked off.
How did they also survive?
The radiation.
Something.
All answers are pointing to umbrella abominations.
Yeah, that's why it's like, if they're umbrella,
that would explain how they survived.
Which is just like.
Edward takes a look in his locker finally, just watching as the others are doing so first.
Yeah. You take a look at your message. It's sad that you don't get the HUD, but you do see everything that is there. Handwriting doesn't match. So your index of suspicion is still pretty high, but it's got you thinking. Not enough to believe.
But enough to
that's my phone.
err on the side of caution.
We couldn't hear it, by the way. He's currently muted, so we can RP amongst ourselves.
I look in the back. Ed, what you doing back there?
Edward folds the sticky note and puts it in his pocket.
Okay.
Getting all sentimental on us?
Sorry about that. I miss.
To incapacitate than we might think if we do end up seeing them, but I'm not sure yet.
We could just do our normal police tactics on that point. If they're
technically left a note from me.
They did steal a lot of things. Obviously, you can call for somebody to come pick up the beast.
Because we know this thing is a fucking beast.
It's also the last relic you have.
Hey, babe. Yeah, I know it's been a while. Because you forget to message me.
The last It's last thing It's the last thing you have of Ezra.
Yeah.
I radio in to base.
You radio into Jackass.
Radio into Jackass. Hey, you got a fix on our coordinates?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
send
do.
a recovery team for the for a vehicle that was left here.
Vehicle
I want it
recovery.
back, and I do not want it scratched, damaged, or anything happening to it. It makes it back in one piece, or I will shove my boot so far up both your asses that your grandchildren's grandchildren will feel it.
Right. We'll get somebody on it. Keith speaks up. Recovery team dispatched. Don't you have a bunch of evil doppelgangers to hunt down?
Yes, we're figuring out where they went, but this was our start location. Mind your business.
All right. Jackass out.
If they damage this thing, I'm going to wring both of their fucking necks, which I've
Since
wanted
right
to do for a
outside
while
is-
anyways.
Since right outside is swampy ground, you do see footprints. So you know where they're heading. Obviously, inside the oil field. You also know that there's only one entrance and one exit. One entrance, or two entrances, which also double as exits. The front entrance also counts as a front exit. The docks are the only other way out of the oil field. So if they're going in there to lose you guys, they're going to the oil. They're going to the docks to get away.
Hey, David.
I believe he's currently talking to the missus.
So, okay, out of character. Who would be the person who has the best like tracking sense? So like they can see how footprints go and that kind of information.
According to this, it'll be Edward, analyst, with a second of Dominic.
Hey,
because
Ed.
of rifles.
Dominic.
Or you could call in your specialist.
And who is that?
An old Japanese spy that was in Raccoon City. It is Chinese, but Lucy's not.
Hey. You guys take a look at this. I'm gonna take a look at these footprints and see if you can make heads or tail of it. I'm gonna call our old Oriental friend.
Because she was dispatched to Shadow. Right, Twix. You are so lucky of Lucy's 41 stealth right now. Because all right, no, it's fun. Yeah. Your your friend was sent to make sure that nothing happened to the operatives on field. Because O'Brien doesn't trust anybody. Or at least not after the whole FBC Veltro incident. The Queen Zenobia.
I am back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Edward is checking the footprints for size.
They're a wide variety of size. You do find one that matches your foot.
Drax kind of
Can't-
very well.
can't really-
David looks
can't
in,
really-
kind of.
Can't really tell much more than that, though. just that they wear the same size shoe as you.
But Charlie team is currently wearing military boots.
Yeah.
These probably look like sneakers.
Yeah, I mean they're combat but not military. They're feels like it's high quality, but not 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 government issue.
Yeah, no, we're just like
high quality combat, not government issue,
paramilitary maybe.
and and if they're trying to avoid us, they would likely be going to the docks.
Mm-hmm. You were able to extrapolate.
This one matches my size.
Just an aside. Obviously, that doesn't really mean anything for or against the story of dimension travelers. It just means that whoever it is has your same size shoe.
Yep. Which is just like
I look over. Are they all headed in the same direction?
At least from here.
Yes. As you get into the area, I can't really tell anymore. Because not only do you have the footprints of them, but you also have the footprints of all the fucking undead that have been policing the area. So tracking through the inside becomes a lot harder. Hi, Lucy. You here?
Yeah.
You'll have to come talk because you're being called to assist Charlie team in their hunt. So you have to divert from watching Chris Redfield and his boulder punching abs and his chest muscles and divert your course back. Obviously, because of RDI Lucy's 41, Charlie Team Lucy, if that's the same name, you can change the name if you'd like. You don't see them. You don't see Right Twix.
Okay. So I just
You
hear the.
You hear the Morse code on your walkie-talkie. Obviously, because she knows you're infiltrating. She's not gonna give your position away to anybody by blabbing.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the radio signal to fall back to the entry point. You believe that Chris and Sheva can handle themselves.
Yes. And
So
then start heading back to the entry point.
Make your way to the entry point. As you make your way back to the entry point, you notice a lot of the bodies that you avoided following Chris and Sheva as they were going the bottom path are dead.
Same for the other side too, probably, because bird's eye view.
You don't remember killing any of these, but they are very much done in ways that you would kill them.
Well, I guess I'll report this to the others.
You make your way back to the entrance where Charlie team is, as you see good old Edward looking at feet prints. There's a lot more than when you came in. That's for damn sure.
And the fact that the beast is there.
Yeah, big ol' ass vehicle. Fun fact, you recognize that vehicle, Lucy. Back during when you were working with your partner Ada Wong in Raccoon City, where she was toying with rookie cop Leon Kennedy's emotions to get him into the nest, to get you both into the nest. You saw this thing sitting in the Raccoon City Police Department garage. You tried to get into it. Your lockpicking tools snapped. Whoever designed the lock on that door did not fuck around.
Fuck around and find out, bitch.
I just approach the group without them noticing, and then I just walk up to Edward and go, "What you looking at, Eddie?"
Edward or Leon Kennedy. I'm all for it. Let's go.
Evidence that a note that I was left that I haven't fully discussed with the others may have some credibility, but again,
Handwriting doesn't match.
it's The handwriting doesn't match.
Well, on the way here, I found a bunch of dead bodies that matched how I would deal with them. But I did not deal with them.
But they got dealt with all the same.
Interest index raised.
Mm-hmm.
I look over and finally notice. Are you going with Lucy?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Noticing Lucy.
Oops.
There you are. About bloody time. I want you to see if you can track these feet print and see where they're headed, and if they all stayed together or split up.
I'm just looking over Lucy's shoulder and just go, she just got here. Give her a minute.
Lucy, your detect will be the same as RDI, Lucy. Your stats are the same, by the way.
So I'll just
roll a detect.
Well, I can see what I can do.
As you are technically a spy, or were a spy, your DC is a lot easier. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell that the group entered the area together, but at the first fork, the fork you just came back down, 4 went right, 3 went left.
Well,
which is weird because if 4 of them went right, how did you not see them? You're kind of a bit worried there.
It seems
because you're trained in counterintelligence.
It seems the 4 of them went right, which is weird because that's where I came from.
And raises an eyebrow. You didn't notice them?
I did not.
Interest peaked.
Mm-hmm.
And with
all the
David.
rest of Charlie.
Yeah, it's like we're not even pissed anymore. We're just like, the fuck are these guys?
You who the hell are these people? Obviously, you're not as pissed anymore because you got the beast back.
Yeah,
you got the beast. You the beast and the chopper, but needs must and all that jazz.
This is so. How do you guys want to do this?
I'm now more interested in how they're fucking doing this. I can care less.
I am as well, but I'm saying how. Yeah, of course. I'll switch to non-lethal rounds, but no, I meant how do you want to split us up because they split up?
Why?
Should we track one side, all stay together, or should we split into groups and follow
Whoever
them?
splits up and goes on the right side is just going to follow around in circles.
Edward has operational command, so he will be able to make that call.
That's why I'm asking and not saying.
Once again, even if they've split up, they'll
where they're going.
End up all at the docks.
Yeah,
so
you know where they're going, so you don't have to go left or right. You can cut straight for the docks.
Let's go straight for the docks.
Okay.
You got it, Eddie.
You guys.
I
talks.
I tease. Yep.
Lucy calls him Eddie. Okay. Oh, lovely. I love it.
It's definitely a chick thing.
Hi, Right Twix. How you guys doing? Feeling good? You've been following Chris and Sheva. They've been pretty good at dispatching zombies. Obviously, you've been quietly dispatching any one of them that tries to sneak up on them. But they have been able to do it constantly. You've noticed that Sheva is kind of getting a little bit paranoid? So you pull back a little bit more? Chris, you also notice that Chris has started to notice things too. But you guys are closing in on the docks.
You think they're starting to catch on that we're here?
Based on how they're reacting, they absolutely are, but let's give them time to get out of the area before we see about where they're going.
You give them some time to get out of the area. You see them hop on a gondola and flip a lever as it goes down the oil field. There was only one gondola. You guys are going to have to go the long way. Running on pipes.
Rail grinded?
This is inconvenient.
Gotta do it though.
Look at the bright side. You could be loud because gunfire is currently going around everywhere. As they sail down the oil field.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster.
Right Twix. You get a message on the badges. Obviously, keep quiet because they know that you guys are probably trying to be secret. That they have secured help and a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like their side went well.
Yep, that's definitely for sure. Double twist check back on the location of the beast using the little HUD thing.
Mm-hmm.
Radar.
Yeah, your little TAC data, your real-time TAC data. What are you doing again? Sorry.
I'm checking the location of the beast.
The beast is currently driving away.
We should probably get moving.
Looking across the pipes.
Yes.
Perfect.
You don't have to be stealthy here. I will need melee attacks though, or bullet attacks. Again, there are currently, you hear what appears to be chain gun turrets going off, and obviously the pistol shots and sniper shots, and there's a lot of noise.
So adding more
whatever you
noise
like
to
to
the
do.
noise. Not
Will
gonna
not,
work.
not gonna really matter. Okay.
It's only when you add
yes,
noise.
You're a lot better with the harpoons now.
But by the
3 higher.
by the
it
way,
means you actually kill things.
hey,
Lucy, you're just you get into the zone again as you run across pipes like you're a fucking ninja.
Well,
Koichi,
the
and you
Fujis did have ninjas.
Yeah, you are literally like super in the zone, killing things deathly quiet, and just pushing their bodies into the fucking swamp water. It do not matter.
Crash.
Crash.
7 minutes.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play
with you.
Yep. So, you guys make your way across the pipes in very fast time. You do see the gondola with Christian Sheva. They're currently pinned down by turret fire. You realize that you can't help them without giving away your position.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
They don't appear to be in danger. They just appear to be pinned down. Your call. Could go either way.
Is this
know that you are
Charlie
being-
team or Right Twix?
This is Right Twix.
Imagine, okay, this is out of character. Imagine helping Chris running off and then the Charlie team catching up.
Ooh,
be kind of funny.
that actually worked.
I already had that thought running through my head.
Yeah.
It's up to you. Index of suspicion would go really high up at that point in time. The clone theory would go really high up on the radar.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Don't do it.
Whether that helps or
It's a
hurts
trap.
you,
Let them
It's a tart.
figure it out on their own.
there's one vote for let them figure it out on their own. Because you do know that you are probably being pursued most likely because the beast is being moved away.
I think they can handle it.
I'm
Two
just
for
going to
handle.
Ed because I'm actually starting to get a headache here.
Yeah.
All right, 3 for handle. You guys go. You guys run past Chris and Sheva, and you guys make it to the docks around the same time as Left Twix does. You do see that they're chilling with 2 new dudes.
Shooting the
To
shit.
everybody who hasn't recognized, one of the dudes with the short hair kind of looks like Wesker.
But not because I'm having a nice conversation. Nice conversation
Yeah,
with them.
yeah, they're chatting. Obviously, as they're moving fast, they're moving pretty fast. But they're moving towards what appears to be a sizable boat. There's 2 dudes on the boat. One of them's currently crouched down, out of sight from you guys right now. But the other one is just there, looks over at you guys, and looks to see both teams like, whoa.
Mhm.
Obviously, Left Twix, you let the people know that Right Twix are with you as well.
Yeah, I go.
Yep.
I see them. I go. They're with us.
And Jake just holds a hand up to the man who's very ready to draw his firearm, and he just relaxes before he hops out of the boat and comes to greet you like with some like a swagger walk. Welcome.
I imagine that they probably would. Because knowing that version of me, I still have my feline grace, so I was probably bouncing around from pipe to pipe just because I could.
Yeah. Welcome, friends. I am Louis Serra. Glad to see you're all okay. I take it you will be helping us hunting down a Grey Day bastard.
For the time being, as best as we can, yeah.
Lovely. As I said, I am Luis Serra. My codename is Morado. You have met Jake and Carlos, Azul and Rubrum, respectively. The man currently fixing the boat is Crocia. The man known as Crocia, you hear the boat roar to life as he stands up. The difference between him and everybody else is he's wearing a helmet. You know Hunk's helmet?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that just with yellow eyes. Get on the
Human
boat.
unit unkilled.
Get on the boat now.
I'm
We'll
not
leave the
gonna-
BSAA. We'll leave Irving to the BSAA. You should keep them a while.
Yeah.
Hey, Shia.
Mm-hmm.
Crucia. It's Ezra. He
All
looks
right,
at you
guys.
all, but you notice there's no calling of your guys' names, even of this dimension. You guys know your dimensional names. The man doesn't call your name.
I'm like, yep, we're coming. One sec. I look over.
You have
And-
5 minutes before I'm leaving.
We'll be on before that.
Edward's already stepped onto the boat.
Damn.
I lean over. I lean over to the closest one to me and go, Ezra, pass it on. And I hop onto the boat. And find Edward and tell him that.
Yep. So you Crucia hits the gas pedal on the boat, and the boat pulls out of the dock at very fast speeds. Damn, bro. What'd you do to this thing? I hot-wired it. Bypassed the ignition trigger. Instant acceleration. Boat's gonna be fucked as soon as it stops, but not my problem.
We just needed to
Looks
get from point A to point B.
Looks like we'll be finding another route out, huh? Yeah.
I have now told Edward.
Mm-hmm. So right now, all of RDI knows that Crucia is Ezra, but he hasn't recognized any of you.
I'm gonna go up to Chrysia and tell them that we probably, most likely, maybe had a tail.
Shit.
Oh, what?
BSAA.
Tail. Someone behind us.
Oh, tail.
Most likely the BSAA. What did you do to piss them off?
Stole a couple things.
Stole
That'd do
things, couldn't keep our mouths shut.
From
That'll do it.
Failure to respond to the challenge because somebody didn't hear me when I was trying to help.
You know what? You're
so, yeah,
soft-spoken. Shut it.
Luis Serra just is reclining in the boat, relaxing. Hey, boss man, why do you wear the mask? The El Chico over here has colorful hair. I don't think they're going to care about your eyes.
which obviously my eyes are like I'm using contacts, so my eyes are just red.
I want. So the person who just spoke is behind him, right?
Yeah, Luis Serra is the Spaniard who is relaxing.
I want to turn
he's
around
Morado.
in a manner that flashes the RDI logo at Chrysia.
Who came up with the logo?
Boss man of ours.
I should sue.
Good luck.
Jake just snorts. That's what I said.
Good luck.
Morado looks at Drax. Wait a minute. See, but boss man, he's got the same eye color as you.
And don't forget, my eyes are also red.
Which I also hold up my robotic hand. I'm just like, hold on.
Boss man, they're not going to care about some simple deformity.
Louis, it's not something simple, but fine.
You hear a hermetic hiss as he removes the faceplate, the helmet. It's literally just a mask. You look, it's the face of Ezra Burton. But there is one glaring oddity. He's got glowing red cat eyes.
And I was like, Kind of reminds me of a Dragon Eye from books. Kind of suits you there.
Since we're helping each other, that's my brother, Ezra Muller. I'm Jake Muller. Carlos Oliveira, and of course, the annoying Spaniard is Luis Serra. At your service.
And I guess some introductions are in order. Drax.
I'm Declan.
Give a little curtsy while flashing my eyes because they would still be blue cat eyes. Yeah.
No, they're blue. You have no obvious supernatural traits. So why does Ezra have red cat eyes?
I introduced myself as Lucy.
Carlos looks confused.
Do I notice a confusion?
Yeah.
I just look and go, different person.
I figured. Otherwise, she'd recognize me. We busted out of Raccoon City with Super Cop together.
Yeah, we kind of stole stuff from Raccoon City before coming here. Oops.
We stole a helicopter.
Inverse Ezra. Dark Ezra. What were you doing in Raccoon?
Well,
that place is locked down tighter than the Pentagon these days.
We kind of found ourselves there and needed a way out.
Found yourselves there.
Stumbled across it, you know.
Yeah, we had an incident and we ended up there. We'll put it that way.
I guess we're not so different.
So
Jake speaks up.
Ezra, was it?
Yeah.
I like the name. And the eyes.
Thanks. My mother picked it out.
Well, she sounds like she would have been a very smart lady.
And I don't know how I got my eyes. Apparently, according to pictures and reports, I have my father's eyes.
Don't mind me asking, what's your father's name?
Albert Wesker. And he kicks the boat into higher speeds.
Whee!
Yeah. Jake speaks up. Yeah, the man we're looking for is dear old Dad. We want answers. More Ezra than me. Ezra's lost his memories, see? He woke up in Raccoon City around late 98, in the middle of a fucking zombie apocalypse. Correction, in the middle of rubble. No recollection of how I got there. Only memories of my early life. Everything else was a blur. Yeah. Jake speaks up. It's how he found me after he got out of Raccoon. He remembered me and Ma. Made his way over. Ma was so happy to see him. Started apologizing for everything that happened. Dark story. Don't think you really care.
Oh, no, we do.
Oh, I have a different reason to want your old man dead.
I just need answers. He's apparently the only man who has them. He too was in Raccoon City.
Well, let's find him and get you those answers. I just give a devilish grin as I'm holding my sniper rifle.
All right, Red Dragon. Debrief. The three members of the paramilitary sit up and pay attention. According to our last known location data, Wesker is currently in old ancient ruins. We're currently heading there now. We can leave the long way to the BSAA. I'll be using my abilities to grant us a shortcut. You guys hear, you guys hear a loud roar, and a screech combination, a roar screech, reach. And you turn around and you see a yacht currently being attacked by a giant, ugly-ass sea serpent.
Mm-hmm. What's going on over there?
Ezra looks back. His eyes start to glow a little bit. Apparently, Irving took a little dose of Ouroboros.
Oh, great.
Transformed into that. Currently, the BSAA strike team and your tails. He pauses. Looks at you guys. Looks back at your tails. You don't know how, but you get the feeling he's able to see very far away.
Mm-hmm.
Are following with. Question. Why do your tails look like you?
Long answer or short answer?
I'll give
the honest answer.
They give
honest
Edward.
answer. Because I can tell. Ezra turns around off the boat as Jake takes the wheel. I can tell if you're lying. And if any of you lie to me, he zooms in on, let's see, who was the most snarkiest to him? Yes. Ezra blurs out of reality and snaps up to Gez, where his hands wrapped around your throat and lifts you up in the air off the boat, dangling you over. I could take you all out in less than 10 seconds.
Oh, I believe it.
Less than 5 if I'm really into it.
Which I just go, okay, we don't need to do that.
So
we don't.
truthful
We're not.
answer.
We're not in
said,
any.
I'm going to give the answer.
That's
He said you.
fine.
He's not choking you, Gez, but you could not track his speed.
I was
He sets you down.
too slow at tracking his speed at this point.
Yeah, he sets you guys are currently locked. If you had full supernatural powers, you could probably track his speed. But that was fast. He sets you down, Gez, and dusts off your side of your shoulder before he blurs back to the boat wheel and takes control of it again.
Drax, at least one thing adds up here.
Yeah.
That
yeah, it
Ezra's
does.
always scary. Yes.
They all look confused. Tick-tock.
Ed.
We're from a different reality and we landed in this one in Raccoon City.
Ezra looks at you. His eyes glow. Interesting. You believe you're telling the truth.
And another version of
'cause
you
I
as our
am.
boss.
I was in Raccoon City's Umbrella Underground laboratory, so I would know if they were making any hidden BOWs. It was where I found Carlos. We met briefly before he had to go help somebody and leave. He had to get out of Raccoon City, and so did I. But I did see potential, so I found him later. This absolute mad lad. He ran out of Raccoon City. That little blur trick, he ran all the way. He outran a fucking neutron bomb.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you've probably realized, I'm a BOW myself. I was infected by the T-virus. My guess? Sometime around the fall of Raccoon City. Unknown, as I don't have any memories, prior to waking up in the rubble of what it was used to be a mansion. Judging by the square footage and the size of the explosion.
Makes sense.
The people that are chasing us are our local reality counterparts.
That checks out. You look the same. Let me
Apparently-
guess, they're chasing you because they heard you on a radio and they didn't buy your bullshit. Or they didn't buy the truth because the truth is weirder than bullshit.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Yeah.
Lewis is just looking at you all
also-
like you're crazy. Mossman, you can't be honestly seriously considering this. Lewis, I'm pretty sure I died and came back from the dead as I am now. I'll believe anything. I can tell that they believe they're telling the truth. So unless somebody like, say Albert Wesker proves otherwise, I will believe them as they believe. I can tell when it's somebody's forcing themselves to believe. I can see a lie from a pathological liar, Lewis.
It's crazy to think that this reality is entirely science-based and has no magic, but, well...
So...
just waves.
I would be suing myself for copyright infringement.
Yep, and in our reality, a lot more lawyers, a lot more tech to do
A lot
stuff with.
stronger you.
Oh, it wouldn't be a court suing. His eyes glow with malevolent red.
Huh. Yeah, match of fisticuffs probably you guys would equal out.
Magic
It'd be
would
interesting.
probably be a great equalizer to a BOW power. If this is correct. Grain of salt and
Yeah,
all that.
but this reality doesn't have magical power, otherwise I'd be able to throw a fireball.
Yep. And but we do other shit.
I'd be able to turn into my cat form.
Very convenient. But believable. Even fucking Carlos is looking lost. You lost me. Alternate realities? What is this, some sci-fi bullshit?
It was
Jake,
Sure.
Than you think.
Jake is just watching you all. He's not saying anything. You get the feeling that if Ezra believes you, he'll trust in Ezra. That's his brother.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Which
here, I say this in Draconic because, hey, no matter what, Ezra would know it, even if it is a different one, to a fault. Well, what do you think? Are we making it up or not?
Everybody looks confused on the boat. Ezra looks like, could you repeat that? Came out as garbled. Almost like Jake looks over. That was some weird ass language. How could you understand that? I didn't, Jake. I almost did.
must say it again.
I'll repeat it and I'll do it slowly so he hears every syllable.
Okay. Repeat it. Interesting. I don't know what you just spoke, but I know it. All right. Point in your favor. So, Albert Wesker of your dimension's also an asshole?
A lich that killed my family.
That'd do it. Please tell me my dimensional counterpart's not his kid too.
No.
No.
Oh no.
He
No.
he
The only
hates.
relation you have. is
That's
probably
literally
because
a
of the
full
virus.
group just no.
Yeah. and I kind of I say it but not very loud. I say, no, he's technically the son of Lucifer.
None of the humans hear it. Ezra hears it.
The rest of the supernatural hear it.
Excuse me?
Don't
worry.
Trust me, you don't want to worry about it because he's just getting back into good graces with his son anyways.
This is true.
Literal Satan.
Not
the
Not as
current
bad
one.
as you think.
Let me deal with answering that. In our reality, the way that it works is that Pillar Clan such and such, and basically the underworld has organization.
I'll say you give him a brief history of what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Not actually Lucifer Morningstar, but still a devil.
Mm-hmm. Which I myself I am a devil.
I'm a yokai.
Interesting. Jake speaks up. Well, if he's your boss, man, then you probably want to hear the story. Maybe you can fill in some blanks.
Sure.
Jake, Wesker can fill in the blanks. Think about it. It's your dimensional counterpart.
Fucking sakes. Wrong thing.
Your dimensional counterpart. Maybe things are different. Maybe things are the same. We may be able to find something better to where we won't have to worry too much about Wesker. So if he just bites the dust, it's not too much of a loss.
Well,
All right, fine. All right, Jake speaks up. Here's how it happened. When Ez and I were younger, our mother couldn't really take care of us. But she had a way to get money. Fast, clean money. But she couldn't watch over us and do the job at the same time. So, she put us in orphanages. She thought that separating us would slow down the plans a little bit, so it makes things problematic, so the system couldn't process as fast. She was only half right. She got the clean money. Came to pick me up. I was there. Simple as, simple does. Went to go get my brother Ez. I was a bit too young to remember this point in time, but Ma tells the story all the time. He was gone by the time they got there. Orphanage says that a family came by and adopted them. Military from the States. Ma said she tried to get a name, but due to confidentiality clauses, not possible. Later, she was planning on breaking in and stealing the records, but by that time, war came to our little country. Orphanage got bombed. Everything was lost. Wasn't until near 1999 that, well, Ez came knocking on our door with no recollection of anything that happened after the adoption. Everything was blurry to him. Names, faces, locations. He had skills. He knew where he got those skills, but he couldn't tell you the place where he got those skills. Make sense?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Though
My brother's suffering from amnesia. That's why we're going to Wesker. Ma told us his name, and he was in Raccoon City because he's a most wanted terrorist right now. So they released that data. And Ma told us that, well, a man named Albert Wesker with the exact same, an image, a picture that we matched online. Maybe we have answers. They were both in the same place. They had to have met each other. Ezra just wants answers to who he was. What happened? And how did I become like this?
Well,
well, you became like that by saving someone.
Elaborate.
You took a spear. Beyond that, not quite sure. You saved somebody who was on your team.
We don't know what you took. All we know is that you were impaled saving somebody else.
If I was impaled by a BOW, I could have been infected at that point in time. T-virus might have bonded with my body, turning me into this.
Anyway, Shia, don't you have a picture from where we came from?
Oh yeah. Reaches in the pocket, pulls out the picture, and reaches it out towards Ezra.
Ezra takes
We
it, stars
picked
Charlie.
that up in this reality.
He looks at himself. It's kind of like looking in a mirror, but like a funhouse mirror, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Does the last name Burton mean anything to you?
He looks up and shakes his head. No.
That was what you called yourself in a video we saw of you.
Ezra Burton.
Don't we have his journal?
Apparently the one that you were saving was Barry Burton.
Ezra frowns. It doesn't say anything. He looks at you, Shia. I'm keeping this.
Go for it. I brought it along so we would have ability to
finally connects the dots. So you're telling me that this whole entire time, the person you were looking for was my brother?
Yes.
Yeah. Due to some circumstances, his counterpart currently doesn't technically exist.
I was wondering when that was going to be brought up. So where am I currently?
Just points at him.
Yourself.
He blinks.
Kind of dead right at him.
Pull the other one.
We
It's got
think-
bells on it. Try again. And then he pauses. You believe you're correct.
Well, you did something stupid to make sure all of us made it okay. Seems to be a reoccurring thing.
Which you landed into. Well, he landed into you, technically.
Because the dimensional anchor coefficient could only handle 7 people.
Carlo speaks up. Too many words. Apologize.
The thing that kept us from becoming part of our local counterpart selves could only handle 7 of us at once.
And let's just say that there are quite a few of us that counted as well. Yeah, not only that, but there are a few of us that count as multiple people.
Yeah.
Ezra Muller speaks up. I see. All right. Doesn't matter. You were overload. My
Exactly.
counterpart made you underload at the sacrifice of himself. All right. What do you want from me?
Sid phrase?
We want to help you achieve your mission and then to bring our boss back, which we can do with your help.
And in order to get that, even if it's so much as just a joke, we need your confirmation that you would be willing to come with us back to our reality.
I don't actually have to mean it.
You don't have to mean it.
Fine. You help me find Wesker, get my answers, even though you've already given me another lead if it's correct. Then I will come back with you. You actually believed him.
I just look at him and go, okay, boss man, tell us what to do.
Louis Sarah. Oh boy, Joy. Man, I cannot believe we have literally quadrupled our size already. Only for one night in Tokyo.
Yeah, call it a one-night stand.
Carlos looks over and says, Louis, we are literally in Kijuju. Fine, one night in Kijuju. It's better than Spain. Ugh. If it wasn't for the boss man here, I'd be dead.
You know, he has a tendency of doing that.
Luckily, he saved my ass from being impaled.
Well, boss man saved my ass from
getting
basically ripped apart by a Grim Reaper. Let's just put it that way. Yeah.
Luis just looks at you and says, you know, I don't really believe that what you're saying is true, but if the boss man is going to play along with it, then I will play along with it too.
I quickly go, I was on a rampage and he shot my arm off. Which I actually have proof and hold up the arm.
They all look at the arm. Carlos goes, damn.
So
Ezra looks at it. Was it done with this? And he unholsters a very familiar revolver.
I go, the ace of
hearts. It's not magic. Obviously,
I know. I
it's
go.
Pure.
I just go.
Ace of hearts.
I just go. Yes, the ace of hearts, which I'm not even looking, and I can point and say what exactly he's holding.
Damn. Jake just goes, damn. You hear the gun holster? Interesting. It's the only thing I woke up with.
Yeah.
Like, I miss your sniper rifle.
Oh, shush. Anyways.
Ezra looks confused.
Let's just say you had a really nice sniper rifle and you lent it to me on a couple of missions. So, yeah.
I do technically have all my weaponry on me. Which I just go.
You guys get close to a cave, but Ezra doesn't go immediately into the cave. He goes around the cliff face. According to geographical data, there is a separate cave entrance that we'll be using. Better to have the BSAA go through the obvious one and not find us.
Sounds good to me.
Fair enough.
He grabs his mask, looks at the picture. Your tails. What will they do if they see me?
Probably be very confused.
Yeah, they think you're dead.
Will they shoot on sight?
Us? Yes.
You? Not so much.
We don't know about you.
Yeah, we don't know about you.
He pauses. 50-50. And if emotions are running high, they might take a shot out of anger or sorrow. Other 50% is they think it's a Wesker trick. Louis speaks up. Wouldn't it be more 20, 25, 25, 25? Because you have two bad options and two good options. The two good options is, no, they don't shoot you on sight and they are just confused. The other 25%, which is the best option, is that they see how Wesker survived and think the same thing happened to you.
Maybe.
I like him.
Over. Damn, Luis, you actually had a good idea today. Thank you, my friend. I try.
He reminds me of somebody.
Now, are we ready to kick some ass?
Kick ass and chew bubblegum? Let's do it.
Pull out
We're
my
all out of
sniper.
gum.
I'm ready.
All out of gum. You guys check your. Everybody like checks your ammo. Yeah, Ezra says, check your ammo. Carlo, Luis, open the crate. Oh boy, I love this bit. He moves over to the back of the boat where there was an inconspicuous crate, and he pops it open. Please, ammo for everyone.
I just look.
Ammo. Hollow point plus P. Everything you
AP?
need to punch a hole through a BOW. AP. There are AP rounds in here. There's not as many AP rounds, but
I grab enough for my
you
Jacqueline Castle.
you see Ezra put on the mask and turn on the lights again before the modulator picks up. As you can see, going at very fast BOW speeds makes for easy ammo grabs.
Fair enough. I'm guessing you're probably the one that cleared out the Raccoon City Police Department before getting out of there?
No,
That would have been funny.
that was somebody else. Carlo speaks up. Yeah, that's where we met up during the police department.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Place was already picked clean, though. Or at least mostly picked clean. There were some things. Me and my partner at the time. He takes a sigh as he remembers a little bit, but we cleared it out as we were looking for things, before I had to rush off and help Super Cop. Big fucker in the streets. Should have realized at the time. He looks at the picture and he flips it over. Sees all the names. Stars, huh? So that's what that big fucker was. Carlos speaks up. Yeah, there was a big BOW, tyrant type, that was hunting down STARS members. Super Cop, Jill Valentine, was one of the STARS members that it was hunting down. For some reason, around about halfway, it diverted course, went after Crescia here. If what you say is true, and he is this Ezra Burton, there's no doubt about it, it's me. The eyes are different, but it's me. Right. Well, now it makes all sense. This Nemesis type was hunting STARS members, and something about Ezra here tipped him off.
Well then. Well,
you guys pull into the cave, the side cave. There's like a small makeshift stone dock that was there for use of ancient boats, not really man-made boats, but it works.
Which, by the way, I put the
Take
AP
what ammo you
rounds in.
need. Take what ammo you need. I'm using the rest as ignition.
I make sure I grab some
Sniper
hollow
rounds.
point, and as well as some couple of a few AP rounds that will fit my sniper.
Ezra, as all the red dragon hops off the boat. Ezra's just waiting by the boat till you all get off. You all get off.
Top up. Get off.
He pulls the pin on an incendiary grenade, lets the lever go, and just tosses it in the boat. And he starts walking away. The boat explodes in a fiery explosion, and he doesn't even look back.
I mean, I started walking fucking more when he fucking threw the grenade.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Nope.
They blow shit up and they walk away. All right, RDI. RDI, huh? Wild.
Which here, they would know what an industry is. I just like...
Wild.
We're looking for Wesker.
He'll be at the most utmost part. Sadly, our route is going to lead us a bit longer. We may accidentally run into the BSAA. But we'll pincer Wesker between both of us. He'll have no choice but either to fight or run. And if he runs, I'll be in pursuit. I'm the only one who could keep up with him.
Ah!
You guys will have to deal with the BSAA at that point in time.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
I imagine it will be very fun. Not to worry. Carlos, Luis, and Jake will be able to help you. While I waylay Wesker. Ready, Red Dragon? He checks the
No
ace
throw.
of hearts, loads it up. Mission begin. Go. You guys make your way through. I won't have you roll. This is more cinematic than anything else. Make your way through, dispatching a bunch of BOWs, big guys with large hammers that, basically look like chieftains, with masks that, block bullets, which you have to use armor-piercing rounds to pierce through.
Fuck the clubbers.
They're clubbers. Yeah, no,
which I fucking
deal with them.
I fucking shoot
Obviously,
AP rounds because that's what I loaded
You
in.
hear, as you guys go through, you hear gunfire distantly. A lot of gunfire.
I focus my hearing to see if I can pick out any sniper fire.
You hear that? They're there. You know who it is. It's the BSAA.
Like, we can hear all the guns and like that, and it's
Appears they
just
took
like,
care. You hear Ezra as he finishes off dispatching a big clubber with just a shot from the ace. It appears the BSAA are faster than I thought. Then again, I guess a team of 10 is easier than a team of 2.
Yeah. I mean, we're usually a team of 8.
That pings you. You saw 2 in Chris and Sheva. All of you guys make up 7. But with Lucy, that... Oh, wait, no, 7? Yeah, I know. Yeah, with 10. No, he says 9, because Ezra would make 10. You know, a group of 9 would be better than a group of 2. That clues you in that you missed one.
And
I could hear
my
9
head
sets
just
of
snaps
footsteps.
to...
2 of them are quiet, very well trained.
my head snaps
Which-
towards Lucy. Could it be yours?
Using my
If
sneaking,
it's all of you counterparts, most likely. Every last one of you.
which I start walking as I would as David, and I go kind of like this for silent.
Yeah, very close to it. Impressive mimicry. Then again, if that's your counterpart, then it would be easy.
Resonantial synchronization.
Yeah, dimensional synchronization.
Have no idea what that means, but I can infer based on both words used. Let's go. You guys
I got
are like
you covered.
a well-oiled machine. Even though it's not your Ezra, it's still Ezra. But you see that him and Jake, they're pretty good. Obviously, Jake's not as fast as Ezra, but then again, Ezra's currently blurring around like he's the Flash. He's snapping necks, crushing skulls, and punching out hearts.
Yeah, which I just jokingly go, if you move a certain way, you could probably just phase your hand through their hearts and explode it that way too.
We'll take it under advisement.
Which I then shoot one that's coming up behind him.
Good shot.
Thank you. I learned from the best.
You guys make it to an area that has a bunch of, it looks like there's highly concentrated beams of sunlight bouncing off of mirrors. Ignore the mirrors. Going the shortcut.
On your 6.
Yep.
Ezra walks over to a loose giant rock. Hope you all have good leg insurance.
No, we never skipped leg day.
Good. I'd be disappointed in myself if I did make you skip leg day.
All the rest of the red dragons are like, oh, great, the express elevator, fun. Shut up, pansy. Get on the rock. Ezra holsts the ace. You all ready?
Yep.
He slams his fist into the ground as the rock comes loose and drops.
Whee!
You guys fall about a couple steps, couple levels, 3 stories about before you hit the ground. A little bit, jarred, but nothing you guys can't handle. The rest of the red dragons are obviously mortal humans, and they're very much not having a good time.
Yeah, they're on their asses.
Yeah, they're on their asses.
Which I'm just standing up after it. I'm just like, eh.
Jake's not on his ass, but he is on his he's like crouched taking a knee. Yeah, so
which one of the variants of the fun way.
Yeah, I'm just like, he hasn't done that one yet.
All right, red dragons, I want to be quiet. We need to set up a perimeter around Wesker. I can feel he's in there. Problem. BSAA are also in there.
We start fighting Wesker, that might be the inn we need to not get shot by the BSAA.
Probably. They won't shoot you on sight. You'll have an opportunity to explain yourself. Whether they believe you or not is not up to me. If Wesker runs, I'm pursuing him.
Do it.
We'll cover you. We got your
stealth rolls from everybody.
Sneak.
This is where we're gonna run into the issue.
34, 24, 27, 20, 31, 58. Because
20.
Ezra. 20.
And
22.
Okay. More successes than failures. So that's a group stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
More successes than failures, so you pass. I love group stealth checks where I don't want to have to keep track of everybody's bullshit. You guys sneak into the room. There is a hell of a lot of gunfire. And you do see very much a dark blur that's currently kicking everybody's asses. He's tossing them on their asses, knocking them into pillars, punching literally knocking them to the ground. There is a secondary figure that everybody here recognizes as Jill Valentine, currently fighting against our Charlie team. Excuse me?
Yeah, I see it's a tainted raid.
You
Hello.
guys get positions.
How you guys
Ezra
doing?
says, on my signal, open fire.
And thank you
He'll
for the
survive.
follow. You're awesome.
Cut. Charlie team.
How do you get?
Jill's
I do.
not dead.
I do. How is you?
Being controlled by Wesker somehow? You don't know how.
Man, you get 2 today.
Currently, Chris is trying to get through to her. It's not working. You all are getting your asses handed to you by Albert fucking Wesker.
Got in a child.
It's a shoved in a penis.
What?
Dan, you
And 2 of you are CQC experts. And he's handing your asses to you. You're all very sore. You took a lot of damage.
Today he's me.
If we're talking about Resident Evil, you're in the yellow.
Going.
I found it.
I didn't see his name.
Oh no, you're fine, Phil.
I see that you have
Go and have fun and chill with family. You are all good, my
You're
friend.
a bit as slower than I remember. I guess you're 1 down, so to speak.
You're a bit faster than I remember.
That's what happens when you're of a superior breed.
Are we as a Charlie team, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a Charlie team.
Okay.
You're all Charlie.
I'm just like.
And a bit more of an ass, too.
Yes.
He literally just holds his hands. My cohort is handling your 2 BSAA operatives, and I'm handling you all. I did say that this would be a fair fight.
Doesn't
Fair
mean
is
you're
the
not
eye that
Dick
beholds.
there,
Wrong, as this
Wesker.
is one. He goes, I'm sad. You're proving me wrong, David. Where's your spine? Oh, I think I know what happened to it. It died in the mansion.
I poke my head out around
You can take a
pillar.
pot shot at him. He'll dodge it though.
Oh, I know he will, but still, sniper thing.
Yeah. You get angry at his words. Fire at him, and he dodges it. And a blur of blur. Oh,
Sit still, asshole.
You wouldn't be able to hit me even if I did. And besides, where's the fun in that? I thought you were the marksman of Charlie Team. Can't hit a moving target, can we?
If I could predict your movements.
Bullet.
Combat continues as you try to go in. He still just he knocks you all on your ass. He checks his watch. Playtime's almost over. Still, it was been fun. I wonder which one I should pick off first. He pulls out his gun, eeny, and points it at each and every one of you. Meeny, miny, and points it at Edward, Mo. Until you all hear a modulated voice shout out, "Now!" And a veritable hail of gunfire rains down on Wesker. It actually makes contact with him as you see blood go everywhere before Wesker realizes what's happening and starts dodging the bullets.
Great. He's still just as fucking annoying.
He does a couple backflips before he lands. I'm changing this arena a little bit to where it's 3 floors rather than just 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he literally does a blurred backflip up to the 3rd floor. Huh. It appears you had backup. That's naughty. And then he notices, well then, what do we have here? Mirror madness.
I just let out a hiss.
You guys notice the people on the pillars are currently aiming at Wesker. They're you guys. Obviously, with the exception of 4 wearing weird masks and PMC outfits.
Mm-hmm.
Wesker.
Which I'm saying this as
You all
David,
see this. You all see the man with the yellow-eyed mask. You know this man from the reports of Jill during her escape of Raccoon City. This man only called himself Crescia, and he showed anomalous abilities, which you now see for yourself as you see him blur as he jumps from wall to wall before he lands on Wesker's level. Uh-oh. Another BOW.
Oh, great. Another BOW. How many are we going to need to face today?
I just kind of peek out around him like...
To watch what just happens, and then says, that's one that's not aiming for us right now, and just rests his head back on the ground.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's a very nice cool ground. You notice that Jill is fighting something before she tears open her bodysuit, and you see a weird device attached to her chest. Interesting. Still resisting, even at such a high value. Before he pulls out his phone and clicks a button. Let's see how well you do now. He checks his watch. The time has gotten past for me to play with you. You, on the other hand, are very interesting. Tell me, what is your name? Crescia. And I will be your death. We shall see. Come, then, Crescia. Let us fight. They both blur from what you see, Charlie Team, but they're as they clash together, they stop blurring before they start blurring again. You can't track them when they blur, but you notice that Crescia is not losing.
Blur.
You can follow the blur. Crescia is not losing. He's actually getting hits in.
Which, obviously, the Charlie team can see themselves now up there.
Yeah, you guys see yourselves as they're currently you know making sure that Jill's not going to do anything stupid. Chris and Sheva are currently handling it right now, perfectly fine. You guys, when you're ready to get up, you can help out.
Yeah. Which I go from laying down
Yeah.
on my feet.
You look at who looks like you. She's using your sniper rifle.
That bitch. I'll get her later.
Can it?
Look through my scope at Jill's chest and try and aim for the
device
that's on her.
Perfectly easy. The combat goes on. I will actually have you roll for that.
Okay. What do you want me to roll?
Can't have this all cinematic, you know?
Yeah. What do you want me to roll? I'll roll whatever.
It's a heavy attack, heavy range.
Heavy melee. Okay.
Heavy range.
Heavy range. Heavy range. All right. And roll. And
27.
27. You're good. The DC was 25 on that one. You hit the device. It starts sparking. It gives Chris enough time to try to pull it off. Obviously, it doesn't completely work, but your doppelganger is quick on the uptake and does the same thing when it's in your blind spot. So when Jill's back is turned to you and you can't see the device, your doppelganger hits it. So it's like a game of ping pong.
Which David just realized, okay, I guess they're on our team. Let's go.
You all, Charlie team, you all struggled to get off of your asses as Wesker did kind of lay them out. At the end there, you kind of that like the burnt orange section, not red, but not yellow.
Yeah.
So you'll need some medical attention.
Which, obviously, David's just like hurt. It's like, fuck.
I'm just staying. I'm just staying. I just rolled over prone and I'm just laying there on the ground, aiming at it and taking whatever shots I can get at that device.
Yep. All right. That goes on for a bit before Jill is very, 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 in a word you've heard all the way back in 98, what Ezra, your leader, described as very flexible, with a shit-eating grin on his face. She's proving that here. Able to run up walls. But every time she, runs up one of the pillars, one of your doppelgangers is there to attempt to remove the device to varying levels of success and failure. Obviously, they're very careful not to hurt Jill, and you've noticed that. They're very careful about that all. And then, finally, one well-placed shot from you, Shania. The device shatters. And Jill spasms a little bit. No bullet holes. It all hit the device. The bullet didn't go through the device. It just, broke the device before she falls to the ground in exhaustion. And you all turn your guns towards the fighting up there. But before you do that, a blur kind of hits the ground at heavy speeds. It's Chrysia, and he's sparking. But you look up at Wesker. Wesker's worse for wear as well. He's got bruises, cuts, and not looking too good. Mm-hmm. You've got some fight in you, Chrysia. I will remember you. You will be one of the chosen. I can see that now. But my time with you is up. It seems you have freed your friend. When we next meet, Ouroboros will be released. And a new era will dawn. Before he quickly blurs into the elevator and clicks it up. Obviously, Chrysia struggles. The modulator kind of doesn't work, but it does work, but it doesn't work. The mask he's wearing is busted. Some of you who are around where Jill is only see one eye poke through the yellow lens as the other one is busted. Part like a cornerstone of the mask is busted. You notice that his eyes are the same as Wesker's. Or at least the one eye you see. before he gets very angry, and the eye glows with a malevolent light. Before he grabs the mask and crushes it in his fist, throwing it off to the side. Everything stands still for you, Charlie team. As you all look into the face, Ezra Burton. Not dead. Same eyes as Wesker. And he's very pissed as he screeches, Wesker! And literally does he's on all fours, and he slams his hands into the ground. The ground literally craters as he launches himself up 3 whole ass, like it's actually like more than 3 stories, because there's like a thick block of whatever this fucking marble is in between each level, and obviously the ceiling is very high. So I would say around, if you're talking about a Raccoon City building, 8 floors from an all fours, and disappears as he busts open the elevator doors and blurs. What the fuck?
Which,
Pick
Charlie...
your player. Pick your player. Would you like to be Red Dragon Industries, or would you like to be Charlie Team?
I would like to call it here because, again, I'm getting a massive fucking headache.
Then we shall call it there, and we will pick it up next.
Let's head over to the extra screen.
Yeah, because honestly, we're even past time.
I mean, we were having fun though.
Yes.
Obviously, if you're having trouble, you don't have to stay around. I will not continue on with the Mirror Madness arc until you're all back. It's just the wrapping up where you get back to RDI. Doc will have something special for you, and then it's the arc that begins.
Which is how it usually goes. So we always have fun with it.
Oh yeah, ton of fun. I've really enjoyed this.
Let's go and see the Tanuki.
Like I said, I've just got a mad headache forming up, and I've got food.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, take your leave if you need to. Go right ahead.
Yep. So later.
For my chat, we are heading over to Elcom Games. So we don't know when we're going to be doing that next, just in case Chio wants to go to the same place.
What is it? How do you spell that?
I just put it in game. Put it in chat.
Okay.
All
right.
So we don't know what we're going to be doing for like when we're going to be able to do D&D next, but we know that we are going to have some fun with other games. So maybe Tuesday I'll probably do some more Poppy playtime. Don't know yet, but But other than that,
all right.
For my side, stay healthy, stay positive, and see you in the next stream. Bye bye.